my
The
God,
champ's
big
in trouble.
drop.
The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my God. Jab overhand. View still coming off beautifully, and it's. Well, is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him! Oh my God. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But happening, fellas. Welcome back. A couple of mini streams this week, but of course nothing mini about why is this doing the thing again where it's not picking up my browser. You stop it. Don't need that. We need yellow. Wait there. It's not showing anything. What the brother in Christ. There we go. We've got there. Okay. Welcome in. We're there, even though I am still so old and need to figure out how to make the screen auto pick up when I turn the stream on. But listen, we're here. VFL 121 this evening.
I back.
Easy Work and ALIADP10. Easy Work tonight saying that he will become the greatest ever Bantamweight champion in this league's history. Tonight, he enters the card joint with Naznim's incredible title defense record. Number 2 and number 3 Bantamweight champion and Bantamweight champion, 7 title defenses each. Easy Work tonight has not only the ability to overtake Naznim as the greatest Bantamweight ever, but to also become the joint highest defense record holder for all belts. Of course, Orba, Samuel, who's in that light heavyweight division, set a hell of a record as well. So he'll be thinking about the next 2 fights easy. Win today, be the greatest Bantamweight ever. Win the next time round, become the greatest champion ever with the most defenses under himself. I mean, the belt's been held by so many great players, fighters like Jakey B, even Nightfall before he went on a massive tangent about people that aren't the same color as him. You know, there's been so many different and dominant champions. The Kiss Georges too, but Easy Work is showing everyone that he is a level above the rest. Of course, that main event closer to around about a midnight kickoff here in the UK, 7 p.m. US Eastern. So yeah, be there for that one. Don't want to miss that one. That's going to be a big one. That's the the big one, because ALIADP has been so far, still to this day, the closest man to beat EASYWORKGG. There is no better time for ALIA to come forward tonight and to beat EasyWork, rescue Nasdim's record and grab that belt legitimately, some would say, unlike the time when he of course, got that disqualification victory over Nightfall. Other fights are just as good, though. Kieran Crow and Black Panda, a striker's delight, a striker's paradise in the 145 division. Kieran Crow will be looking towards that move to bantamweight. Of course, weight changes after this week. Black Panda will be one ascending and packing without the gold strap. Dex Primacy against a in-form Nathan NK made that kind of return last week, won in a beautiful fashion, is on a win streak now. Tonight goes up against the American, who is, of course, one of the hottest prospects and one of the most fastest rising players, of course, gained entry into ESFL as well. He's on cloud 9. Of course, Nathan NK could be the guy to undo it all, to unwrap everything on a cold February evening. AKA Josh was supposed to be taking on AKA MG, but if you've read the I think it's with a Z, the Fight Lounge, the announcement channel, AKA Josh is a guy that no one wants to fight. AKA Amazon has effectively quit the league because he had to fight him. AKA MG pulling out because he's got fights or it's too late. I don't know what the excuse is there. Vuk, the former PlayStation champion, refused the fight. So many people do not want to take up this challenge of AKA Josh. Rastanug says, I'm not a bitch. I will take him on. And even if I lose, I'll look to put on an entertaining fight. It's the first time we've had Rasta back on the card for about a good 2 months. Of course, won his last fight, I think VFL 114, 113. He is looking to upset the world tonight. If he can do it, it may well be up there, one of the upsets of the year for 2024. The non-title fight's just as juicy, though. Winter takes on Lelo in effectively a #1 contenders matchup. Logan takes on Pook. Tomaselli takes on Beat Show, and probably one of the most highly anticipated matchups in that bantamweight division. Showtime takes on Skelly for the second time. They last met, of course, in the summer. Jack Hanna takes on Chub Nardino. Will it be takedown bales or striking excellence tonight from Chub Nardino? I guess when it's a #1 contenders fight, I guess if you're Jack Hanna, you have to anticipate the worst. Mark the Shark takes on the American wrestler, Mr. Oni J. He feels he's been hard done by Oni J. Said last time out that those matchups that he gets, that he got, the Dirty Dave matchup, was a screw job. I would beg to differ. Oni J said that he was one of the best Americans, if not the best American on the roster. He had to take that test against Dave. Tonight, though, Mark the Shark, a very talented pressure boxer, a very different fight to what he had against Dave. And of course, Cams against Coxie on the main card. Effectively, you could say, again, maybe up there with a #1 contenders fight for PlayStation. Really depends how you're looking at it. The prelim card, just as nice. Ginger Ninja takes on Notes MMA. I think with this one as well, I got to make sure that Notes MMA actually remembers that he's on the card, and Ginger as well, to be fair. They both have history of maybe falling asleep. I forgot to message Notes because he's no reminder. You are on the card tonight, so there you go. At least he's got like 2 hours notice. So we'll ping that to Ginger as well. I know these guys fall asleep quite often, but excited to see that one. Excited to see what Notes MMA is all about. Will he be good? Will he be bad? Will he be here? Will he not be? It's always the risk with one of these bantamweight, flyweight newcomers. You don't know if they're truly going to be here and be ready to fight or not. Freddy's against Bread Cup. Again, similar again, the PlayStation division with Bread Cup. Not really heard too much from him. Maybe it would be wise to say have a PlayStation guy on standby. I don't know. Again, we're always running the risk we're taking in newcomers and hoping, praying that they can, read the matchups, read the fight times, and hopefully put on a good fight. Jay Fuller takes on Tormentor. We Deadly takes on IGC Dino. Rossetti takes on Big Chest. Looking forward to that one as well. Adversary takes on Right Him. Sam takes on Jay Chimaya. That's going to be a banger as well. Arrow takes on Sabretooth. His birthday, just like mine, tomorrow. So happy advanced birthday to Arrow. Fish 14 against Jack 9. Booba Time versus The Beatdown. Jack 13 against Ben Jammy. Beckham against Locke. Lee 66 against Driscoll. XPG Elite against Brunsey. Fade Spokes against Hakimi. A very nice one in the heavyweight division early on. Looking forward to that one. Jack's taking on Reese 170. URFL Russell taking on Gaston. And of course, kicking off the card, Triple Y Tron or YYY Tron against Lucky 13. A very stacked card. Of course, a couple of prelim or unstreamed prelim fights as well. We had the UFN on Monday, so of course, no need to really overwhelm this card with a 6 p.m. start or a lot of unstreamed fights, but a nice one. 2 fight cards, one on Monday, one today, and a lot of action. We'll be joined at some point as well by Booba Time. I believe Booba Time's joining us for some of the prelims. He'll be on after his fight. And of course, Dio the Demon will be on for main card duty as well. The Dream Team commentary trio is back since Showtime is in action tonight. He trades the headset for a pair of gloves. Listen, with that in mind, we talk about the first fight tonight, YYY Tron against Lucky. And this is a tale of the tape for the ages in terms of what Lucky's looking at here. A 2-4 record for Tron, 3 fights, 3 losses in a row. He sits at number 16 in this division. Lucky may well extend that losing streak to 3 tonight if he does not succeed. Some will maybe say that Lucky has to win this fight tonight to stay in that light heavyweight division. His confidence is still low. His confidence may never recover until he gets a couple of wins in a row. It looked like it was going to go maybe that way when he got that first couple of losses in the light heavyweight division. Then he won and everyone felt up for him. But since then, he's struggled. And maybe that's a testament to how stacked this light heavyweight division is. That middleweight division is when he was in there. For Tron, still one of the most dangerous boxers that you can find out there. I think a lot of people that have faced him, even when they beat him, have said that they were surprised by the amount of pressure and by the technical brilliance that he has. But fact of the matter is as well, he will be feeling the same pressure. He loses today, a 4-fight losing streak, the biggest losing streak next to Jax in the division. He may well have to face the looming possibility of a relegation as such into the heavyweight division. So will he survive that? Will he not? It's a big one to start off the card. Effectively, your light heavyweight license is on the line. Are you going to succeed, or are you going to absolutely throw it all away and take the month of February, of course, into the heavyweight division? Of course, tonight will be the final night where we count gym points for January. Maybe a little bit controversial because it's February 1st, but listen, I think it makes sense. We're going to have a lot of cards on in February as well, even though it's a short month, so it makes sense to kind of add this one to today's pile. Of course, only 12 points ahead, BKFC over Deco's Grapple Chapel, so they'll be hoping that their fighters can give them a push over the finish line today. So good luck to all gyms that are still competing for Gym of the Month of January. With that, though, we can get up and over to it. The first fight of the night, of course, Lucky live for us. Let's see what the picks are going to be. As always, the 4-star matchups are set in stone. Thank you as well, Leaders, for your tier 1 for 13 months, and also to Bazza for the follow, as well as Reese and Sabertooth for your resubs. Appreciate you, fellas. I really do. We really do. Let me turn this down just a smidge. So it's been a stressful week. Lucky as well. Thank you so much. Happy birthday for tomorrow. Thank you so much, man. It's been a stressful week because of that. Got VFL, FIFA stuff on my mind. I got a couple of stream things going on. I've launched a TikTok today. I feel like I'm 65 years old. I got my birthday tomorrow. I'm like, you know what I mean? It's a scramble. It is a scramble. I will not lie to you. Krylov against Dominic Reyes, though. Interesting for Dominic Reyes. Not really seen him too often. I wouldn't say ever. We've seen Dominic Reyes before. At TikTok, yeah, I know. I am old. I am. I got some good shorts on there, man. I got some shorts on there. Dustin Poirier pulled out. Hey, listen, Jay, that's vape. Trust me. You'll learn to hate him just as much as the rest of us. Here we go, though. The opening fight of tonight, Lucky 13 and Tron, who saves themselves from a relegation into that heavyweight division. Krylov, of course, in the yellow for Tron. Dominic Reyes in the black for Lucky. Lucky, known as a patient striker, has, of course, showcased elements of his grappling in the last couple of weeks as well. But, again, how long can he or does he want to strike with Tron for? Tron known for his power punches, but Tron also known to be very, very, very sneaky with some of his combinations. That left hook is always a danger. And, of course, he loves that slip straight too. Lucky, of course, still wanting to test himself. He's not a guy that's going to shy away from this competition in this light heavyweight division. He wants to very much find his feet and maybe begin that ascension back upwards. Of course, I don't think he would ever reject the move to heavyweight. Oh, great 1-2 head kick there as Lucky's already stumbling backwards. And this is what Tron does. He absolutely starts to smother you. And then when he smells that little drip of blood in the water, he will push up onto you. Vape, no ideas, please. Listen, so far, it's exactly what you expect from a Tron performance. Just keeps him kind of pinned backwards. He's working that teep quite nicely as well, I will say. A big fan of that. Great slip straight there, and in that lead hook, and then the head kick drops Lucky, and then Lucky down now against the cage, and Tron is taking charge here. Gets that judo flip. Lucky says, no, thank you very much. And this is again the thing. Lucky still not shooting a takedown. He is being outmatched, outclassed, and outdone on the feet so far. And there's the first takedown. He bails and then pulls him into guard. And this is now maybe where Tron's going to be tested. An excellent stand-up artist, but not quite yet the most dangerous on the ground. And Lucky here has got that deny wonderfully, but then of course can't get that one, and then just pops out of there does Tron. No doubt about it. Maybe guys like Beat Show, Big Chest will be in his corner. They'll be guiding him through this one. They'll be very happy with his stand-up. There's that knee on belly, and right back up to the feet they go. If anything, that very much gives Tron a bit of an edge again. Head kick there from Lucky. Springboards forward. Lucky trying to find some rhythm now with some combination shots. Of course, these two both, once upon a time, were so close towards the strap in the light heavyweight division. And hang on a minute here. Tron's now been stung by something. A big body shot there, and he's still moving forward. He is not waiting for that body health to regenerate. He is almost rushing this knockout here. He's got to be careful. Lucky will counter-strike him if he opens it. Great catch of the leg, and then upstairs with the head kick, though. Clinch is there. Knees inside the clinch. The uppercut on the outside, on the exit. Tron, though, has got that Tomaselli type style. Look at him. That stamina being chopped down at the end of round number 1. Got to pace himself a little bit more. He is rushing a little bit. Lucky continues just to throw the elbows in, though. Slices open the Krylov pick. That's going to give Lucky some confidence going into round number 2. Takedown there at the end, though, but it won't count on the scorecards. Listen, a very good start to the round by Tron, but I think at the end of things, I think Lucky will be a little bit more of the happier of the two. Still think it's a Tron round. I think you've got to be absolutely crazy to give that anything but a Krylov round. The amount of damage that he did on Lucky, maybe that's going to be a bit too much. Too early for him, but again, that stamina of Tron is no doubts about it. Maybe going to be the weak point as well. I think if there was one bit of advice for each fighter, Tron's got to just kind of slow himself down and not kind of go crazy. Lucky has to get this fight back to the ground ASAP. It's that simple for both of them. Great slip straight again, uppercuts now, and now you can see Lucky fighting off the back foot again. He's being pushed against the cage. And Tron loves this. He loves that pressure. And again, there's that bail and then pulls guard again. Lucky looking a little bit dirty today with these bails. He is. He won't care, though. He wants to stay in this division. Do it at any costs, it seems. Tries to go for that slip straight. Head kick there. Catches Tron, though. And Tron now on the back foot. He's got to get out of Lucky's firing range here. He almost was throwing strikes when half dazed. Maybe it's those bails that's getting Tron nice and pissed off. Head kick combination again. Lucky still going forward. Goes back to the body shots. Lucky ducks or goes nearly under the head kick. Does Tron. And Tron now is getting a little bit pressured. He doesn't seem to like it when Lucky is stepping onto him. So this is interesting. Now slips straight though again by Tron. And Tron now with the head kick drops him and downs him. And now Tron jumping on his prey. And is this going to be the finish here? No, it's not. Tron a couple of shots short. And Lucky here's probably going to love it down here, but the posture up is there from Tron. And he says one punch and disengage. That cut bright orange now for Lucky. He cannot take too much more damage. Or ducks underneath the hook nearly there, though. And more big shots from Tron. The elbow there being thrown once again as well. And there's another bail. There's another pulling of the guard. Lucky going to be getting some boos from the arena tonight. I'll tell you that much. And disengages again. Tries to go with that front kick. Big straights down the middle. Hooks onto the block. Tron in control. Lucky looking to maybe live up to his name here. It's another head kick combination. Jumps into his guard again. And is this going to be the finish this time? No. And maybe his camp need to start telling him, don't jump in that guard because look where it's got you. And Tron could be in big, big trouble here. He rushed and rushed and rushed in round number 1. He's not going to be tapped out immediately, but that block is now absolutely compromised. Lucky will be looking now to hopefully lock in another submission and call this one a day, but it's not been a clean performance whatsoever. He has made hard work of it. It's now all about, can Tron get back to the feet and can Tron work? with that compromised block. Absolute shots pounding in here, and Lucky's done it in round number 2. He finally gets the W. Tron will be absolutely furious, but you have to say it's his own undoing. He rushed the finish in round 1. He dove into Lucky's guard when Lucky was looking the more dominant fighter in round 2, and Lucky gets the finish after compromising that block. It's by no means a classy performance from Lucky. He'll get a few raised eyebrows over the Bales, but the fact of the matter is he will be staying in that light heavyweight division for another month. And for Tron, it looks like that may well be the catalyst that sends him into that heavyweight division, just to find his grip, because excellent striker. We see again, similar to what we see so many times in Tron fights, does so well, but rushes the finish, rushes the end, dives into the guard where he gets a little bit caught and compromised, and then that's what happens. So commiserations to Tron. Lucky, of course, making hard work of it, but does get the victory at the end of it. So there you go. Unfortunate for Tron, but for Lucky, he will revel in that victory. He certainly will. He certainly will. Next up, then we go over to URFL Russell and Gaston DK, who is streaming for us there. Gaston will be excellent. So, tailor the tape for this one. URFL Russell coming over 1-1 record. Gaston equally the same. A balanced fighter is the Dane. Takes on a very up-and-coming, a very hungry URFL Russell. The boxing sensation out of XPG Esports will be looking to maybe not only get a win today, but to help his camp potentially over the line in the Gym of the Month. So maybe they get a strong finish. Of course, more so for their own greedy tendencies. 2-1 today puts you in a very, very good position up here with the Lewis Bexes, the Dinos, the Michaels of the world. Effectively, could well find yourself nearing or just about creeping into the top 10 with a win here tonight. So big opportunity for both of them, and a big opportunity for either of them to get back-to-back wins, something that neither have done since UFC 4. We go up and over to it. URFL Russell against Gaston DK. Let's see who the picks are going to be, if URFL Russell has remembered, of course. Wouldn't be the first time that URFL Russell has burned me, but I guess we'll wait and see. I have nothing to do with that anyway. I've got DMs coming forward and fast out of my stuff. Free tonight if needed. Thank you, Wok. Thank you, Kieran Crow. I might have to make an alt to stream. I'm banned. It's fine, but stop sending naughty messages to people. Shocking. Available. Thank you very much, George. Yeah, okay. I mean, we'll see if URFL Russell is here or not. I mean, 7:10. So he seems to know. Let's see if he's going to be absolutely on time. We won't push the panic button just yet. But again, fellas, please remember, as always, when it's your fight, the fight before, how do I word this? When it's the fight before you be lobbied up, I don't care what you got going on, if it's F1 or FIFA or whatever, be on time, fellas. Be on time. Listen, we're kind of on time, but I want to build up as much of a time gap as possible in case then we have anyone that, needs time because they need to reset their game or any, issues with the matchup happen. So just make sure, like, when this fight goes in, when Gaston and Russell go in, then Jax and Reese, you guys have got to be lobbied up and ready to go, okay? So just make sure. Kiss George in the building. He may well be here tonight to see EASYWORKGG become the greatest ever Bantamweight champion, eclipses his own record as well. So there you go. Heavyweights calling my name. It will be. It looks like the way, Tron. I said a disappointing one because you were in control of the fight, but listen, we speak honestly, openly. Whether Lucky is a guy that maybe this is at the end of the day, it's like desperation. It's like kill or be killed. Lucky knows that he needed to maybe kind of go with that takedown bail route to survive. He made use of it. He won the fight because of it. I mean, it's not going to get him any flowers or plaudits, bear in mind, but I don't think he really cares. I think he just wants to kind of get up and into a winning momentum, so you can't really be overly critical. But listen, it's not going to be one that gets him a performance of the night bonus. So no doubt, with trainers with you, Tron, like Beach, you're going to be absolutely fine. Is weight change just straight after the stream? Absolutely not. I got still a couple of things to plan for tomorrow because I'm supposed to be going out for a lunch with friends for my birthday, because that's what you do when you're old. So yes, Volkov and Lewis. Here we go then. Volkov in the red. Lewis in the blue. So, you know all about Derek Lewis. You've seen him many times before if you've been with me for God knows how long. Has that incredible punch power in his hand. A shotgun of a right hand. URFL Russell opting for Volkov in the red, which usually means length over power. He's going to need to stay on the outside today and really make Gaston pay with those kind of long reach, with that long reach advantage and from the outside going in. Of course, Gaston's going to want to get nice and tight, but when you get nice and tight to URFL Russell, we see it in the last fight he had, he likes to let those elbows go. So Gaston is going to need to make sure that he's prepared for that. But at the same point in time, Russell's going to need to be prepared for this ground game as well. Gaston, of course, a bit of a martial artist. He's got a bit of everything about him. I think, though, when you look at Gaston's style, he is more of a wrestler nowadays. When we saw him in UFC 4, it was a bit of a mix, really. You saw him kickbox sometimes, you saw him wrestle other times. We really had him down as a balanced fighter. I think the last couple of fights now, he looks like a guy that enjoys that ground game. He's got those denies absolutely memorized. He's getting better and better with each grappling exchange that he has, and I think he feels comfortable in this division. And with URFL Russell, this is a good opportunity for him, because again, he's not had to fight someone quite like Gaston yet, where he's going to be persistent with those takedowns. But equally so, Gaston has not had to kind of fight someone like URFL Russell yet, who is going to be so dangerous on the inside. You see those elbows just threatening every single time. Gaston cannot be clipped by one of those. A double elbow to the face will not only probably knock you down, but will slice you open and get that doctor coming in nice and fast. And that's not what you want to have. URFL Russell is playing, listen, we'll call it what it is, in the most annoying way possible. And that's going to help him also, because Gaston has got to keep his cool. He is walking backwards. He is throwing elbows in there. It's very, very, very frustrating to play against. Gaston needs to kind of stick with his jab, work off his jab, and then when the timing's there, get him to the canvas. Gaston cannot be walked away from. He cannot be elbowed repeatedly if he gets that takedown and gets Russell on his back. So, listen, I think the more that Russell makes Gaston miss, and the more that Russell makes Gaston angry, I think the more opening he's going to have. And you can see so far he is. Listen, he is doing exactly what you need to do with Volkov against the Derek Lewis. He's avoiding the power, he's walking backwards, and he's fighting from a distance. So that's exactly what he needs to do. A little arm pump there. He's happy with his performance so far. He may well feel like he's getting the better of the Great Dane here in the blue so far. 40 seconds left of round number one. Russell, again, good counter shots, good uppercuts. Coming in, just skimming off the dome there. Off the 1-2s, the hook onto the block. 1-2 down the center again. Uppercuts there. More double uppercuts now from Gaston. He's getting a little bit more adventurous with 12 seconds to go, and that's opened up a cut on URFL Russell. This is the thing. Russell can fight this way, but he cannot get caught. It just takes one from Derek Lewis, and that can get you stunned and dropped. So, listen, a good ending to round number one for Gaston. A solid start for URFL Russell. Gaston will take that round still with the little bit of control time, with the damage at the end. Russell has to find out a way to maybe make a little bit more use. He's got to turn the dial up a little bit more now for his connectivity, I'd say, because he's getting a couple of strikes off on Gaston. But oh, fake glove touch. He is not looking to play nice tonight. URFL Russell, fake glove touch head kick. And again, maybe that's all part of the strategy to get Gaston riled up, get him nice and pissed off, force him into a mistake. Gaston needs to be very, very, very aware of this now and not lose his head. Double uppercuts coming forward, and now Gaston maybe facing those double elbows, withdraws. Takedown is there. Takedown, though, lands. With 4 minutes on the clock, this is exactly where the Great Dane wants to be. Posture up is there, raining down some big strikes onto URFL Russell. Big elbow connects as well from that dominant position. Goes over into sprawl. The posture up is denied. No get up for you, says Gaston. Denies to the right-hand side. Will he opt to go for maybe a choke? Derek Lewis having no guillotine there. No choke there. Now, looking to take the back here. And URFL Russell does not want to be in this position. This is a woeful, woeful position to be in. Gaston now getting the deny again. The posture up's here, and it's Habib-style ground and pound. The Great Dane raining down shots. Russell slips to the left-hand side, saves himself there, and gets back to his feet. That there, though, is a lot of damage. A couple of strikes forward, and you can see that head health differential. Look at that top left of your screen. That head health is almost blinking for URFL Russell. Now that jumping switch kick for Gaston. That one there's blocked up though. Leg kicks now coming forward. Uppercut there from the right hand of Gaston. And now walking him down. URFL Russell trying to pivot around him. Get to the side, I think he will be saying. And then launch that kind of that hook to maybe make Gaston feel a little bit of that Volkov power. But so far looking like he's cancelling too many of his strikes. It does seem like he's panicking. And now Volkov getting the elbows going. And he is launching onto Gaston. Gaston nearly knocking out Volkov. But Volkov nearly getting his own stun on Derek Lewis. And look at that. Those elbows have now sliced open Gaston. He has to be a little bit more wary. He does not want to take that damage to the nth degree and risk the doctor coming in. But it's a great little bit of a comeback there for URFL Russell. As we said, he's dangerous in those close quarters with those elbows. And now rotates and flips position onto Gaston. Gaston saying, no, you aren't going anywhere. But then in the end, Gaston is going to get stat guard. And that there is not good with that stamina issue. And Russell here could be in big trouble. This could be the fight right here. And yes, it is. Gaston DK with a couple of extra shots for those elbows and that fake glove touch at the end. The Great Dane does it again. 2 wins in a row. Gaston DK nearing and closing in on a top 10 finish. He will feel aggrieved with that fake glove touch at the start of the second round, but also maybe those razor sharp elbows that came out. And look at this, the sunglasses. And now look at him, he's shadowboxing. He loves it. Gaston DK looking like a man that's either hungover or has extremely bright ring lights in his room, gets the job done. 2-1 record for him now. For URFL Russell, nearly an epic comeback because of those sharp elbows, but not quite epic enough. It's been a strong start so far for the blue corner. Gaston DK and Lucky on that side getting victories tonight. Up next, though, we go over to Jax and Reese 170, and the pressure may well be mounting on Jax a little bit as well. Jax, of course, a 4-fight losing streak. He loses tonight. It will go to 5. Reese 170 looking to make it back-to-back wins in a division he once upon a time dominated. 2-2 today for Reese would put him up to around about 15th for the division. Jax, of course, it's not about divisional position, although it would put him around about the 12th place mark. He just wants to get a win. He wants to know what it feels like to win again. If he wins tonight, ends that kind of 2-month spell, it feels like, of losses, and would certainly reinvigorate him to maybe feel and believe like he can compete with some of these names higher up in the division. But that's a big tall order because Reese 170 is dangerous when it comes to this kickboxing game. So who wins? The number 17 ranked 2-5 kickboxer in Jax, or the number 19 ranked Scotsman Reese 170, former light heavyweight champion of the world in UFC 4 and a 1-2 boxer, chasing back-to-back wins. We go up and over to it. Jax is live for us. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be. Jan will not be allowed, of course. 4-star picks only. Let's see. Put him in super heavyweight, says Sabretooth. Wow. That not a fan. The crowd not a fan of the fake glove touch. Not a fan of the sharp elbows. They are not happy with that. A lot of booing this evening. So there you go. Atchub Nardinho would be a great competitor. Ollie is on one already. So there you go. Hey, well, listen, Russell, whether it's purposely done or not, listen, you're gonna have to take the praise where you get the praise and the boos when you get the boos. Not everyone can be liked. Not everyone's fight style can be liked. I said, say what you want about the style of it. When Gaston felt confident and he went inside, man, and you started elbowing him to pieces, that your damage and his damage is equally the same. So you nearly pulled off a bit of a master stroke. Lucky it may have been, but hey, listen, if that's how you want to fight, that's how you're going to fight. That's your style, man. Listen, anyway, Cannonier in the light heavyweight division, always a little bit of a risk because of his lack of ground game, but has absolutely sensational power. And these two here, pausing, he doesn't need to stop. He can end the fight if he wishes to. And Jax could be about to take a big loss here. He's got to find his feet quickly. Reese saying, I don't care if your pad's gone. I'm not stopping for anyone. Maybe that'll get a couple of boos from the arena as well. Maybe that'll get a couple of cheers. Protect yourself for all times, they will say. But that is a great bit of head health advantage to immediately start off the fight. Jax, of course, the man in white with Cannonier. He is looking to put an end to that 4-fight losing streak. Rakic in the red for Reese 170, former light heavyweight champion of the world, looking to go 2 wins in a row tonight. And that cut already on Cannonier is very much prevalent. He's got to make sure that he protects himself here, because I'll tell you this much, Rakic doesn't need too many shots inconsistent nature to really split you open. Look at that head health of Cannonier already. It is absolutely feeling the pressure. The cut as well, bright orange, and you can see here Jax just can't get into rhythm. Maybe it's that size difference of Rakic. Maybe it's that length of Rakic, but Jax so far, busted controller potentially. A slow start, definitely. And Reese 170 here is taking complete control. Overhand there, avoided, head kick there, flies in. And there'll be people, no doubt, that'll be rooting on Jax after the kind of start that he's had. But with all this damage so quickly and the wonderful head movement, you've got to give it to Reese. The head movement today, absolutely stellar. Oh, he's been clipped though. Jared Cannonier, uppercuts there coming through. But great head movement again from Reese. Leg kick there, swing and a miss, and that stuns Jax, and that head kick drops him, and Jax could be finished here, and he is one and done. Jax will go back to that light heavyweight, that heavyweight division from light heavyweight. Reese will say, protect yourself for all times. I'm here to get a belt. You do not get a belt by being a sportsman. 2 wins out of 2. His win streak is alive in this 205 division. And maybe he may have put himself in the shop window as one of the biggest villains of this division tonight. But listen, all's legal. Come in, have your controller connected, wired, batteries changed. There's nothing I can do about it. That will be a bad blood matchup. But they'll have to wait some time to run that back. As we know now, like I said, Jax rightfully going back into that heavyweight division. You need to. When you take 5 losses in a row, you've got to get your confidence back. I think he will get his confidence back in the heavyweight division, just like Reese got his confidence back after that last win he had a couple weeks ago. Congratulations to him. Listen, again, it's 3 fights where people are going to be looking at that and going, there's a little bit of kind of tomfoolery in each fight so far. So a controversial start to the card, no doubts, but Reese 170 gets it done in round number 1. The Scotsman with firm eyes on that light heavyweight strap in the month of February. I don't know what more you can really ask me to say in that one, man. It's one of those. It's one of those. So come back to a Rakic's jab straight head kick. That's beautiful. Well, don't look at the first part of the fight. You will not be you will not be too happy with what your Rakic pick did there, Reese. But all's fair in love and war, I suppose. Up next, though, Fade Spopes against Hakimi. Fade Spopes comes in with a 3-3 resume, 2 losses in a row for him. Hakimi 2-0, a perfect start to life since his reintroduction into the league. Since I think the mid part of UFC 4. Tonight, Hakimi can really set himself up here for a potential future clash at the heavyweight title. We know Leddy is moving up. We know Grind for the win has requested a move up. A win here today for Hakimi could well put him and Bailey 18 in the octagon together next for the vacant heavyweight title. So big stakes here tonight for him. For Fade Spopes, there's no better way to overcome a losing streak than maybe putting out someone like Hakimi, a top up-and-coming contender, and say to him, there's a lot more still to learn in this division. I guess we have to wait and see if that's what happens here, though. Of course, a 3-3 boxer is Fade Spopes. Hakimi, a 2-0 boxer. With those styles, you'd expect this one to be a stand-up affair, a stand-up war. No doubts about it. Reese 170 saying, I literally have to be somewhere at 7:30. I had to go for it as fast as possible. Apologies to Jax. Well, listen, there you go. How much would he believe you is down to him. Lucky saying, not proud of that at all. Hey, you do what you've got to do. So that's, hey, listen, it's all fair being humble afterwards, but people will be like, where was that during the fight? That's what they'll say. So listen, we wait for this one, Spopes and Hakimi and Spopes. We'll see if we can get a stream link, but Hakimi link plus. I did message both of these and remind them, I hope. I did. Maybe they've both forgotten. That would be a first. That would be a certain first. But, well, no. Hey, a thumbs up there from him. So he's definitely here. Any PS dropouts, let me know. I certainly will. I certainly will. Well, listen, we're still on time. But again, fellas, remember, when the fight before yours is in, then make sure you're lobbied up. All right, let's keep this consistent flow going of stuff. Matt, thank you so much as well. 25 months. Thank you so much, man. I'll take that as my late birthday present. I will. Thank you so much, man. So God bless. Good to see you. Hope to see you back in the octagon soon, Matt. Hopefully. Here we go, though. Hakimi is here. Thank goodness. And we are here and set to go. 5 minutes early. You get a follow for that, Hakimi, for being so damn on time. 4-star fighters only, please, of course, fellas. But heavyweight division, and a title opportunity hanging in the balance for Mr. Hakimi. He wins here today. More than likely, him and Bailey will match up next. And talking about things hanging in the balance, there has been confirmation earlier on today that Niven is back once again off of his hiatus. The WWE 2K24 League will be coming to you in March. So there will be another extra thing to kind of do in VFL. There is also very much a dream talks from my side about VFL Madden, VFL NFL. So, again, I'm going to be looking forward to doing some stuff on Madden as well. A little bit of everything this year in 2024. Derek Lewis and Volkov, again, though, take number 2 for Spopes and Hakimi. So, Hakimi this time round, again, probably the favorite coming into this fight based on his 2-fight winning streak and Fade Spopes' 2-fight losing streak. He opts for length over power. Let's see what he can do against this dangerous Derek Lewis pick. Of course, Fade Spopes as well. So damn dangerous with his boxing and has already clocked him with a big overhand, and he's dropped him again. And Hakimi on a 2-fight win streak has started off this fight terribly, but it's a big front kick down the middle. And now the Volkov pick, Hakimi giving him it right back. This fight has started absolutely violently out of nowhere, and these two are throwing bombs, nuclear missiles at one another, trying to get each other out early. Big front kick again. That front kick 2 times out of 2 now has worked beautifully. That overhand just out of reach though for Fade Spopes. Dancing around the middle of the octagon, both of them trying to find their bearings, trying to find their reach, it seems. That front kick there from Spopes. Spopes has that kind of almost kind of comfort safety mat in the fact that he's got that cut so visible and open on Volkov. He just has to keep targeting it, but he can't get caught by that front kick. Backs away again. Spopes, of course, as he's loading up that overhand, is being clipped by that front kick. He's got to be a little bit careful. Jumping knee there. Big hooks now from Derek Lewis. The overhand swinging in once again. Works off the double jab straight. Elbow there flying through the wind. Uppercut there still avoiding or missing the chin of Volkov. And it's just that front kick that you've got to be a little bit wary of from Hakimi. 1-2s down the middle. Overhand there swinging and missing again. Sways backwards. Hook there not connecting. Body shot connects there. Leg kicks now. 1-2 down the center by Volkov. Head health of Derek Lewis getting more and more depleted. Look at that advantage of head health between Hakimi and Spopes. That there is no joke, man. It isn't. Big shot comes in again. Hakimi back. Oh, I think he tried to go for a jumping knee and he got clipped there just before he had takeoff there. Big hook again onto it. Just seems like Spopes is just trying to hope and pray that he can get one of those overhands in. They're just being thrown like it's KSI boxing. He's windmilling. That's what he's doing. He's hoping and praying one will connect, just like it did in the first 30 seconds of the fight. But Hakimi looks a little bit more spatially aware. He looks a little bit more clued up with his distance. Looks a little bit more dangerous with his entry. Spopes so far. Oh, dropped again. And he's not jumping on him. That's interesting. A man of respect here in the heavyweight division. Hakimi drops him with that straight again. And now stalking his prey as Fade Spopes looks to be staring down the barrel of a 3rd consecutive loss. His striking tonight is sloppy, we have to be honest. He's doing hit and hope, haymakers or overhands, and what a clean knockout from XI Hakimi. It is 1 and done, 3-0, when he says to Bailey18, the talented submission artist, that he will see him soon. A title shot ready and waiting for Hakimi next, who continues to look very handy with his footwork. For Spapes tonight, just looked like he was just trying to throw and hope something would stick to the wall. Overhands like missiles coming through the night sky in the first couple of minutes of the fight. Couple landed, you thought this could be a bit of brilliance from Spopes, but just did not look like he was too confident in there tonight. Looked like he was just effectively trying all the power shots rather than working off the jab. And it can work with Derek Lewis because he's got that power. But tonight, like I said, Hakimi just too smart with his movement. Disengaged and engaged at the correct time. And listen, you can't doubt that that was probably one of the best striking performances that you're going to see in the heavyweight division. Very clean, very effective. And another blue corner win. 4-0 to the blue corner tonight so far. Who's going to be the first red to take it? That's the big question. Up next, though, XPG Elite takes on Mr. Brunzy. XPG Elite, of course, wants another shot at the belt, wants another shot at the gold, and he will have to really, really do due diligence tonight, because Mr. Brunzy is probably one of the most high-flying prospects in this heavyweight division at the minute. I mean, he's in the semi-finals of the Ultimate Fighter. He may have a title shot coming purely by his performances in that competition. However, XPG Elite has been there. He's done it. He's been in the light heavyweight division. He's even had fights, I think, or being close to having fights in that middleweight division. 4-1 record. Only loss he's taken is to the current champion, Leddy Hoddles. He will feel confident as he will possibly be going into this one, but he needs to watch out for Brunzy, though. A boxer, yes, but more so now, I think we're in that position where we can call Brunzy a bit of a balanced fighter. His wrestling has improved so much. I think he's got one of the strongest wrestling bases in this division, and I think tonight, if Elite wants to kind of do what he usually does with Jairzinho, he's got to be careful, because that takedown will be there. And if he gets taken down from Brunzy, he may not get back up. You can see the development in Brunzy through Ultimate Fighter. His denies have gotten sharper. His submissions have gotten slicker. He looks very, very much well improved. And this, therefore, will be a big test for Elite. If he can clip the wings of Brunzy, show everyone that there's still a gap between maybe the contender slots and the middle of the pack, which Brunzy is in, then maybe Elite would say that he should have one of the next title shots as well. So, again, big fight for both of them. If Brunzy can beat Elite, then listen, man, you've got to kind of put him in the conversation about title shots as well. So, let's go over and up to it. 4-1 XPG Elite, 2-2 Mr. Brunzy. Let's see who is live for us. I imagine it'll be XPG Elite, so we'll just go over and up to him. That's Sam Wise. Don't want to go there. Stop shifting my channels. We're here. We're here, and we're ready to go. Sabretooth. I still have an hour. My fight, it doesn't matter. That your fighter does not need to respond to you an hour before, Sabretooth. Come on, man. You've been here before. Come on. He doesn't need to respond to you. If he's not here in an hour, then we'll sort it. But for now, he doesn't need to hit you up, man. You're fine. You're fine. All right. XPG Elite oozes charisma, does this young man. I mean, we talk about that entrance with the sunglasses, the belt, everything. This is a guy that believes that he can very much be one of the next great champions of the heavyweight division. But it's always maybe about his consistency in these big fights. Will he be able to keep that concentration, keep that kind of level head? Sometimes the fight will run away from him. Sometimes he'll start to get almost frazzled in the fight. He needs to make sure that he can keep his composure tonight, because if not, and Brunzy gets that takedown, we could see a very, very difficult evening for him. And with Muhammad Ali as well, you don't expect takedowns from Brunzy, but the thing that we've always learned now for the last couple of months is expect the unexpected. And XPG Elite saying, all right, this guy's a wrestler, is he? Let's give it a test. Let's see how good his wrestling really is. And Muhammad Ali, you know, you're not thinking about wrestling. You're not thinking about takedowns. You may well just be thinking about that slick boxing, the speed, the power. But you're going to see Brunzy's denies, not too bad whatsoever for this heavyweight division. Shots raining down here. And look at that, the flips there. And now we're going to see what he can do. Good deny there. And I'm just looking at maybe the concern on the face from XPG Elite here. And look at that. He's already got the submission bar in. And he may well be regretting every single decision he's made about taking him down here. Muhammad Ali or not, he has improved his ground game dramatically at Ultimate Fighter. I do not tell lies. I do not tell mistruths. I really do not. He's got to find a way to get back upstairs very quickly, this XPG Elite, because this here is not looking good. And it could be another submission coming in, another arm triangle. And XPG Elite could be in big trouble. And XPG Elite is out of there. He's tapped him round number 1. And that is exactly what we're talking about. Mr. Brunzy, one of the most improved and one of the most deadly groundsmen in that heavyweight division. Whether you give him Muhammad Ali or Derek Lewis, this guy has improved tenfold. You are maybe looking at one of the next great heavyweight champions. He will be saying, I've beat XPG Elite. Get me a shot. All of this division improving day by day. XPG Elite wanted to test it. He wanted to shoot the takedown. He wanted to see if maybe that hype on his wrestling was true. He found out tonight it very much is. Very, very big performance. Very dominant performance. And so far, going to be the submission of the night. With Muhammad Ali, you have to give that one props there. And it's another blue corner victory. The The trend here is looking scary. Scary hours for everyone in the red corner, but there you have it. Up next then, listen, we go over to a rematch between two featherweight greats. Lee 66 and Driscoll have had history. They fought ages ago. It feels like it's been over a year at least. It definitely feels that way. We're going to go back in reverse order because I think it was when they were both maybe in welterweight or middleweight together. It definitely wasn't when they were in featherweight. They've never fought when they were in featherweight from what I can remember in my diseased brain. There it was, the welterweight division. Lee 66 winning against Driscoll back on the 11th of January 2023, over a year ago. That victory crowned him the welterweight champion of the world. And think about Lee 66 journey in that welterweight division at 170. He was the boogeyman at one point. You couldn't beat this man in a stand-up battle. You couldn't beat this man in a ground battle. You couldn't beat this man in general. Hud 66 was born. Then Nebo 66 was born. He was probably one of the most dominant and feared welterweight champions in that period. Driscoll, though, has now become a bit more clued up with that ground game compared to this time last year. A submission machine, a submission specialist. He'll be looking to add Lee 66 to that streak tonight. I mean, just look at the submission leaderboard. 23 career submissions for Driscoll, 30 career knockouts for Lee 66. Didn't even realize that. That's another aspect you could say in this fight tonight. It is the most dangerous man on the feet. 30 career knockouts against the most dangerous man by stats on the ground. Like I said, a lot of submission victories for Driscoll. He, of course, has that big victory as well over Dex Primacy at the end of UFC 4, where he'll say that's probably the biggest and best victory in his career. But tonight, let's see what happens. Of course, the featherweight division stacked with talent. These two on two differing paths. Lee, of course, a former champion in UFC 5 on a 2-fight losing streak. Win today, 5-3, puts him back in those contention spots. For Driscoll, he said after his last victory that this is the beginning of the turnaround now. 2-4, coming off of a win, wants to make it 2 wins in a row since re-entering this division. If he goes 3-4 this evening, we'll shoot back up into the top 15. Let's see if he can do it, though, because Lee 66 is a tricky customer on the feet. He certainly is. We're up and we're over to it. Lee 66 is live for us. 4.5-star picks in the featherweight division. Of course, barring Braids McGregor. So there you have it. There you have it. There you have it. Thank you for the follow as well, the Unnamed Assassin. Welcome in. And also thank you, H23 EAFC, for the sub as well. You're absolutely too kind, fellas. Too kind. Here we go. We're there, we're set, and we're ready. Lee 66 in the top right of your screen. You will be dialed in and focused. This Max Holloway, of course, in the run-up to the Featherweight Championship of the World, was fearsome. He started fights so quickly, but Driscoll has started this fight absolutely in fantastic fashion. A blitz already. The elbow drops Driscoll, though. And Driscoll may well have started this fight too quickly. These guys are putting it on each other already. And now look at this absolute pressure from Lee. This is what he did so well. And Driscoll, of course, goes to the bales. He said last time when he was being booed and criticized for his fight style, which included a lot of takedown bales, he said, boo today, boo tomorrow, boo forever. I'm here to win, and that's what I'm going to do. He joins maybe that list of potential terrorist threats in Demonic and Chub Nardino, but I guess we'll have to see how many he throws in today. But some will argue that maybe Lee deserves it, quote unquote, because he has been, of course, prone to some of those kind of those dirty tendencies before in UFC 4. Of course, used to be a very vocal and accepting HUD watcher back when it was a thing in 4. Knee bower at times, of course, in that welterweight division as well. So maybe Driscoll doesn't feel too bad about it, but both of them sliced open here. And again, the bail's happening now, left and right. Driscoll, though, not able to get that one secured. That one there, a good deny from Lee 66. He's going to be ready for it now. But look at these two. They're swinging again. The hook there connects. But then again, it's the pull elbows of Lee. And Lee drops him with a big straight there against the cage. And there's going to be no backup here. Driscoll on a really, really dangerous path now. Because when Lee's got you against the cage, it is not a good night. It really isn't. Driscoll's got to regain octagon control so quickly. Or this one could be a very, very, very sticky situation for him. He's got to maybe shoot a normal dry takedown. Maybe catch Lee off guard. It's another bail, and this time, this one is gained. 3 bails so far in the round, and Driscoll is no doubt absolutely going to be hearing some not so friendly words from the division And it's interesting because Driscoll is the type of guy that if Job Nardino or Demonic did this to him, he would be furious. But it seems like winning is the only thing that he wants to do. It's the only thing that matters. And maybe that's going to drive him over the edge here. We saw it with Lucky earlier on. We're seeing it with Driscoll now. Driscoll wanted to maybe keep the momentum for that blue corner. Now has Lee kind of stuck to the ground, flat to the ground. 51 seconds for Lee to effectively survive. He does have more damage inflicted than, of course, his opponent. Lee's just got to find a way to just get those reactions on point. Of course, the arm triangle being faked and then put in here. And will Driscoll be able to kind of get his way? Oh, he's got the deny there. The sprawl's in. And is this one going to be denied? Yes. Lee 66 says not today. And Lee 66 is going to survive the submission. So no submission in there. Lee's got to be wary of the takedown bells. 3-1 round is not brilliant. It's not a good showing from Driscoll. But again, I think at this point you have to just accept that Driscoll, much like Demonic, much like Chub Nardino, will not care. And you're going to have to kind of take that into consideration when you do fights with him in that 145 division. Big straight down the middle again. Lee there swinging out the way. Big hooks and elbow there teased by Driscoll. And I think Driscoll has been kept modest as well. Another one, another bail there. And this time that one is denied. And that's going to charge Lee up more and more. Every single time the bail comes in, he's going to be more and more inclined to then get his hands going when he can have the opportunity to do so. Sways round the side. Really nice and clean movement there from Lee 66, who now is getting a bit of a striking clinic going early in this second round. Big hook comes in from Driscoll, blocks up there. Another takedown attempted. Uppercuts now forward from Lee. Overhand now from Lee. You can see his combination work here is incredible. It's impeccable. And Driscoll is shooting takedowns for dear life. Not able to kind of get in range. A big front kick there, though, from Lee. And it drops and downs him. And now Lee against the cage. Going for that knee to the face inside the clinch. Uppercut there being thrown in. Driscoll is in a very, very dangerous way here. He showed good striking about a month back in his last featherweight kind of box up that he had. But look at that great reversal. And he's resorting to these takedown bails as maybe his way to secure the fight. Lee has woken up to them, but he is now grounded once again. Full guard has been obtained. Posture up as that. Pulls him back in. If anything, this is good for Driscoll. He has had an absolute nightmare round two. He's been outstruck. He's been outmoved. He's effectively been second best, but we'll probably take solace that he's won round one. Pretty confident he'll think he's won round one, but you never know with these judges. You really don't. Good deny there by Lee 66. He'll be dialed in. He's just got to stop rushing with those transitions. He's got to build the G8. He's got to find the way to frustrate Driscoll, and Driscoll's on top, which is so difficult to do. Can't dry transition, but again, he does. Gets up and out of it. Or through a strike to maybe get that GA in my favor a little bit, but keeps him here. And now little taps to the head. And again, Driscoll with not too much time to really do a lot here. A minute left. Posture ups there. No power transition either. Going to get a couple of strikes off. Lee not taking too much damage on the ground. He's just got to make sure he doesn't get put into a submission. That, of course, a locked submission would win Driscoll the round, but back to the feet they go. Another attempt there with a front kick. And now Lee trying to use that super reach of Holloway. Hooks there, runs the block. Straight down the middle. Oh, clips him with a hook, though. And Lee 66 smelling blood in the water here. Right onto the block again. There's another takedown. It's a dry takedown this time. And that is not what Lee expected. And that will get Driscoll out of dodge. But he has suffered a whole heap of damage. I've got that one as 1-1. Clear as day, a Lee 66 round. Beautiful striking from the Welshman. But now it's going to be about, does Driscoll start to mix in those dry takedowns? Does he start to take down Bale a little bit more? Respect still paid between these two. I tell you, Lee 66, a better man than me. I would not be happy whatsoever. And he understands it's the fight game. Another takedown. And again, a good, takes the back this time. And I'm going to look to get him, drag him to the floor. Lee saying, not today. Shuffles away from it. Uppercut there, coming forward. Overhand coming on in. Driscoll shoots a dry takedown that time. And that one catches Lee off guard. Driscoll has to make more of these opportunities on the ground, though. He hasn't done a lot of damage to Lee down here. He truly has used those takedowns as an escape mechanism. He has done and inflicted more damage on the feet, which is wild considering how many takedowns he's attempted and how many bails he's landed. Shots there coming forward again. Lee 66 keeping himself composed, but eats a big uppercut there. Oh, spinning back kick nearly catching him. And there's another takedown on Lee. Lee now eating more and more body shots. And now, with that posture up, couple of strikes there connected to the dome, and Driscoll may well be creeping towards a potential decision victory. At this minute in time, it definitely does feel like a Driscoll round. It would take something from Lee in the form of damage, in the form of, I don't know, a stun, anything to really kind of win this round off of him. I still think it's a clear as day round 1 for Driscoll, clear as day round 2 for Lee. Tries to go for that bottom side Kimura, tries to go up, and look at that, great flip there into that heel hook, and this could be interesting here. Takes backside though, that there is big. And drags him back down into place. This here is really good, but the posture up is denied. Driscoll making clear read of that one. Lee maybe should have just disengaged, should have just got the hell out of there with the get up, but oh, now he's been flattened out, and this is good for Driscoll. Driscoll raining down the strikes here, and Lee could be in trouble, and Lee 66 is out of there. Another performance from Driscoll where he will face boos and backlash, and no doubt about it, Driscoll now has a target on his back in the featherweight division, because from what I speak to people in the featherweight division, they make notes, they make mental notes about the takedown bailers of the division. Driscoll no doubt will be very much now in the crosshairs of some in terms of how they fight against him, because it seems like the 145 division is just a division of takedown bailers at this point. It seems like we've gotten all of them into like one condensed pool. So, I mean, we're not too far away, I think, at this point from seeing a takedown bail-off between the two. I think as well, Lee did well for coping with these takedowns. I think the dry takedowns got him in the end, but yeah, not his night tonight, and you feel for him, because a performance like that, it's, yeah, 5 out of 23 takedowns is not a good look for Driscoll, and he was 2 rounds up. That is, Lee was 2 rounds up. Wow, Lee was 2 rounds up. I mean, I feel even worse for him now, man. I do. That's, that ain't great. That ain't a great look, but hey, anything you can to win. That's the way the featherweight division flows at this point. So we move on. Lee, thank you so much for the raid as well. Commiserations, man. Never nice to lose a fight like that, I know. Next up, though, DB Beckham and Locke coming up. Beckham, of course, coming in with a 2-3 resume. A kickboxer by trade. Only 2 wins in his last 5, though. Comes off that elbow masterclass, you could say, from Man with the Plan to get his first win in that welterweight division back on the UFN. But Locke CFC chasing 2 wins in a row tonight. He takes on Beckham in what you can expect to be an absolute striking frenzy. Locke in the middleweight division had great combinations as well. Was so close to winning the middleweight title. I think made a miscalculation when he picked Andreas. I don't know. And I've completely forgotten Pereira's first fucking name. I'm having a stroke. But yeah, he picked Alex Pereira. I don't know why I'm saying Andre Pereira. I'm thinking of Prince. I'm thinking of fucking Portuguese Prince. There you go. Alex Pereira was a complete miscommunication and a complete mismatch in terms of who we had to face up against in GSP. Tonight, of course, he's going to need to be a little bit wary of the pick. You think welterweight, you think of McGregor, you think of Masvidal, you think of all these kind of great strikers you've got. Beckham, like I said, in the UFN on Monday, former lightweight champion of the world back in the early days of the league, but has maybe lost a step with the development of others. But Locke CFC, no doubt about it, his biggest test so far, a very dangerous opponent. And if Locke starts the fight slowly, he may well concede too much damage in order to compete. Beckham is a tornado when he gets going. Let's see if he can right the wrongs of Monday, equalize his record with 3-3. If he does, he'll be in the top 10 over Ash H98 for Locke. If he wins 2-2, would put him just above DB Beckham into the top 15. So let's go up and over to it. DB Beckham is live for us. The picks, Conor McGregor for, listen, Beckham has priority, 2-3. Conor McGregor for Beckham. He is taking McGregor Locke will have to go elsewhere. Who will he go, though? That's the big question. That is the big question. Am I a UFC fighter? I completely, yeah, I completely forgot. I thought of you immediately. Pettis and McGregor, here we go. So, we had a lot to say about a Showtime Pettis pick on Monday before, of course, Smiley put on a Hall of Fame performance with Com45. So never ever doubt Showtime Pettis, but when you think about the power of McGregor in that left hand, you think about the speed of McGregor, is that enough to kind of outdo the acrobatics and the agile, nimble feeling of Showtime Pettis? I think so. I think this is a very, very good pick for Beckham. I think Beckham, when he's in complete flow and concentration, still has one of the nastiest McGregors at 170. And I think, like I said, it's going to be the difference of his movement today. I think when Locke starts to get close with him and starts to see the little feints, the little backups that Beckham can throw in, he's going to be a little bit kind of flabbergasted, and he's going to try and match that pace as well. You can see he's already doing so with those little kind of sways to the side just to step out of the way from that McGregor cannon, but great little dodge there as well. So far, Locke's being a little bit tricky to kind of hit, but you don't need too many hits with Conor. That's the difference. You can just see Beckham there patiently guarding, blocking, waiting for his time to strike, and then launching with that left hand. He's leading with that left hook, which, like I said, that's just his ultimate weapon, isn't it? So far, though, Locke kind of stepping in, stepping out. It's the correct kind of maneuver, but of course with McGregor, we always say this, you've got to either believe that you are the better striker than DB Beckham, or you've got to go with strategy against McGregor. Body shots, takedowns, you've got to do something to drain that gas tank or take McGregor out of his kind of element in the striking. Great movement again though from Locke, sways round to the side, and we know Locke can wrestle. We saw against, of course, Portuguese Prince back in when they fought. He can handle himself on the ground, so it's almost like he's proving a point here to stay on the feet tonight and try and outbox the former lightweight champion of the world. I mean, to be fair to him, he has cut open Beckham already. Beckham, of course, bleeding, damaged nose as well, health pack yellow, lungs yellow. And like I said, Beckham's going to have to win that damage back, but he's continuing to step into him, and there's the first takedown of the fight. Maybe, just maybe, Locke feeling a little bit overwhelmed there. Good deny immediately from him, though, and now crawls over into half guard, looking to maybe work that body of McGregor. No, goes into top mount instead. Great deny, though, from Locke here on the right-hand side, and now onto the left-hand side, and DB Beckham maybe in a little bit of trouble here with a minute left. This is dangerous. Of course, this ground and pound could be pivotal, and Locke CFC wanted to bring home the first red corner victory. No, he wouldn't be. He would be the blue corner as well. It is all blue corner syndrome tonight, man. If Locke can get this one done. Raining down the strikes more and more from the posture up. And again, DB Beckham is stuck here, man. He cannot move. He's got to make sure that he can get out of this round and start strongly in round number 2. He's not eating too much damage, but this Darce choke could be very, very, very bad if it's locked in. Not locked in, though. And that will ensure that effectively round 2 goes in with minimal damage on McGregor. Only a yellow cut, remember. It's not great, but it's by no means terrible. A strong round for Locke, who started off looking a little bit kind of wary. Seemed like he acclimatized to the fight pretty quickly, which is, you know, a massive credit to him for that. I think you have to when you're going up against someone that's just so high caliber like Beckham. Oh, fake glove touch. Wow. Okay. Fake glove touch from Locke. We got fake glove touches galore today. That is not what I expected from Locke CFC. And as we always say, if you want a fake glove touch, you can, but you're going to have to make sure you get the victory, or else you do look like a bit of a prick doing it. Knee there flies and connects with McGregor's jaw. And now Beckham, maybe a little bit flustered, is going to need to really lock in here. There will be some harsh trash talk from Beckham if he wins this fight now. He has put a lot of pressure on himself. Locke takedown there is secured. Tries to use the cage to get up, and again, I think he pulls out of that one himself. And the get up there, not able to be processed. And there, look at that power transition over into half guard now. Posture up now, and now raining down the strikes. Big ground and pound from Locke here, but pulled back down right into unison. Fakes, well, no, tries to go for an arm triangle, gets denied by Locke there. Now the battle of GA commencing. And that one there is not going to be gained and gets top mount. There you go. Showtime Pettis showing his strengths on the ground compared to Conor McGregor. And it seems like he tested himself on the feet with McGregor for about 4 minutes of the first round and then said, no, we're going back low here. But great denies here. And another one. And DB Beckham could be in big, big trouble as he is squirming in this triangle choke. And he's almost keeping him there. It's almost like he's trying to prove a point here. And now locks in the triangle choke. And that there is going to have McGregor on an absolute inch of stamp. Goes over into side saddle now. McGregor's stamina going to be even more compromised. And you have to wonder how much of this slow start in round number 2 is because of maybe that head fuck from the fake glove touch. It is a night of deception and controversy, hey? That's what it feels like. Hook there up top. More and more strikes combining and collecting here for Showtime Pettis. Beckham, of course, can't throw too much here. The body now being focused on by Lock CFC. Good elbows coming through, though, and they're trying to give that cartwheel kick. Does Pettis. Shimmies to the side. Hooks and shots continuing to rain through. Both of these two having a firefight once again with 35 seconds. And he ducks into the spin kick. And now over into side control. I'm amazed he didn't go for stack guard and look for the finish. Wonderful timing. And now you can see a choke, a guillotine here being locked in. And is this going to be it? Yes, it is. Round 2. And there's the tap from DB Beckham. These two are going to be at each other's throats. The fake glove touch will be the story of that fight. On the feet, DB Beckham still looks very dangerous. I think that's why Locke went to the ground in the end of round 1, beginning of round 2. I think he felt outmatched on the feet with McGregor. But look at that wonderful timing. Went with the risk of the spin kick, connects to McGregor's dome, and that drops DB Beckham before he is choked out. DB Beckham losing by round 2 submission. And Locke CFC, another one that now may have a target very much firmly on his back after that fake glove touch. The first sign of Locke maybe embarking on a villainous arc here. We have not seen him fake glove touch before, or almost look like the bad guy, the villain, but maybe that's the way that he wants to create his character, sell himself for future big events and big fights. Like I said, man, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blue corner victories in a row. No love for the red corner so far. So listen, make of that what you will. Up next, though, Jack 13 and Benjami 1994. Jack 13, of course, of that flyweight division, comes into this one with a 2-3 resume, a wrestler. I was looking at Benjami, a wrestler by trade. Nearly identical form for the pair of them. Number 11 versus number 12 tonight. Both 2-3. Wrestler versus balanced fighter. Both of them coming off of losses. Tonight, one of them gets their record to 3-3. Will join the likes of Papi Gaucho, Gear Up Slink, and Oni J for the time being on a 3-3 top 10 basis. But, of course, this division violently flips and changes more than we know it. Tonight, Jack will probably feel like he's coming in as the favorite due to his wrestling base, but Benjami is still, to this day, one of the most entertaining and nastiest strikers in that flyweight division. We were at one point saying about Benjami, if you got a couple of wins in a row, it was after this win over here. If he could have gotten a 3-fight win streak, he could have been up there for the title before Dex Primacy. That's how highly rated we kind of had him up there. So time to rebuild for him tonight and show us exactly what his striking is made of. Number 11 versus number 12, wrestler versus balanced fighter. Benjami will be saying, I'm going to get win number 8 for the blue corner. Let's go up and over to it. Jack 13 is live for us. Of course, 5-star picks in this flyweight division are legal, looking like Pantoja and Figueiredo. Of course, a big favorite Figueiredo after that kind of block buff on the last patch. So listen, he's gonna be liking that one. He's gonna be liking that one. You want a party watching darts? Well, Lawbor's being told that the dart's more important than his friendship. Hold that forever, Lawrence. Hold forever. Pantoja and Figueiredo. Here we go. So, Jack 13 maybe opting for red trunks to signal I'm bringing home the bacon for the red corner. As I said, he will come in tonight as the favorite. He certainly will. Benjami, of course, is the striker out of the two. Jack, I think, look to see when that first shot comes in. I think when that first takedown comes in is when Jack will start to maybe say that he feels a little bit uncomfortable. But this is the thing with Benjami. His takedown defense is decent as well. Jack's going to need to be crafty about it. Of course, once upon a time, Jack at the beginning of the game was, I think, in a lot of OWC matches to people that I talked to, was regarded as the king of Bales. He was described as demonic or Chub Nardinho, but actually good. That's the way that people described him. So, you know, that's a compliment, I guess. I don't know, you'd be the judge of that one, but elbow there coming in from Jack 13 so far. Benjami continuing to just maneuver backwards, work his little shimmy to the side. It's that trademark shimmy hook that we like to see from Ben. And of course, like I said, when you've got Figueiredo, oh, you've got absolute power. And that there clips and drops Jack. And that there is a big, big start to the fight for Ben. And you can see here, Jack 13 not looking like he wants to wrestle whatsoever tonight. Just keeping on the feet, on the stand-up. Could this maybe be a similar type of thing that we saw from Webbo in UFC 4, where effectively Jack just kind of steps away from the wrestling and then works the striking? As I say that, he shoots a takedown, and that there is the excellent takedown defense that I'm referring to from Ben. Really, really nice so far. And you can just see he smothers you, does the Figueiredo pick. He just absolutely gets in nice and tight, starts to get that kind of little inch, that little edge of the striking advantage. And from there, you usually find yourself lost. You do. Continues to throw forward, though. Big hook there lands. Great little pull elbow from Jack. He needs to use the opposite elbow, though. He's using almost that pointed elbow that's more inwards to him. Needs to use the opposite arm, the opposite input. But look at this. Both of them now, I'd say pretty much even damage. Look at that. The health pack, the same shade of orange for both. They're looking like they're absolutely having a slugfest out there tonight, which is interesting because that is just not what you expect from Jack 13. Jimmy Hook again continues just to work the strikes. Uppercuts, the pull elbow again is phenomenal. And now Pantoja trying to find his distance. You can see Jack going with those jab straights consistently. He is trying to establish range. Benjami clearly a little bit more comfortable with Figueiredo, though, on the feet. Pulls out that second hook, uppercuts and hooks there. Continue to fly forward and then jumps into Jack's guard. Is that going to be a mistake? Immediately recognizes and pulls out of it. Jack swaying round to the side. Continues to now pepper the block. Little shimmy down to the left-hand side. Elbow there comes in again. More and more uppercuts now from Jack as well. The uppercut and also that pull elbow looking like his only counter weapons tonight. I will say this. Ben looking like he's back to his absolute prime, his absolute best. This is the Ben on the feet that is exciting, that is enthralling, and was so, so close to securing that title shot in flyweight. Round one, a Benjami round. And there will be no arguments about that. Not at all. Strong round. Jack 13 has got to find a takedown. He's got to find his wrestling. He cannot continue to take so much damage. If he keeps taking that level of damage, this fight could be over very quickly in round number 2. You can already see he's looking for that pointed elbow. Connects with one. Head kick through the block, though. And now Ben looking to establish the patterns. You can see Jack kind of swaying to the sides and Ben not biting. Waits for Jack to just maybe drop his hands and launch that killer blow. There's the takedown. And now, of course, there's the bail. And there is the land. And now we're in to Jack 13 territory. For Ben, it's all about how quickly he can get back up to his feet. Or if he can get back up to his feet. I mean, this is great for Jack in terms of maybe cancelling out the momentum. It's great for Jack in terms of subsidizing the damage, certainly. But he's got to make absolute use of it. Rear naked choke there, locked in. And Jack here going for the rear naked choke, but that one there changed his mind and went for the top mount position. Now raining down big strikes, drops the elbow on Figgy. Can't get the mount that time. Ben knowing that he's got to be very, very careful down it. The submission not locked in, but that thunderous elbow from Pantoja, very much an absolute equalizer. Goes over into sprawl. Backside immediately denied. Jack also burning a lot of stamina as well. I mean, he's going to use all this energy in round number 2, but in that submission race, in that kind of, you know, stam drain race, is not really going to have that advantage. Drags him back down. Jack thinking about submissions here. Elbow comes in from side control. Trying to get that flip over into full guard. Gets it really nice from Ben. Jack faking left and right. Crosses over to the right-hand side. Little taps. Again, crawls over to the left. That one there denied. Of course, for Ben, he'll be looking at this and saying, you know, every single transition I deny, every single movement that Jack tries to make, stamina's going to be burning more and more. That will, of course, open up the door for a potential bright start in round number 3, should it get there. Again, damage pretty much equal, but it really depends what... Oh, hang on there. Okay, back up to the feet again. Will Jack look to shoot again, or will he look to box again? 50 seconds is a long time for Figueiredo to unleash on you, and Jack's backing up again. Elbow that comes in from Jack 13's Pantoja. 30 seconds left, and it looks like both of these men want to go for the knockout.
Trust me.
Continues to drop the hammer on him, though, and Jack 13 could be in big trouble. Should he have shot? Should he have gone for the takedown? He's looking to evade. He's not even throwing a strike. They're both shimmying to the side, both of these two. Hooks and straights, and there's the elbow again from Jack. Uppercut there. Ooh, and drops Benjami. Round 2, an exciting finish. But round 3 is on its way. And for Jack 13, those elbows have certainly provided assistance. The cut there on Figgy, very much obvious. The land of that elbow from top mount position was also incredibly well timed. I think round 2, you probably got to give that one to Jack because of the control time, but also the damage done on the ground. 1-1 for me. Ben's got to protect that cut. That cut, of course, is way worse. Pulling the pawn out. Really nice from Ben. And now uppercut combination. Drops him against the cage. And Jack 13's out of there. A strong round 2. But Benjami says that it ain't happening today. Figueiredo gets it done in round number 3. The damage clearly done in round number 1. But also a little bit at the start and at the end of round number 2. Too much to handle. Jack 13 drops after a very, very textbook trademark Jack 13 round 2. And you have to ask yourselves, if he just did that in round 1, if he wrestled in round 1, could he have won the fight due to damage alone? I think he probably could have. He would have avoided all the damage. He would have had a complete smothering in terms of round 2. The judges get to Figueiredo naturally. Wow, I'm surprised for that. I thought maybe the control time and the ground strikes would have been enough for Jack. But 2 rounds to zip. And listen, I don't think Jack played badly at all. Got the cut worse on Ben than Ben got on Jack. I think Jack had a very good round 2. Very close to finishing a couple of times in round 2 as well. But listen, this is why you got to stick to what your bread and butter is, especially in this bantamweight flyweight division. If you're known as a wrestler like Jack is, you have to use your wrestling tendencies. Benjami gets the job done in round number 3, and that tonight so far is going to be our fight of the night. No doubts about it. Fight of the night and submission of the night so far locked up, and the question still remains, when is the red corner going to get a victory? We move up and over to our next one, and it's a fan favorite in the middleweight division. Booba Time comes in against the returning Beatdown. Beatdown, of course, was once upon a time in that welterweight division. Didn't go to plan, but he looks to regain his confidence tonight at 185 and maybe start to make a push towards the strap. He says that he wants to get back to welterweight as soon as possible, unfinished business, etc., etc., etc. But there's a whole heap of competition in this one. Of course, comes in at 0-0, but when you think as well of someone like Booba Time, so much charisma, so much energy, so many fun fights, so many factors that maybe you can win him a fight, from his ducks to his movement to his jab to his trash talk even. This guy is a very difficult customer to very much take on. However, 1-2, we have to respect that. Listen, he's not unbeatable. He's got many good assets in his game, but he's not unbeatable. Lost to Trixie, of course, on Monday. Peeled off the couch, came in late to effectively give Trixie a fight. Had Trixie stunned at some points. Trixie came out of that fight saying that was not an easy replacement fight. So, I mean, that is solace to Booba Time. But if he wants to get towards the gold, tonight is the night where he needs to come in and win. Again, there's other factors. How much is Tekken 8 maybe taken out of his training camp? That's a factor. How much has he really been looking towards this fight and saying he needs to to win. Of course, if he does win tonight, he'll be right up there in the top 15, along with All Jokes and Smumlenger. And I think as well, if he does win here tonight, that dream matchup for me is a Booker, him and PT17, identical in fight styles. That could be the next one to make. But he's, of course, looking upwards and onwards. He'll be looking towards that grudge match with that boy CJ, should that ever rear its head again. So let's see what happens, though. Will Beatdown start life wonderfully, go 1-0 and go into the top 15, or will Booba Time equalize his record, go to 1-2, and maybe, just maybe, start the trail towards that coveted middleweight strap? Let's go up and over to it. Booba Time will be streaming for us. We'll also get the headset on so we can hear what he's saying. We love to hear Booba's trash talk. We absolutely do. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Booba, talk to us. You're on the mic. The mic's coming with you to the octagon.
Throwing in a full screen on Discord for Discord guy. Oh, okay, that works. All right. I think Gringo's ready for us. Good luck to my opponent. Thank you, everybody. Please don't use any sound alerts during the fight. Thank you very much. And yeah, I'll see you guys afterwards.
There you go. A request to his community, no doubt. And we are here ready for it. Dan Hendo Henderson still the pick of choice from Booba despite that loss recently. And it's a rare but very, very impressive and very, very nice Jack Hermansson from Beatdown today. Jack Hermansson, of course, in the white for Beatdown. A little bit longer and lengthier. Maybe, though, you could say that Jack Hermansson a little bit sluggish when it comes to the striking. I never like to use him, but maybe you could say the same for Dan Hendo Henderson. You know, he's not exactly the nippiest around the octagon, but again, I think Booba Time makes Hendo look so good. I think if we ever get to see him in that light heavyweight division, Booba Time, hopefully not, because he won't be doing too badly, then maybe you're going to see maybe that Dan Hendo Henderson coming out. But look at this, going for that armbar. A submission there, that armbar locked in.
Guys, huh?
And now we're going to see if this is going to be a very, very bad situation or a good situation for these two.
You gave me a struggle button user. Oh, you did, you bitch.
Now,
why'd you give me a struggle button user? Well,
this is interesting because, like I said, we never saw Beatdown really turn into a submission guy before this matchup tonight. And look, gets out of that submission. So, not able to lock in that submission, get that block neutralized.
You're getting an earful, Gringo.
Oh, I'm getting out now.
This fucking guy.
Listen, I didn't know. He was a boxer before, I swear. Fuck. Go back and watch his last fight.
From me, freak.
Now the trash talk's engaging.
This guy's a freak.
Said he's a freak. Oi, up overhand and uppercut's coming forward there. You see Jack Hermansson, you're going to have to expect submissions, to be fair. We should have known this was going to happen. But hey, listen. Hey, big hook there, connecting again. Beatdown going to have to turn into the bully today. Going to have to turn into a bit of a villain here. But we always say, these types of victories here, if Booba Time can get them, these are the sweetest and the nicest kind of victories you can possibly get. Look at that. Wonderful combinations from Hendo again. Booba's got to watch that stamina, that old man stamina of Hendo. No doubt maybe going to be causing a little bit of issue. And, of course, that length of Hermansson as well, being used absolutely tremendously so far. By Beatdown, uppercut there, flies in, big straight down the middle again. Beatdown staying distant. Clinch there coming in, and then gets the takedown, and now into his guards. Raining down the strikes here more, collapses into him. Good deny here from Beatdown, and another one there. Booba Time going to need to just keep his composure here. 55 seconds left of round number 1. The good news is that he didn't get that sub in last time, which will help Booba, but you just have to fear about that potential stamina issue that is on Hendo Henderson here. And now backside gained. Beatdown not getting too many shots off here. Good defense again from Booba. The get up there is denied. And now goes over onto his back. Shimmies over. I think Booba's just going to be thinking about getting into round 2 here. The armbar denied again. And that is going to be... Oh, the elbow landing right at the end there. No slice on Hendo yet. I think for Beatdown...
Now Booba did begin returning body work early. And it's got Beatdown way ahead.
I think it's nothing to do with body work. I don't think it's even body work. I don't really think Beatdown's kind of touched the body of Hendo. I think it's just...
I mean, I'm Hendo. I could probably wrestle this guy, but nah. That's boring.
I think Hendo, it's more about Hendo's just natural stamina rating. I think that's what it is. Well, listen, a glove touch is there. You can see Booba wants that knockout. He's already sliced Beatdown open. I mean, to be fair, he is tapping the body. Maybe they're right. They're the knees as well, actually, in round one. There was a lot of knees to the body coming in. That's fair. Hey, that's good analysis from Booba's chat. Won't lie. They should be doing the stream, not me. Fuck this guy. You know what I mean? It's just that difficulty that Booba's facing in the reach. Beatdown trying to work off that 1-2, but this is the thing. Booba's got that kind of confidence flowing from that cut that's been unlocked on Beatdown. Uppercut there into the straight. Really nice. Backing up. Here's Hermansen. Booba time. Oh, nearly could have been a big one, but there's the equalizer on the cut here from Hendo.
Whatever.
Shoots the takedown. That one there avoided again. Oh, clips him.
Nice.
And Henderson hit. Into that side saddle.
Keep giving me these pussies to fight.
Position. Now goes over into side control.
There. He was winning the striking, and then he goes to the ground. It's a fucking cop-out. Now we going to crucifix?
Oh, and he's locked in.
This guy's a... Look at this. Look at this.
Booba's got maybe power transition out of it.
Guys. I tried to put on something entertaining, but I keep getting these fucking freaks. I don't know why I keep getting matched with these fucking weirdos.
He wasn't like this before. I'm telling you, he wasn't. Go back to the right him fight. He wasn't.
Like I don't want to. I don't want to play this game. The
ground and pound is in. Pulls him back in.
Go back to feet, bro. You were winning. Nobody wants to sit here like this, bro.
Works the body. Booba continuing to talk to him. Takes the back, pulling him down. Posture up is there. Rains down the big strikes. And Booba time is out of there.
And there we go. I hope you enjoyed it, Gringo. Great matchmaking there.
He's not happy with me, man.
Give me another fucking crotch sniffing freak, bro. It'll be the same thing. I'm not ground gaming, Gringo. If you give me wrestlers, I'm not wrestling them.
Brother, I didn't know he was going ground game, man. Go back and watch the right him fight, man. They said, I know it, everyone, the tempers flare after the fight. I get it. But listen, everyone, go back and look at the right him fight. Right him fight, which is on YouTube. He didn't wrestle. He didn't try to wrestle. He didn't wrestle. I don't know why he's turned into a wrestler, but it's maybe a flipper strategy. I mean, to be fair, everyone has to, I mean, obviously Beatdown wanted to evolve. I mean, was he on a losing streak, I feel, back when he's in welterweight? 1, 2, 3. So yeah, he lost 3 fights in a row. Lost to Suave by submission. Lost to Jay Fuller, who was a wrestler, by TKO, probably that way. And then, of course, Wright him bodied him, I think, with McGregor, I think, in the welterweight division where they had that stand-up war. So he's gone into middleweight. He's picked Hermansen. And he obviously wants to kind of, I don't know, transition into that kind of wrestling background. It's not the first. I think the last time we saw something this violent in terms of a flip of styles was when Rue came back from his 1 month break. Old heads will remember. I remember Rue was like a big like pressure boxer when he was in the division. He was losing. He took about a month away and he came back and he started wrestling people and everyone was like, "What the fuck is going on?" So, said I expected to see an all-out blitz on the feet. I did, compared to what we saw with Beatdown against McGregor. I mean, a Beatdown with against Wright him to McGregor. I was expecting nothing but kind of all-out kind of drama on the feet, a real firefight. But he comes in with Hermansen. I think he was. Listen, in round 1, there's an argument that he was losing the stand-up against Hendo. And then, of course, he gets the eventual... He works the reach really well as well. Got the jab straight, worked well. I think Hendo's natural stamina cut him down as well. And then in the end, he works the takedown and he gets it there. And I think as well, I mean, how much of it you'd have to pick Beatdown's brain? How much was it of shoot the takedown because he's complaining, shoot the takedown because he doesn't like the wrestling? Maybe that kind of outed Booba as well a little bit. I think I've been in camps before where people literally said, when I was playing, of course, when people were literally saying, if you ever hear your opponent complain about something, keep on doing it because it will get at them. So maybe that's a factor for the takedowns as well, and too. But again, I mean, everyone's there. The archive footage is there. That is the new version of Beatdown. Absolutely. That is not the man that we saw before. That is not a balanced fighter. That is very much I mean, he tried submissions, but I mean, Booba escaped it. So effectively, that's the wrestling nature of Beatdown. I was thinking whether wrestler or jiu-jitsu. I'm not really too sure, but hey, well, I've been there myself. I've lost the guys before and I've been so pissed off afterwards, but said the matchmaking is done in mind of styles, and that is not the style that I saw from Beatdown in his last fight. When was his last fight? I don't want to keep harping on this, but like, how long of a break did Beatdown take from Right Him? 2 weeks? That's very different in 2 weeks. Jesus Christ. Well, all right. Well, listen, we move on. I'm not everyone's flavor of the month today. Trust me, even before I got on stream today, see my DMs, I'm feeling it today. The heat wave's on me, man, but I still love Booba. I'm sure we'll be fine. Listen, over to the next one. Fish 14 and Jack 9 up next. Fish coming in with a 2-1 record, of course, coming off of a loss to Jiu-Jitsu specialist. Jack 9, a knockout wizard, but coming off of 2 back-to-back losses. 2 wins in 5, of course. Fish today, coming back into the featherweight division after a bit of a turbulent time in the bantamweight flyweight division. Should he win today, though, 3-1 puts him right up there with your Chubbs, your Rossettis, your Vipers, and there's some fun fights to unlock for you up there. Jack 9 will say it ain't going to happen on my watch. 3-3 will put him into the top 15 again and get him back on track also. Again, with Jack, it's always one of those things. He's got that Tomaselli gene. He fights like a crazy man, a man possessed in the first round. You can survive Jack 9's first round. Usually, it's clean sailing from there. Let's see if that is exactly what Fish plans to do. Fish, of course, has been timid in some of his fights. Not a guy that looks to maybe kind of rush the cause in round number 1. So maybe that will go to his advantage here this evening. Number 18 in the division versus number 19 in the division. So back-to-back, they're next to each other. We go up, we go over. Let's see what we got here. Taporia and Max Holloway. We are there, and we are set. Mush as well, sorry, during all that. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs, man. And also Frizu, thank you for the refollow, man. You follow and unfollow and follow and unfollow, but I still love you, so that's fine. So, there you go. Booba is maybe fine. I hope he's fine. I hope he doesn't. He's going to fucking break into my house and shoot me, dude. He is. Here we go. We're there, we're up, and we're ready to go. Taporia against Max Holloway. Max Holloway, you've seen once today already, look absolutely fluid from Lee 66, but it didn't stop those bales of Driscoll. Of course, Fish 14, Fighter of the Year in 2023. His comeuppance in this featherweight division was something else. He did say coming into UFC 5, though, that he maybe didn't feel as comfortable. That's maybe been seen in the start in the bantamweight flyweight division, but again, he's still so dangerous. And his Ilia Taporia, always such a joy to watch. But Jack 9's Holloway, equally fast, equally fluid, equally rapid, equally dangerous. And of course, when you know you're going up against a great striker like Jack 9, that's got so many highlight reel victories, you're going to look to get into the ground, take into the canvas and see what you can work from here. Fish, of course, had that streak in 145 as well, don't forget, back in UFC 4. Big 7 fights, 7 victories in a row. It's the longest winning streak at the time. And still is, I think, speaking from memory, I think it is still the biggest winning streak that has existed in the featherweight division. And you got to think that division's had guys like Kemure in there, guys like Webber in there. You know, it's had serious, but Mark Jeff, it's had serious ballers in there. So never ever sleep on Mr. Fish, especially when he locks these submissions in, because he is dangerous from these positions. Trying to get out of that one, though. And Jack 9 does so. Really nice. Trying to get that flip back round into dominance, though. And now right back into side control. Little taps there from the under position. Tries to go upwards with half guard and does. Works the body. More and more taps to the body. Goes now to the left-hand side. And now this is side control. Works the body again. Goes over into side control once more. This is the thing. He's got to preemptively see that side control transition come in. The posture up is there. And there's the flip. Really nice though from Jack. Really nice. Posture up is denied. Tries to go up. And the arm sweep. This is the thing though. One round. This is what I mean about the Tomaselli gene, bro. Look at this. One round. And look at this right here, man. This is the Tomaselli gene, if we've ever seen it. Linked by bloods. Linked by fight style. And this is what we always said. You can survive the first round against the Jack 9, against the Tomaselli 9. You are maybe going to be in a very good place. And I think that's exactly what Fish is just trying to do here. Gets that great flip over. Now continues to work the body. Goes back into side control. Interesting that people don't really like to go with the body knees from side control. I think, you know, you work in the ground so effectively. Why not? Maybe going to get the posture up and work some body strikes as well with 15 seconds left, but opts to go up top instead. And now, posture up is there once more. Ground and pound is raging on through. And I think, listen, a good back and forth round. I think Jack's covered himself in glory on the ground there. Of course, got that reversal. Didn't take too much damage. Escaped the submission as well, which is, of course, Fish's trademark, his bread and butter, so to speak. Glove touch, and we're off again. Body shot there comes on in. Uppercut straights. Ducks underneath it. Uppercuts again. Jack 9 still as dangerous as ever on the feet, and that's sliced Fish open. He could be going to the fishmongers if he's not careful. Works the body again. You can just see trying to tap that midsection is Jack. And Fish responding in unison. Gray uppercut and hook combination works the body again, keeping Jack guessing a little bit. That was probably the nicest flurry of Fish's striking so far. Continues to walk towards him. Great uppercut combination sends him tumbling backwards a little bit as well. Hooks there. Little tap once more. Another big one. Works the body once more again. We'd like to see Fish maybe kind of work those body kicks a little bit as he throws one right there perfectly. Swings at the body again. But it's all about that cut that's appearing now more and more prevalent on Topuria's face. Fish cannot continue to eat this punishment. He certainly can't. Jack 9 will feel like his time is running out because of that stamina, but he will be absolutely motivated by that cut, that damage that Holloway has absolutely put on him. Takedown there attempted, takedown there denied. Uppercut comes outside the clinch. Oi, spinning back elbow could have been dangerous there. How many more shots to the body can Jack 9 take? How many more shots to the face? Oh my god, he's double rocked him, I think. Head and body there. And there's the standing guillotine from Fish 14. And this could be dangerous. Flips him over into top mount here. And now rains down the big strikes. Jack 9 is in big, big trouble. And this one is over. Round number 2. Fish 14 risked it all with that cut, with that head health. Jack 9, the stamina depleted. The rock happened, the standing gilly, a little bit of trademark excellence there. Flips into the mounts, gets the finish with Topuria. That there is exactly the IQ that you want to see from the 2023 Fighter of the Year. 3-1 now. That is, again, a beautiful double rock as well. He rocked him, I think, with the body shot, and then he kicked him in the head as he was going down. That kind of got the body flashing and the head flashing. For Jack 9, it's another exciting fight. It's another wonderful bit of striking brilliance. But Fish finds a way, as he usually does, and gets that one done in round number 2. And that there tonight is the first red corner victory of the entire night. Are we going to see a comeback for the Reds here? What's the score? The question is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-1. So there you go, 9-1 to the blue corner so far. So if you're in the red corner, time to put your big boy pants on and get some victories here, I suppose. But there you go. Listen, up next, I'm going to go over to Arrow and Sabretooth on this one. Arrow, of course, 2-4. Sabretooth 1-0. Arrow, of course, requesting to get a fight today because, of course, it's his birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday in advance to you, Arrow, from me and all the guys here so far watching you fight tonight. 2-4, an exciting American prospect. I will say that, though. Really, really dangerous. Couple of fight of the night bonuses here and there. Sabretooth equally the same. I believe the Canadian, I think he's Canadian, with an incredible debut at 155 when he made it a couple of weeks back. Looked very solid, looked very compact, just like he did before. Of course, he stopped at the end of UFC 4. This guy, I said it in UFC 4. I say it again. I think both of these two can be future lightweight champions. I think both of these two could easily in the future compete in that featherweight division as well with a little bit of fine tuning. And I mean, I'm not the greatest player in the world, but I mean, I see so many fights and I see their styles being so similar to some of the great strikers at 145. You really have high hopes for them. Tonight, though, different kind of meeting. Number 18 meets number 19, 2-4 kickboxer, 1-0 kickboxer. This one, again, I said this one before, in matchmaking, could well be the fight of the night should it go the way it goes. Old Boober's messaged me as well. I didn't give you... Go back and watch the Right Him fight, man. I mean, it's on YouTube. He never wrestled Right Him. I'm going to keep saying it. I can't predict that people are going to change their styles, man. I'm just never going to know. But I apologize, I suppose. But there you go. Put me back in lightweight. Had a gun run. Has he had a stroke? He may have done. I always thought that maybe the featherweight push would have been a little bit too soon. I've got no complaints to put you back in lightweight, man. I think if that's what you want to do, then it's easily doable. I think you still can get wins up in featherweight, but you see what it is, man. It's slight errors at 145. It is. Here we go, though. Showtime Pettis for Honky Balls, aka Sabretooth. For Arrow, of course, he looks to put his stamp on this one. He looks to get maybe that comeback victory after a couple of losses with Eddie Alvarez. We have not seen Eddie Alvarez in quite some time. This may be the first Eddie Alvarez pick of UFC 5. I'm maybe kind of bold in saying that, but I'm pretty sure it's the first Eddie Alvarez of UFC 5 that we've seen. And if we've got any kind of brain boxes in here to remind us, but again, these two are going for it already. Of course, we know Sabretooth is not completely out of the possibility of throwing these kind of wonderful combinations. The acrobatics of Showtime Pettis match him to a T. Eddie Alvarez has got a little bit more in the trunk, though. This is a guy that can box. He's got heavy hands. He was a wonderful 4-star pick for most in UFC 4. But he's also got that ability to wrestle should you need to. Honky Balls there shooting the first takedown. Maybe felt a little bit too much of that Alvarez power. Spin kick to the body there. Head kick there up top. Works the body. Goes back upstairs. And now, of course, just trying to find this range. Blocks the body well. Overhand comes in. Really nice stuff. Hooks and uppercuts there. This is the thing as well that I really love about Arrow, is that his pressure is so resilient. I think he comes from that kind of community of your Showtimes and co, where you know them for their pressure boxing. I'm surprised Showtime doesn't have his own kind of camp at this point in VFL, the pressure boxes. So that would be a nice one. Again, you've got him marching behind the black lines and just looking to effectively take control. But this is exactly what you need to do if you are on that receiving side. Work those teeps, work those kind of kicks to create that octagon control again. And now look at them back in the middle of proceedings here. But it is a long flurry of consistent. Oh, attacks here from Arrow as Sabretooth here is eating a big shot upstairs. Of course, the Canadian in blue tonight looking to make it 2-0. Start his springboard up this division. And now again, the hooks connecting. Uppercuts. Oi, pulled elbow there is really nice from Sabretooth. Shoots the takedown, denies. Great takedown defense here from Arrow tonight. I didn't really see too much of Arrow's takedown defense in his last fight as well. It seemed like every takedown that was shot was landed. So definitely a bit of improvement in that regard in terms of how he's coped with the wrestling attempts tonight. But he sways into that head kick. And Sabretooth here maybe feels like he's found an opening. It's that unpredictability of Showtime Pettis. It truly is. Off that jab again. Tries to go for that uppercut. Whizzes one by. Deep kick there, just out of range. And look at the stamina drop as well. You can see what that body work of Pettis has done. Very much a strategic bit of IQ from Honky. Sabretooth. Spin kick to the body there, blocked up. And these two. Oh, he points to his back. Cold taunt. You get bonus points for the taunt. Turns his back on Alvarez, turns his back on Arrow and says, read the name on the back. That's good. I like that. That's good. That's a 10-9 round. Not just because of the damage, but because of the taunt as well. I'd say, still though, all jokes aside, the stun from the head kick was good. That would have gave Arrow confidence, but I just have concerns about all of these body shots that have kind of crept through. I think you can see that as well. End of round one, the stamina depletion as well is a little bit concerning. But I think as well, what Sabretooth can't allow to happen again is that extended period which we saw for 2-3 minutes of round number one, where Arrow just marched him backwards, marched him behind the lines, and effectively just controlled the pace. Great pull uppercut there though. Sabretooth going right back to the body. Spin kick misses though. Upstairs again. Off the jab. Uppercuts there. Big hook comes forward. Pull elbow is good. Super clean. And momentum is building more and more for Pettis now, who is opting to be the counter puncher tonight. Sways to the right-hand side. Still can't get out of this pressuring situation from Arrow, though. He's following him. He's stalking him. He's cutting off that lateral movement in a really nice way. Catches the leg. Tries to get the trip and gets the down into side control, but then gets right back up and then jumps into full guard. Interesting. Then gets right back up again and then jumping again. Couple of shots here. Is he going to... Oh, he is. He's going to continue jumping in there. Get that kind of entry shot. Sabertooth hit. Ooh, missing that one. Big shot to the body. Could have been a big counter shot there if Arrow got that one connected. Ducks underneath, but anticipating something that never came. The block, of course, for Pettis is going, but that body health more and more is going also. Spinning back elbow. Sways to the left. Oi! Could have been a spin kick upstairs. Teep kick to the body. Off the jab. Off the hook. Straight down there. Oh! How's that not stunned him at least? That is, oh my good God almighty. It's a Pettis classic. Honky balls going spin city. He looks like a human washing machine out there. Uppercuts and straights flying through the wind tip. Spinning back elbow. Continues to go to the body. Head kick there attempted. Goes back low to high. The level change. Fantastic. The teep kick attempted. The head kick attempted. Overhand again. Knees to the body. Big ones right there. Seems difficult to really kind of advise Arrow to continue on because he just keeps getting clipped with those body punches. It's fantastic body work from the Canadian tonight. And Anthony Showtime Pettis, but you just still feel like one of those head kicks from Alvarez, one of those kind of counter shots from Alvarez could be dangerous, but there's that penultimate body rock that he's been working towards the first two rounds. Round 2 in the books. It has been death by 1,000 cuts for Sabertooth, for Showtime Pettis. Very much feels like he's going to turn up the ante now, like he's going to literally come out of the block, guns blazing. I don't think this one is going to be one of those ones where he just it almost feels like maybe he's allowed the pressure purely because he knows he can counter strike with those body shots. Would be very, very interesting to hear if that was a strategy tonight. And you can see now, look, walking right into him. There's no backing up against the cage this time. Elbows coming forward. You can see that block still intact, but now look, retreating back to the cage again. He's conceding it again. Why change? What works will be the message. Look upstairs. Elbow there flies in. Overhand comes in. Jumping knee. That there could have been a hell of a knockout. Right onto the block once more. Arrow continuing to circle. Good block there. He's got to find a solution to the Rubik's Cube that is Sabertooth's Pettis. Too many body shots in round 1 have put him into this situation. But it's not untenable. It's not unsavable. It just takes one error from Honky Balls. One error from Showtime Pettis. One error. Oh, and there's the error. There's the error. Arrow 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's done it. He gets it done. Eddie Alvarez. Eddie motherfucking Alvarez. We talked about just needing one single opportunity, and the birthday boy tomorrow gets it in a fight that he was surely losing. Eddie Alvarez, the pressure machine, and Sabertooth makes a penultimate error. He gets it done, a comeback victory, and one of probably his finest, and one that he will no doubt be roaring about in his room tonight. I think, first Eddie Alvarez win of UFC 5, a round 3 stoppage. No doubts about it for Arrow. Probably the nicest and probably the best that he will get. That's going to get knockout of the night so far, just because we're kind of low on entries for it. But wow, what a way to finish the fight. Hell of a job. I mean, look at these stats too, man. He, I mean, listen, 58 out of 139, 32 out of 140. He needed it. Those body shots crept in and in and in. And in the end, Arrow finds the opening. Not many will appear, but he found it. Thank you so much for the follow as well, Tyler McGee. Thank you so much. But a good Pettis, but poor Pettis performance. No, Pettis looked good there, man. Pettis looked good there. They take nothing away from Sabretooth. Sabretooth was like this close away from winning the fight. Because yeah, that there was phenomenal. So what a way to do it. And if that is the end for Arrow, then at least he wins and he leaves on a fitting tribute. 3-4, not the greatest of careers. Could have still maybe pushed for the lightweight title, because yeah, when you've got that kind of tenacity, that comeback. I don't know if you want to really use that word, comeback ability. I don't think that's even a word, but it's what I'm stealing it. We're taking it. That's my word now. You can never ever truly kind of lock him up. There you go. At least Bread Cup replied. Thank Christ, eh? Losing streak versus losing streak. Morgs versus Booba. Morgs continues to call out Booba time. It said it's one of those. Like I'm scared. I honestly feel like a bullet's gonna fly through my fucking window if I put more you up in there against Booba and then you fucking wrestle him, Morgs, because you, like I said, you're more of a wrestler than I thought Beatdown was. Like I said, I've never seen fucking Beatdown shoot a takedown before tonight. Like, so I don't fucking know anymore. You know what I mean? I don't even know anymore. Up next, then we go over to another rematch. Sam Orba against Jay Chimaev. England takes on the United States. Of course, Sam coming into this one probably is the penultimate favorite. But listen, you talk about these two. They've had a wonderful fight before. I think it was all the way back in the summer. I want to think it was in the summer. I'm going to test my memory here. J, there it is. I said summer. It was VFL 56, the 23rd of March. Wow, earlier in the year than I thought. So nearly a year on. And these two meet once again tonight. Sam, of course, won it in round number 3 last time, but Jay Chimaev is similar, very similar to your Arrows, to your Sabretooths. Dude is a brawler, he's a blitzer, he likes to have these fun fights. He's had such incredible moments in the league. But of course, 2-4, he looks now tonight to say, listen, this is where my losing streak comes to end. Only a 2-fight losing streak, but those losing streaks they can build fast, man. They do, especially in these light divisions, the 155 and the 145 division especially. You have to find a way to stop the rot, so to speak. Sam, of course, coming off of a loss, he wants to kind of gain consistency in this division now. 3-4 for Sam tonight would put him close to around about the top 10. Same kind of story for Jay Chimaev, 3-4, put him into the top 10. But again, you'd think for Jay Chimaev, he just wants to see himself have a good performance tonight. This is the kind of fight, fellas, I'm not even joking. You may see this one end in a draw because it's so well-rounded and even. Jay Chimaev, more of the, I want to say, expert on the feet, very tidy, clean striker. I think Sam will look to work off of counters, much similar to what Arrow did there, but also will look to engage in his wrestling. We saw it when he had that double championship status back early last year in the light heavyweight and middleweight division when he was still learning his craft. Very, very underrated wrestler is Sam. So maybe tonight Jay Chimaev has to be a little bit wary of that. So let's go over and see what the tail of the tape is. Jorge Masvidal and Conor McGregor. And again, Jorge Masvidal suits the bill for Sam. Jorge Masvidal with that hidden turning takedown that so many people often forget about. Jay Chimaev, the American, really, really nice pick. McGregor it suits him to the team, and it really does. When you think about 4-star McGregors in lightweight, Jay Chimaev is one of the first 2 names that pops to mind. So Jay Chimaev, the American, in blue. Sam representing the UK in the white with Gamebred. And like I said, maybe Sam will look to keep the fight on the feet a little bit tonight to maybe prove that he can kind of mix up there with Jay Chimaev's McGregor. I said I still think the striking advantage is with Jay. It's going to be more interesting to me to see tonight when the first takedown is shot. Will that takedown happen instantly? Will it happen after maybe a kind of little bit of seasoning on the feet by McGregor? It's the same kind of situation as Jack 13, really. You're going up against a guy that is marveled and looked at in the division by a lot of even the top guys as a good striker, just like Ben Jammy is. And then you're going in there as maybe the more wrestle-centric option. So it's interesting, no doubt it is. Well, Sam so far looking to maybe kind of stay on the outside of McGregor as well. Like I said, we've seen tonight, you do not want to have too many firefights in that pocket with McGregor. Jay Chimaev as well, though, don't forget. Very good kickboxer. He'll work those body kicks in. I've seen him break legs before, so this guy will probably even throw the leg kicks with McGregor too. I mean, his Dariush performance at the end of UFC 4 springs to mind of how kind of dynamic he is as a fighter. But again, same thing for Sam. An excellent graphics man, no doubt about it. Probably one of the best GFX artists you'll find in this space. But also in terms of the game, a guy that has just improved. Like I said, he was in that shortlist in 2022 for Breakthrough Fighter of the Year. This is a guy that was here for effectively the beginning of the league and has absolutely flourished in terms of his ability as it's grown. So really nice to see him kind of continue to be in this lightweight division, holding on to his lightweight status and saying, I'm still not done at 155. You can see as well, head movement is really nice from both of these two, avoiding the hooks, avoiding the kind of damage. These guys are equally matched up right now on the feet. So that's going to be a good bonus for Sam and Masvidal to maybe take, because then maybe it opens up the door for round 2, a little bit of wrestling to be seen. I mean, Jay Chimaev, by the way, no means a terrible grappler. Not like Sam's going to get him onto the floor and just going to have his wicked way with him. Absolutely not. You just feel like with the experience, maybe through title fights, title opportunities that Sam showcased as wrestling, he'll have a little bit more substance up there. So, cut opened on McGregor, though, and now cut equally opened on Masvidal. If there was ever a time or a way to symbolize how close the fight's been, it's been the split-second difference of the cuts opening on both men. So, really nice competitive fight so far. Flowing nicely. Ducks the head kick, though. Maybe Sam should have gone for a bit of a hook there, but goes for that straight right down the pipe on McGregor. Just working that 1-2 there beautifully. Jay Chimaev a little bit kind of frenzied to go in or not. Doesn't really want to risk it with 1 second left. And again, fellas, a really difficult round to score. I don't know if that's obvious for you or not, but both equal damage, both equal opportunities. I said it wouldn't surprise me if it's a draw. I feel like that round's a 10-10. I don't know, man. I seriously don't know. There's every possibility. There's the first takedown of the fight shot. There's the first takedown deny from Jay Chimaev. Now, of course, Sam's going to have to find that ability to hide the takedown like he's done so often. Great head kick there. Right onto the sturdy block of Sam, though. 1-2 down the middle again. Straight there. That one whiffs. A great little sidestep there. Oh, great duck of the head kick. Sam again, though, not looking to hook. Ducks the head kick, and it's another straight down the pipe. And that may be the difference maker here. Because I think if he got a couple of those hooks after those ducked head kicks, he could have maybe got that first stun on McGregor. But Jay Chimaev, the first stun takedown defense is there. Wonderful again. Shimmies him round. Jay saying tonight, we're having nothing but fun on the feet. Takedown defense is impeccable. Ducks underneath. Body shot there. Really nice. Straights and body kicks. Body kick combinations from Jay. He's starting to style on him a little bit. He is. 1-2s. Hooks there. Brilliant stuff. Head kick there. Into the spin, but that there's drained him of stamina. Great little counter punches there from Orba, who now sees the opportunity open. Jay Chimaev bit off a bit too much there. Big hook again landing, and now landing from McGregor equally. Oh, great little slip straight though. Really nice again. Clips him with that counter shot. Oh, but clips him right back though. Oh, hey, Masvidal eats just shots there. Jay Chimaev against the cage. And Samuel here is in big trouble. Oh, it's a big one. Big one again. Drops him against the cage once more. And Jay Chimaev, the American, looking for the finish in round number 2. The former double champion survives it though. Not quite out of there yet. Half guard gained. Half guard obtained. And what a round Jay Chimaev is having here. Minute and 20 seconds left of the fight. Still so much potential for Jay Chimaev to snatch the fight here. You'd think as well, question marks will come back to this one. Sam ducking 2 head kicks and resulting with 2 straights rather than hooks, and maybe he could have pushed it a little bit more aggressively when he got that stun after the kind of the double fire from Jay Chimaev in this round, but he's still in this fight. Oh, or is he? Drops him and downs him again. Jay Chimaev looking for the finish. Big ground and pound, and the elbow seals the deal. The American gets it done. A round 2 TKO, and his Conor McGregor in 155, excuse me, still ever so dangerous. For Sam, tried the takedowns, he did, but the takedown defense, as we said about Jay Chimaev, so good. Tonight, kept him locked up there, fired down that elbow from that kind of high central area, and from there, got the job done. Jay Chimaev gets it done with seconds left of round number 2. Congratulations to him. A very, very nice performance indeed. Performance of the night, I want to say, oh, I don't know. I think that could be performance. Oh.
Come on, I just talk.
You want to know? You want to know?
I'm just asking if Vandal
You want to know? You want to know? You want to know? You want to know?
Stop.
You want to know? You want to know?
Performance.
You want to know?
Please stop.
I'm going to go performance for now, but no offense to Jay Chimaev, it's a beatable performance of the night, but we need to give it to someone. And we got all awards: performance, knockout, fight, submission. All performance bonuses are locked up. So there you go. Come and take it if you can. Up next, though, we're over to Adversary against Wright Him, of course. Another big fan favorite is Wright Him, and tonight maybe he says it will be his biggest step towards welterweight gold since he's arrived in the division. Wright Him, of course, is a number 12 ranked 2-1 Scotsman with a kickboxing style. He takes on Adversary, former champion, keep in mind, who says, win or lose tonight, he still wants that move to the 155 division. He wants to continue his growth and wants to continue maybe kind of finding his style. That's been the big question, is what is his style? Is he a jiu-jitsu guy? Is he a boxer? Some days he's one, some days he's the other. I think he's still trying to find exactly what works for him. Of course, what did work for him was his run towards the championship. Of course, only one loss in his last 5, a 4-fight winning streak. Preceding that, he started off the division 0-2. That's the facts. You know, he started off this division in a losing state, and people worried that maybe he was going to be going down into that middleweight division. Won the gold, lost the gold, but you expect that in such a stacked division. We've said 170 this year for UFC 5 is the most stacked division, exciting division. Anyone can beat anyone division of the entire kind of roster. So really excited to see this one. Wright Him, maybe you could say it's a big opportunity, but not much risk for him. It's a safe fight, maybe you could even argue, because if he loses, okay, he's lost to a guy that's moving into lightweight. If he wins, he's beating a guy that's going into lightweight. So, you know, it's one of those. So maybe that pressure, or that lack of pressure, should I say, glides off the shoulders for him. For Adversary, like I said, wants to end his stay in welterweight with a 5th and final win. But will he be able to do it? Will Wright Him get that McGregor pick, which he's fiending over so much as well? That's a big factor, a big question to maybe throw in there as well. So, with that, Jay Fuller messaged me, are me and Hawkeye still swapped to the 850 fights? You were never at 850. You were never at 850. You were never at 850. He swapped with somebody else. Driscoll, if you were going to go around and message people about what time to swap fights and stuff with, like, make sure that you're messaging when that doesn't happen, because now you've got people confused. Jay Fuller's still at 9:30. 9:30 is your fight slot. Who did I'm gonna fucking expose Driscoll. Driscoll swapped with Jay Chimaev and Sam. That's who he swapped with. He swapped with Jay and Sam and never told you guys. There you go. Tell everyone. You're going to swap fights, man. You got to actually speak to each other. You got to talk to each other, right? So, yeah. Well, listen, Adversary and Wright Him. I imagine Wright Him will be live for us, so we'll go over to his channel, and then we'll get the show cooking. We'll get the show going. Pickens, Freddie. Great to see Freddie fight tonight as well. My nose is blocked, man. There he is. Rim Heights. We're there. Here we go, then. Like I said, for Adversary, a goodbye, potentially, to this division. And what better way to say goodbye than with Platinum Mike Perry. Interesting. Vape will be screaming somewhere in the streets of Detroit. But Wright Him going with that kind of classic baby-faced Leon Rocky Edwards. Let's see what happens here. Mike Perry, of course, dangerous on the feet, not so dangerous on the ground. But again, when you Mike Perry, are you really going to be worried about going to the ground? And when you're going against Him, a guy that openly states he is a kickboxer first, do you need to worry about going to the ground? That's the big thing as well. So I think both of these two will have a fun one tonight against one another.
Trust me.
But I've been wrong before. We've seen Rumble Johnsons in UFC 4 tap people out. Would I be surprised to see a Mike Perry submission win? I don't know. Scarata, salami bacon to you as well, my friend. Unbelievable. Thank you so much. And thank you, Tyler McGee, earlier on for the follow. Here we go, though. Mike Perry for adversary against Leon Edwards for Him. Make sure he hasn't. No, no man. If he's going to make sure he. No! Robbie Lawler. All right. He's going Robbie Lawler and Mike Perry. No Leon Edwards. Okay. Well, I mean, you can't really say that's a bad pick either. Mike Perry, maybe you could argue is a bad pick, but Robbie Lawler in this division, always dangerous, isn't he? He's got a head made out of Kevlar. I'm convinced you could fucking use Robbie Lawler's head to protect you from a fucking C4 blast. You know what I mean? I'm absolutely convinced by it. Adversary tonight, of course, in the black, looking for his 5th and final win at welterweight with Mike Perry. Wants to end it in style. For Him, looking for a momentum-defining victory which could push him towards that welterweight gold with, of course, his main man, Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler, of course, hits like a truck. Mike Perry, of course, also hits like a truck. It's a standing affair, a stand and banger's delight here in the welterweight division tonight. Adversary, of course, will be expected to win this fight. He's got an incredible corner tonight. Of course, I think part of Deco Hebden's Grapple Chapel. Win here for adversary could maybe push them over the line to claim Camp of the Month. And at the same time, you know, who's in his corner? Does he have a Gear Up Slink? Does he have maybe a Beat Show or maybe a Deco Hebden? So far, he's eating a lot of shots here. Struggling to maybe kind of meet that kind of power of Robbie Lawler. As Him is pressuring him and stalking him here. Goes low to the body, upstairs, big hook connects. Wonderful combinations flying through, but Him there, stung right back. The cut there open on Robbie Lawler. Swing and a miss on the kick. Off the double jab, ducks underneath. Big straight down the pipe again. Elbow there, launches in from Him. And maybe he'll be looking to Him. Doesn't want to be wronged by Mike Perry tonight. Oh, big straight down the middle though from adversary. That there was not in the script. Him getting centralized again. Maybe hunting for one of those trademark pull elbows. If you were maybe disrespecting the Mike Perry pick before, you certainly aren't now after the damage that he's put on here. Great hook combinations once again from adversary as well. Goes upstairs and connects again. This is the type of fight, though, that Him and I think adversary will both equally like, though. Really nice shots here. But a great uppercut right back from adversary. These two just swinging at one another. Works off that jab, does Platinum Mike Perry. And it's almost like when these two are throwing at the same time, you just wince a little bit because you don't know who's going to get that strike. That's advantageous. And against the cage here, Him looking to finish. 34 seconds left. Adversary will be looking to survive here. Goes underneath though, does Him. Head kick. Maybe goes to the body. Instead, uppercut there, connects. And now skimming and avoiding the punches from adversary. Goes underneath. These two putting on an absolute mesmerizing round one. Wow. And we got a new contender for fight of the night here. Back and forth from these two strikers. But Mike Perry, listen, I mean, he packs a punch. He packs a hidden punch, I tell you. You don't look at Mike Perry and think, wow, he's got some power on him. Well, listen, Him may well be thinking that right now because he is very much hitting Robbie Lawler with some very, very surprising shots. I'll tell you that much. I think that's the best word to describe it. Surprising power. Again, right back upstairs. Goes Adversary. Little kind of shimmy there. Works nice. Great uppercut, though, from Adversary. Now looking to take the back here. Wrestling with Mike Perry. Maybe once this is the finishing moves. But gets right back up to the feet. Maybe a misinput there. The uppercut there. Stunning him once more. Oh, the uppercut cleans him. And right him. Oh, being done by the trademark Easy Work takedown fake uppercut. That's what they work in the camp, and Mike Perry gets it done. Round number 2, when you see that Deco grapple chapel, that Easy Work influence. The takedown fake into the uppercut for Adversary tonight. He will say that there is a testament to how far he's come. The former welterweight champion of the world will move up to lightweight with a classy finish in round number 2. He gets that one done. And again, what is his ceiling in the 155 division? That's the big question. But a very, very fun fight nonetheless. Both of them getting great stuns. How many stuns on each other? We were checking the stats here. 10-9 to Lawler as well. Right hand was up on the scorecards, but so 1 knockdown each in round 1. 4 stuns combined. And then round 2, it's just too much damage in the end. But again, I think that's one of those fights, though, that I think when Right him looks back at that, win or lose, that's the kind of fight he wants to be involved in, a real blitzer. And yeah, I think for me, Benjami and Jack, I think for the action we saw, I think you've got to take it away from Benjami. I think, listen, great performance from him, but yeah, I think as well, the fact is Mike Perry as well, we've got to factor that in. I think you've got to give a little bit of respect to that pick there. So congratulations to Adversary. A bon voyage to you as you go into the lightweight division. And for Right him, listen, it was almost like I said, a free hit, 2-2 record, lost to a guy being moved up. He showed at points that he's very, very able to compete with those level of guys. I think he's going to be one to look out for in the month of February for that welterweight strap. So still one of the best strikers with his Robbie Lawler in welterweight, but just not at the races tonight to beat Adversary. Up next, though, we go over to Rossetti and Big Chest. Another big one here in the featherweight division. 145 is stacked to the brim. 3-1 former wrestler, now boxer, you could almost say. Rossetti comes in tonight and takes on Big Chest. Big Chest has said that he will come into this division, he will dominate this division, and he will very much win that 145 strap. By hell or high water, he wants to get there in dominant fashion, though. Tonight, if he beats Rossetti, he will springboard up into that top 10 and will jump multiple places. People still look at him as the name to beat in 145. He's undefeated, 2-0 for a reason. Rossetti, though, former bantamweight champion, may have been years ago, but still has that experience. Will he wrestle today? Will he look to strike one of the most dangerous strikers at 145? If he does, then maybe I like to give him a chance. If Rossetti stands up with this man, I think he gets lit on fire. I think he gets put into a mixer. I don't think this is going to go too well for him. But I have been wrong before, and I have insulted almost Rossetti striking before when it has clearly improved. So, Big Chest the favorite. Rossetti looking for maybe an upset victory. If he gets the upset victory, 4-1, will probably put him into the title contendership opportunity status. And I think if you get the win over Big Chest, I think that's going to be a big benefit in your kind of argument for the next title shot. So 3-1 number ranked Rossetti against number 16 ranked MV Big Chest. Let's go over and see who gets this one done. Rossetti is live for us. We're there, we're set, and we are sorted. Volkanovski and there can't be Volkanovski 5-star, 4.5-star, please, fellas. So Max Holloway for Big Chest, Topuria for Rossetti. So going with Topuria, but again, you see Topuria and you think, well, maybe that indicates the wrestling. Not really. We've seen Topuria's in featherweight kind of stand up and really do the business with his hands. So it really depends how Rossetti wants to approach the fight, man. It does. But black trunks for the favorite Big Chest, red trunks for the former bantamweight champion of the world, Rossetti. Of course, when you think of his prime, Rossetti's prime, it came in those fights where maybe he won in a quote-unquote boring style, and in a style where effectively he needed to control the ground game and really slow the tempo. It feels like tonight, this is a featherweight matchup, but it's very much like a flashback, a Vietnam-level flashback for Rossetti back into that kind of high life of the bantamweight flyweight division. Both of these two want to get back there, certainly so, but only one can win tonight. Great striking combination so far from Big Chest. Again, Big Chest, the the archetype, the blueprint of improvement in that kind of camp, in that group. We know, again, how much Beach has improved. Beach, of course, friends with Big Chest, and no doubt that whole group will be looking towards him for some advice. Maybe we're rooting him on tonight. Beach, maybe turning from student into trainer. Wouldn't be totally surprising. Of course, Big Chest as well won a couple of bucks, won a couple of pounds the other week. Won that what was it? The performance of the night bonus that DPT Cassius so gracefully put up. So, you know, he's on a bit of a high off of that. Wants to continue his venomous run in this division. But a big shot here. Hang on a minute, Mr. Rossetti. Where the hell has this come from? He is looking for an upset victory here and dragging him down. But Big Chest's takedown defense, absolutely impeccable. We cannot take that away from him. Said people, when they saw Big Chest go into this division, said that he would not lose a fight down here. He's definitely getting his big test tonight. Like I said, people maybe would have thought this one would have been a title fight in the future. Maybe it still will be. But head kick there comes off. Maybe Kieran Crow looking at this tonight thinking, thank fuck I am leaving. But it'll only be better, well, only be more difficult for him. That Bantamweight division. Scary. Scary hours. Certainly is. Oh, where that continues to maybe fling in. Works off that jab still. Minute and 15 left on the accelerated clock. Clinches up there. Tries to whip him into tie clinch and does. Big knees and uppercuts there, flying forward again off the jab. Jab straight. Rossetti, since that stun, has maybe fell to the wayside a little bit. He's not really been able to kind of take control of this fight, take charge of this fight. Block compromised a little bit as well. Big knees from inside the clinch. Shoots the takedown. 38 seconds left, though. Not going to be able to do too much, even if he gets it. Hook into the uppercut. 1-2's down the center again. Off the jab. Ducks. Onto the block again. Goes the hook. Uppercuts though. And now you can see Big Chest starting to absolutely take control. A big neutralizing knockdown in a fight which you would probably say Rossetti just about won in round one. But that knockdown at the end gives Big Chest round one to me. I think Rossetti maybe should have just picked this battle a little bit more smartly. Suffered that knockdown for no reason and has probably conceded round one for that. That's what Big Chest can do, though, man. Just give him a split second in the pocket. He'll light you up with like some sort of 75 punch combination. That's just how dangerous he is. But a very good round so far. Big Chest getting that stun back and getting that knockdown back. Off the jab. Rossetti uppercuts and hooks there being eaten. 1-2 down the middle. There, shooting for the takedown again. Clipped again though. And Big Chest here lining up maybe one of his trademark combinations again. But withdraws. The IQ there, smart, just knowing to get out of there. And he's going to be maybe thinking that maybe these takedown attempts are indicating fear on the part of Rossetti, who can't really seem to cope with this constant pressure. And the takedown defense of Big Chest tonight, every single one, fellas. Takedown defense of dreams from Big Chest tonight. Off the jab again. 1-2, head kick is wonderful. And he claps at him. And again. And then dives right into his guard and says, no thank you, I don't want it. And he backs away. Herb Dean going to stand us up here. It was such a clean round one at the start for Rossetti, but it was just that knockdown at the end that won it back for Big Chest. Maybe that's rattled the confidence, and there's the bail. That bail there denied. Another one stopped. Rossetti cannot find a way to get this demon in Big Chest to the canvas as he's been stopped and stunned again. Refusing to dive down there. Uppercut combinations flying through. Emporia in heaps of trouble. I think Big Chest may well be looking at the looking down the barrel of a potential performance of the night bonus again, because this has been faultless, man. The takedown defense, the pressure, and the knockout in round number 2. Performance of the night headed back to him again. Here's Max Holloway, feared and dangerous, 3-0. Stop him if you can. Max Holloway and Big Chest, winner once again. feel for Rossetti because he had such a bright start in round number 1. I think as well, I think as soon as the first couple of takedowns, kind of came in and he denied them, he blocked them, I think the nerves kicked in, and I think you saw that there. I don't know why I put a star. It needs to be a P. There we go. But yeah, listen, a very, very clean performance. And again, you can see why he's so favored to be the champion at 145. Really solid, really, really nice. And again, just slick. It's just that word. It's the word I always like to use. Slick, calm, composed, balanced. Had everything, man. Had the takedown defense, had the pressure, had the combinations, had the comeback ability when he was stunned in round number 1. Just a complete fighter at 145, and it's just too difficult to look at anyone in that division and go, yeah, he beats Big Chest. But hey, if you can, then step up, because he's looking like he's coming for that 145 strap. He certainly does. Up next, though, listen, we're going to go back over to the heavyweight division. Former heavyweight champion of the world, We Deadly, takes on a young, hungry, up-and-coming American who maybe will be home by now, maybe not. Of course, America 5 hours behind, and IGC Dino may well be on the school bus coming home, so we may have to kind of swing this one round. I'll check first before we do any of the build-up, but again, it wouldn't surprise me. We've got to kind of swing it round. Rossetti for the recap, so it's easy for me to find. Big Chest fought, me and Big Chest fought in February last year. Okay. I mean, I'm going to double check that now, because now I feel like I've missed that. Then again, you've changed your name from Toasty to Rossetti, so maybe that's a factor. We'll check quick. I mean, we've got time, since I know Dino's not home yet. So for my OCD's sake, then we're gonna check it. George, Noble, Jack, Frosty, Easy, Winter, Webbo, Guru, Kemure, Tomaselli, Rossetti. Yeah, you're right. You beat him as well in round number 3. That was at VFL 52, the 1-year anniversary, 23rd of February. There you go. Good memory. Good memory. Fair enough. Fair enough. So 1-1. The trilogy's on. Eh? The trilogy's on. Bank on that one. Pook, can you keep a sub in mind for me? I've got a family emergency. Oh, great. Fantastic. Keep you updated close to the fight. May end up making it. You remember, wrecked his car. He's fine. Gonna go see him in 35 to 40 minutes. Okay, just keep me posted. Keep me posted.
Keep going. Who are you cunt?
Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh, I've had worse in my DMs today, man. I won't even lie to you. Well, listen, we'll see if We Deadly and Dino are good to go. If they are, then we will go for it. If not, then we'll move over to the next fight. You're up. If Dino's not home yet, we'll go to the next one. Let me know. But yeah, hey, listen, thank you so much to you all so far tonight, by the way, for being on point, on time. We've not had a single time issue. So yeah, I mean, this is why these time splits are so good. It keeps everyone flowing. It keeps everything kind of nicely going together as well. We don't have to really worry about kind of people kind of sitting and having to wait for too long. Especially, like I said, we're always conscious about the guys in the main card that've got work, school in the morning. So again, really do appreciate you guys being on time. And remember as well, get involved in the predictor card. You've only got until the end of the prelims to get your selections in. Of course, our cash prize given to us by Instant Gaming. Check them out. Of course, congratulations to Rich, or Talk to Daddy, Royal Mail, whatever you know him as. Won the giveaway yesterday night. Got Super Mario for his daughter. So very happy to help there. So congratulations to him and to his kiddo. But of course, tonight, all you got to do is tell me who you think wins on this main card. If you can get all the winners correct, then a cash prize right into your PayPal by the time you wake up tomorrow morning. Again, a stacked main card tonight. It's got everything. It's got the allure of records being set. If Easy Work wins, breaks Nasnim's record. It's got the fearfulness of a champion, aka Josh, scaring everyone away from that PlayStation division. All you got to do is get into this channel and tell me who you think wins. You can see here all the predictions already filling in quite nicely. Hasn't replied yet, so I reckon he's still on his way home, so we'll go to the next one. Perfect, we'll stick with that then. We go over to the next one. We go to Jay Fuller and Tormentor if they're both ready. If Jay Fuller and Tormentor are ready, then we will go for it. Jay Fuller and Tormentor, good to go early if you are. There you have it. Mark the Shark. I need you to push back 1 or 2 fights. Looks like we're on track. By the time I get home, it'll be about 10:30. Maybe a little earlier. That's fine. I mean, it's only 20 minutes. Mark's fight's at 10:10, so we can rotate. So Let's see if anyone wants to go early. I'm going to invite him now. Perfect. He's going to stream. Well, let's see. If he's still on FIFA, then he may have FIFA for another couple minutes. So, again, we may be in this kind of thing where we have to go to Freddy's and Bread Cup if they're good to go. We've never been so far ahead. Fantastic, eh? Fantastic. Win or lose tonight, I'd be happy to fight Big Chest. Think we'd have a sick fight, but I'd take a 0. Well, there you go. Beach is not happy with that. He's not happy with that. The pimp has arrived. When's Easy fighting? 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock? Sorry, no. Sorry. Jesus, no. 12 o'clock. About 3 and a bit hours. Yeah. I mean, with the way it's going, we could be on for an early finish tonight. Hallelujah. Am I right? Praise the Lord, eh? Theo, I mean, if anyone pulls out, Theo, appreciate you. There's also so many of you messaging me overnight tonight, letting me know that you're here if anyone pulls out. So I appreciate that as well. So far today, it's only been the PlayStation fight that's been difficult to kind of replace. I've got to put Rasta's proper name in as well. Put Rasta Nugs in a rush. But yeah, other than that, everyone's been pretty sound. I mean, the UFM was good. Yeah, I can't really complain. Today has been good. Everything's been good. Here we go then. Yeah, so Tormentor set to go. I mean, I need a stream link, Hawley. I need a link. I don't know what your link is, pal. I guess I'll try and find it, but I am no mind reader. I'm not. Tormentor. Scary Times, Lello. Tormentor, there he is. We're here, and we're set. Okay, so Jay Fuller and Tormentor. Of course, in this welterweight division, anyone beats anyone. Jay Fuller, a 2-1-3 record tonight, coming off of a loss. Tormentor, 0-1, though. Jay Fuller's wrestling against Tormentor's knockout ability. In the lightweight division in UFC 4, Tormentor was regarded as one of the most scariest fights to have on the feet. His Conor McGregor is disgusting. He gets the opportunity to use him again tonight. Of course, Jay Fuller opts for Ian Mercado Gary, or the Cuck as we know him. I mean, Ian Gary is brave, man, considering I don't know a single person that's used Ian Gary and said, yeah, he feels good. Everyone that I've spoke to about Ian Gary in game says he is absolutely terrible. So Jay Fuller tonight, I'm going to go up against one of the boogeymen of the division in Conor McGregor, especially a boogeyman in Tormentor who is just known for just sheer violent knockouts. He will be hoping today he gets his first win at 170, and maybe, just maybe, it's the start of one of the most fiercest comeuppances we've ever seen. Because like I said, when Tormentor was back in 155 in UFC 4, this guy was collecting skull after skull. He was getting round 1 knockouts consistently. Maybe sometimes the fight would go into round 2, but he looked like a serious problem for any stand and banger or any sort of kickboxer in that division. And sometimes people would have to kind of literally force the wrestling onto him in order to make him melt. So maybe that's what Jay Fuller is going to be thinking about tonight. That's what you saw with that first kind of takedown attempt. But as well, Jay Fuller likes to use these fighters that are more reachy, more lengthy, and no doubt about it, he's used that Ian Gary length tonight so far really nicely, just to pepper him with that kind of jab straight. But knees here against the body, trying to take that body health away from McGregor. That's exactly what he will anticipate is coming. I think Tormentor, like I said, when he was back in the lightweight division, that's what he always used to have to deal with. It was the body shots onto his McGregor that often was his undoing. Great slip straight there, and then works his own body shots. And now again pinned against the cage. Jay Fuller, the West Ham fan, having to find a way out of there, and then gets the takedown and manages to again just avoid all that pressure that Tormentor put on him there. Knee there from inside the clinch though. Nearly goes into that uppercut. Jay Fuller's got to be a little bit more careful. That could be one and done if he goes down at the incorrect time. Body shots coming forward again. The teep kick sends him backwards. More shots upstairs though. Little jabs and straights coming forward. Big one. Oi, elbow there coming on forward. Needs to find a way, Jay Fuller, just to survive this wave Gets the teep kick and sends it back into the middle of the octagon, which is good. Regains control, but immediately back it up again. He's got to be a little bit more brave, Jay Fuller. He's got to use maybe just plant, stand, and get that head movement going even. Oh, big uppercut, though. That's really good from Jay Fuller. Oh, the pull elbow there. Teased by Tormentor, though. Who now starts to pepper the body shots as well. Look at that. Body rips there. Look at Ian Gary. He is eating the body shots. It could be about whose kidney fails first, whose liver fails first. So far, though, I think off that stun, you've got to give Ian Gary, you've got to give Jay Fuller the first round. I think so. 26 significant strikes, but 22, only 4 less. You threw less as well, and you got the stun. I'm sticking with my guns here, fellas. I think that's a Jay Fuller round. I think Ian Gary takes that round. That's very tight. Tormentor will be feeling like he's in the ascendancy, especially with how he ended that first round as well. Shoots the takedown. That one there is spun to the side and denied. Marching him down again. Goes for the body shots once more. Does Jay Fuller. Continues to work upstairs, though. Both of these guys standing in front of each other now. And just trying to get the best out of one another. Body shot again from Tormentor. Little stab. Oh, and there's the uppercut that clips him. And now against the cage here. Tormentor. Has he got it done in round number 2? He drops him. And Ian Gary's in big, big trouble. Back upstairs. The level changes. Oh, vicious. More and more body shots. Jay Fuller just defending himself. Oh, big clip upstairs. The left hand of McGregor. Now the right. The uppercut there avoided. Double elbows, and Tormentor is absolutely feeling it. Jay Fuller, spooked, panicked, in all sorts of trouble. Body shot there again. Big straights. Uppercut there, pull elbow. Really nice from Jay Fuller. He's starting to mount a way back. The takedown, the drive, and the deny. And a big knee inside the clinch as well. Going to compile more damage and misery than what he's done to that midsection of Ian Gary. Piecing him up. Oh, big knee there. Putting his vital organs into a blender is Tormentor. And there's the takedown. Jay Fuller needed that one. That there is the definition of a momentum killing takedown. And just like that, Tormentor says, not today. My momentum stays with me. Right back up to the feet. Poor from Jay Fuller. He needed to keep that position. He did. 1-2 down the center again. Front kick there. And now the hook clips him, drops him. You won't jump on him. Another front kick again. Tries to go with that hook. Jay Fuller. Body shot eaten once more. And this Ian Gary pick seems like it was a moment of madness. The body kick rocks him. Oh my goodness me. It goes for the volley. And Tormentor with Conor McGregor gets it done. What a victory, and what a way to crown your first in this stacked 170 division. Lined it up, executed the kill shot, and the ground and pound finish is stupendous. I tell you what, I think still we're going to keep knockout of the night on Arrow because of the pure comeback ability of it. But I tell you what, Tormentor just finding exactly what made him so special again in that UFC 4 period. The first of many, he will say, in the welterweight division. For Jay Fuller, a really good first round, I thought, as well. Ian Gary worked McGregor's body. And then I think Tormentor just switched on and said, you're taking my body shots, I'm taking your body shots then. And then, of course, just walked him down, the pressure. You could see Jay Fuller was starting to maybe feel a little bit panicked, a little bit spooked inside the opening segment of round number 2, and then just pounced on him. And then from there, like I said, worked the head, worked the body. That's the thing about Tormentor. I always say it to people. I fought Tormentor in UFC 4 and he fucking annihilated me. I said his level change is just ridiculous. The way that this guy can effortlessly flow from body to head to body is something special, and he's did it there tonight. So really nice. I don't think it takes performance from Big Chest Holloway. I don't think it takes knockout from Arrow, but I mean, it's so close. But I think tonight, Tormentor, more about getting the win over the line than he saw performance bonuses. So congratulations to him. A really, really strong showing tonight. We go back over then and see if Dino is home yet. We Deadly is typing. If not, then we'll go over to the next fight and then see if we get anything from him. And there we go. It seems like we have liftoff from both of these. So We Deadly and Dino then. Again, going back over to this one, former heavyweight champion of the world, We Deadly, suffered that shock Ultimate Fighter loss to Lewis Bex, and of course lost his belt to Letty Hoddles, who was, of course, was more active. We Deadly had that busy Christmas period. He wasn't maybe training as much, wasn't practicing as much, went away, I think to Belgium, I think it was, or Bulgaria. It was something meaning would be. Came back, found one of the hungriest contenders around waiting for him, lost that fight. Tonight, maybe he wants to showcase that he's not quite done yet. He's still a very, very vicious counterpuncher, a very strong, pure boxer, you'd say, in this division. But IGC Dino, I think, again, is someone that is riding the wave of positivity right now. I think he feels like he's closing in on a title shot. And if he beats the former champion today, maybe he'll have some merit and some credit in the bank to say, yeah, I want one of the next top contenders to really solidify my spot. Number 5 and former champion, We Deadly, representing Ireland, takes on, of course, the American number 10 ranked IGC Dino. 2-1 for him. Just putting the stream in, Dino isn't here yet. Okay, I've done all of that incredible build-up for absolutely nothing. And Jay Phillip whacking the gloves on there.
I don't want to just keep crying up here in front of you guys, man, but this just means a lot to me. And you know, to have a performance like that.
Well, maybe he'll sell hot sauce. Hey, don't do anything too silly, Jay Fuller. 3-3 fight. Tormentor's decent. Still got a lot of fights in that division, but I can't stop you. I can't stop you. I got everyone messaging me out the arse tonight. Look at this, man. Who even is Benny? Who? Wimbledon co-manager. I'll answer you later, man. I'm busy. It's fight night. Leave me alone. Hey, leave me alone. You home yet? Or, I mean, let's see if Dino's going to show up or not. I mean, that's the big thing. I'll message Shark. Shark usually knows where he is. Hey, you know where Dino is? We'll see, I guess. We'll see. I mean, let's say usually I think I've had him on cards before, and I've had him at the 9:30 slot, I think. 9:30, 9:20. Yeah, so I mean, you're seeing he's I mean, 8 o'clock there, but that must have been when they were on holiday or something. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll do another fight and then go from there. Ginger, me and Notes are ready if needed. He's just joining. I mean, we can go to that and then come backwards, or we can go to Freddy's. We'll go to Freddy's first. We'll go to Freddy's first, Ginger. Don't worry. I know you like to get your fight done early as well because you got school and stuff. We'll go to Freddy's and Bread Cup. Then we'll see what's happening with Deadly and Dino. If needed, we will pull in a replacement for Dino. It's not the first time that Dino's kind of flaked out of there, but again, when was the last time Dino fought? I said 2 weeks ago, was it? When was it? He hasn't fought in a while. No, 2 weeks ago. I don't know where he is. And maybe the bus is broken down. Maybe his school is blown up. We hope not. But we go over to the PlayStation divisional fight then. Freddy's tonight going up against Bread Cup. Of course, no one knows anything about Bread Cup. Not a single soul. Freddy's, of course, 2-0. He will be looking at this one tonight and saying it's a great opportunity again to up his record, to further elevate himself in this PlayStation division, which again, after the withdrawal of Amazon quit the league because he's scared of AKA Josh, said that he couldn't ever do a streamed fight again and just wanted to be the gatekeeper of the division, was politely told to leave if that's the case, because all Amazon was doing for the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks is complaining in my DMs about how he's not fighting on stream. He, of course, had the opportunity to fight Josh tonight. He shit his jocks, as Conor McGregor said. He's been, of course, removed. He's left. AKA MG couldn't do the fight. Whether it's truthful or not, whether there's a little bit of fear there of his campmate, I don't know. Former champion Vuk didn't want to do the fight. Freddie said, you should have asked me. I would have taken the fight, but it's too much too soon, I think, for Freddie. We have to keep seeing how he performs on a consistent basis. Tonight, maybe Bread Cup will be the breaker of that title charge. Maybe it will be the defining moment of that title charge. 2-0 for Freddy's. Great boxing, great movement, elite head movement as well. I will say look out for that. For Bread Cup, a breath of fresh air. We do not know a single thing about this man. He could be one of the greatest fighters to ever exist. He truly could. Let's go over and see. We're here and we're ready. Jack Hermanson for Bread Cup indicates that maybe we're about to see a little bit of grappling brilliance again. This is going to be feeling like Vietnam flashbacks to Freddy's. Freddy's, of course, knowing Booba time, and We saw what happened when Jack Hermansson came out earlier on. He's going to be looking at Jack Hermansson now and saying to himself, don't you even think about it. Kevin Holland, though, for Freddy's. Jack Hermansson for the debutant Bread Cup. Let's see what these two can do in this middleweight division. Respect there in the offering of the glove touch from Bread Cup. And of course, Bread Cup came in, said, I'm ready to fight anytime, any place, anywhere, any weight class. PlayStation division, of course, always liked for the reason that the weight class is completely randomized. Could be fighting middleweight one week and flyweight the next. Oh, and Freddy's clips him with a big hook there. And Bread Cup here already in big trouble. Jack Hermansson eating big shots onto the block. Leg kick there, swing and a miss. Big hook upstairs. Big hook continues to fly in forward. And Bread Cup here tonight finding out exactly why this guy, Freddy's, is up there with maybe one of the big names that people will say should be close, if not right next to the title shot. Of course, the way that things are looking right now, if you're AKA Josh or even Rasta tonight, PlayStation Championship contenders and holder, you'd be looking at this Kevin Holland pick and saying, this guy could very much be the next one. Great shots there as well from the hook and the straight. The thing as well is Freddy's, he's so simplistic with his striking, and people always say, well, that's not necessarily a good thing. I think it very much is. I think, you know, you work off that jab, you work off that combination, the jab, straight, hook. I think very much you can do a lot with it, but it's about the spacing, it's about the distance. You can see he seems very, very confident, comfortable with Kevin Holland as well. Bread Cup almost trying to find the distance with Jack Hermansson. It looks like he's not used to how again, bulky, I don't know if it's the correct word, Hermansson feels, but he doesn't look like he's as free moving as, or as fluid as Freddy's is here. Leg kick there is checked. Keeping himself contained again. Hermansson, of course, with a big cut on him. Uppercut there, skimming through the sky. Off the jab again, still can't connect even off the jab. And it just feels now like Bread Cup is maybe a little bit kind of complacent, does not want to kind of go in and really kind of be clipped by a whole flurry of things. And look at that there from Freddy's. Head kick drops him. And Hermansson has almost turned into complete stone. He is not throwing, he is just eating big shots. And Freddy's now pounding on and securing the kill. Round number one, disengages. Does Freddy's, he wants that clean knockout. And Bread Cup is absolutely frozen. He's walking backwards. He's not even able to throw a shot. And Bread Cup, welcome to the PlayStation division. Freddy's welcomes him in with an absolute ass kicking. Wow. Kickboxing extraordinaire. He feels the best that he's felt in a long time, no doubt. 3-0 streak. Vicious kickboxer. His confidence grows with every single win. A round one TKO once again. I think that's for Freddy's. I think 2 round 1 KOs and 1 round 2 KO, if I'm not mistaken. We'll check that actually. I'm interested now the stats. Round 2, round 3. Well, there you go. That's actually even more nice and symmetrical. He's got a round 1 TKO, a round 2 TKO, and a round 3 TKO. This guy is the most symmetrical fighter that you could ever find in the PlayStation division. A round 1 victory. And a big one as well for his hopes of climbing up those divisional rankings and finally maybe getting a PlayStation title shot. He maybe will feel like he has to be next. It'd be difficult to argue against that at this point. It really would. It really would. Dino's here. No problem. I imagined your bus was late. There you go. That's fine. We're ready for you. We're ready for you. There you go. Excellent. So there you go. I knew that his bus would be late. So back over to this We Deadly fight. Then, like I said, former heavyweight champion of the world, future prospect, wants to kind of add to that kind of growing list of American champions. Dino will be feeling good about this one. We Deadly has a point to prove after that Leddy Hoddle's defeat. Again, a final recap on this one since we talked about these two so much. Number 5 ranked We Deadly representing Ireland. His opponent tonight, IGC Dino, representing the United States. Number 10 ranked, a 2-1 boxer. There you go. And yep, said We Deadly's ready for it, man. He's been itching, patiently waiting for this one. So let's go over and see who gets the victory as they wait to see what happens in here. Pook. No problem, that's fine. Take your time, you're fine. Okay, we're in the lobby and we're set and locked in. So 4-star picks as well. It maybe is not what We Deadly will like to go back to after being the champion for a brief stint. Got to use those 5-star picks like John Jones and co. But here he is, back in the 4-star slums, you could say. Volkov for the American Dino. And looking like Derek Lewis for We Deadly. He's still in his trial, God bless him. Look at him. He's making the absolute most of this 10-hour trial. Hey, fair play. He may make it all the way to the game and be on Games Pass for that. That's impressive from you, Deadly. Gold star for you. Here we go, though. We Deadly in the blue for Derek Lewis, former heavyweight champion. His opponent, Alexander Volkov, in the white. Dino will be the favorite, but again, how much of a blip was that last fight for We Deadly? He did not look himself in that Ultimate Fighter contest when he lost to Lewis Bex. That has reinvigorated Lewis Bex, made him a serious contender to the throne at heavyweight. But more so against Letty, he did not look like he started the fight comfortably. Looked a little bit kind of frazzled. Maybe it was the nerves that hit him because there was a large amount of people for a We Deadly fight there. I think at the point when We Deadly fought, there was like 97 people in the stream watching against him and with him and Letty Hoddles. So people were very much anticipating those kind of main events, and sometimes you get caught up in that. But today, back on the prelims, finding his feet again, wants another run at that heavyweight gold. But again, you can see here, Dino is very much kind of toned down everything. When you go back and you watch Dino's first fights back, I think early in 2023, this guy was so erratic, he was so rushed. And now look at him, just absolutely piecing apart the former champion. He's got that excellent back step. He's not kind of rushing anything. And he's just almost kind of using his openings, his understanding of openings now to just get that beautiful counter shot from Volkov. Knows he can't beat Lewis in power, but knows he can beat Lewis in precision. And that's exactly what you need to do against these power punchers, whether it's your Derek Lewis's in heavyweight or even your Conor McGregor's in like bantamweight, welterweight or flyweight. Flyweight, featherweight. Again, imagine Conor McGregor in bantamweight. Be walking around like a fucking skeleton. But there you go. Big pressure coming in there from We Deadly. Continues just to kind of eat those leg kicks, though. Little taps to the legs that would just kind of alleviate pressure. Really nice from Dino. Head movement there coming in again. Works the hook onto the dome once more. Straight comes an overhand there from We Deadly, who just continues to eat body shots, though. Former champ is just sitting there not really doing anything. He's just effectively eating these kind of light taps from Dino. I think if you're We Deadly, you've got to work off the jab, beat him to it. But there's that jumping switch kick. And that there is what can change the complexion of this fight so quickly. Splits Dino open too. Head movement coming in. Front kick down the middle. Off the jab, straights once more. Leg kick. Off the thigh again. And there's that uppercut once more. Off the jab. Hooks and straights. Whistling by. Big hook once more. Knee to the midsection. Oh, another big right hand. This is the thing. Dino may be doing a little bit too much unintentional head movement. If he's just, flicking his head off to the side, he could get stunned, but it's a big front kick that maybe could stop the former champion. We Deadly, one strike away from being finished. For some reason, Dino decided that's enough. Let me get on up. Maybe didn't recognize the clock. But what a round from the American. And like I said, no doubts about it. You can see that confidence oozing from him. He's got an axe wound in his head. He has been stabbed in the head with a kitchen cleaver at this point, let alone a knife. That's how hard that Derek Lewis can hit you. But again, you still got to give that round to Volkov. It's a comfortable round for Dino in the white. And he's just going to need to just repeat the same. He just can't let that kind of... Oh, that stun! Oh my goodness me. You can't let that stun. Oh my goodness me. We Deadly against the cage. The power of Derek Lewis is no joke. We Deadly starting round 2 so good. And he is fighting like a champion. He certainly is. The sweet chin music coming out again. And he is going for it now. He's just got to calm himself down and that. He's got to find the opening again. If he just goes to spamming power strikes, Dino will catch him as he does. And now off the jab straights, uppercut clips him and against the cage. And IGC Dino has got it done in round number 2. And could we be looking at a future American champion once again? Confident, astute, and rode the waves of danger that Wee Deadly presented. It was a better performance from Wee Deadly compared to his last outing, his last couple of outings. But this division, it just gets stronger and stronger and stronger. Congratulations to RGC Dino, fresh off the school bus and right into the victory column. He gets it done and takes himself, like I said, talk about the comeuppance here. 3-1, 2-fight win streak, right up in there now in the top 5. Dangerous, dangerous boy is that man. So there you go. Congratulations and a big, big win there. And for now, listen, we've maintained our 10-minute window brilliantly. So thank you so much to you lot again. Make sure, final kind of call that hey, that's fine. Pook, thanks, no worry. You're totally fine. Listen, for now though, before we go into the final prelim fight of this evening, what in the blue hell is this? I don't know. I'll sort this after. So before we go into the final prelim fight of this evening, remember, predictor cards are there. Do you want to win a free cash prize? It's free money. All you've got to do, go into the prediction card channel, tell me who you think wins all of these main card fights. And from there, if you get all of them correct, you'll wake up to some money in your DMs from yours truly. Thank you so much to Instant Gaming again for that opportunity to provide that money, that small money prize. But listen, hey, for one person, it's not too bad. I mean, when Viper Arco won this, he got a free copy of FIFA pretty much. Got like 80 quid. So listen, risk it. It's free to enter, easy to do. All you got to do is go in the channel and write down who you think wins. Look at this. See, all these guys have already done it. So we're going to send a ping out, get that one confirmed as well. Final prelim fight is now live. There you go. So get involved. You've got until the end of this prelim fight to get your prediction card in. I've got more friends requests coming through. AKA, what the... Okay, I thought this was an alt. I thought I was going to get added by an alt for a minute there, Josh. I can be on your friends list. That's fine. I got space. I got space for everyone. Here we go, though. So listen, big one then. Ginger Ninja and Notes MMA. Ginger, of course, coming into this one tonight against the unknown quantity. Again, 1-3 is Ginger. He comes off of a 3-fight losing streak, which he needs to be very, very careful of because, listen, I mean, no one is too big for relegation. You could see Ginger Ninja drop into featherweight. Dear Christ, there would be pandemonium in that division at 145. But, of course, he's got that big, big fight coming up against Papi Gaucho soon, the Ultimate Fighter Season 2 coaches finale. Ginger and Papi Gaucho will eventually meet. Winner of that one would pretty much make a card. Remember, Webbo in Season 1 effectively won Ultimate Fighter and then, of course, gave himself that kind of platform to have that title shot, which he won. And then, of course, had that incredible run or that little stint with Henry Cejudo, I think it was, in the flyweight division, I think it was. I don't know. Webbo doesn't really visit my channel anymore because he's kind of happily retired from UFC, but only he could confirm. But again, Ginger, known for his incredible run, known for his Hall of Fame status, known for his title wins, albeit years ago. Great striker, but even better submission artist. But what is there to know about Notes MMA? Never seen the guy fight, never heard of the guy. Tonight enters the octagon against probably one of the modern day greats in Ginger Ninja. How will he cope? Will he sink on the ground? Will he swim with him on the ground? Will he stand up and blitz Ginger Ninja? That's the big question, as always, with these bantamweights and flyweights, because they're so well rounded in every sort of facet of their game. So tonight, will Ginger Ninja end the losing streak and go to 2-3, or will Notes MMA make a splash in this stack division? We are up and over to it. Ginger, I will look for his stream link because he hates me and doesn't like putting it in here. And let's see if... Do I even follow Ginger? I don't know if I do. Ginger, where's your link? Toss me the link. Plus, are you already giving it to me in DMs, maybe? There it is. Thank you, Ginger. I would have never guessed that's you. I would have never guessed. There you have it. Notes, thank you very much as well. God bless you as well. He's streaming, never stuck it in. That's fine. Okay, it's yours. Okay, brilliant. There's a follow for you. Here we are then. Ginger and Notes MMA. You can see The O'Malley pick immediately flocked to. The Merab pick for Notes MMA indicates a little bit of wrestling coming his way. As well, Notes from the UK, since the ping's obviously fine, so he'll be happy with that one. Or Ginger, but again, when you go against Merab, you always know what's waiting for you around the corner. And then, of course, he bails on the Sugar Sean O'Malley pick, goes for Pyote Yan, who's had a bit of a resurgence in recent memory in this division. Guys like Kemyor sticking with him, I think, as well. Guys like Tomaselli had incredible moments with him. But will we see another victory for him today? Notes MMA, the debutante in the black and gold with Merab Dvalishvili and Ginger Ninja, a fan favorite, a Hall of Famer, an icon, but on a skid. 3 fights, 3 losses in a row. His biggest losing streak since coming into the league back in 2022. He is with Yan in the red. Takedown defense tonight going to need to be absolutely on point for the Irishman. And if this fight stays on the feet, you just know it's going to come about in flocks of pressure. That's what Ginger Ninja is so good for. Kind of condensed period, 20-30 seconds of pressure and, you know, real kind of no, I don't want to just say like violence, but effectively a flurry of just damage, which is just so spread. I've seen Ginger Ninja win fights for his head, well, the head health, the body health, even the leg health at points can come down. And you can see it's this movement. He just circles out and circles in and really just kind of finds the way to make you frustrated. And then you sometimes need to resort to clinches like that or takedowns like Frosty Notes has done effectively to kind of circumvent that, to make sure that's not going to happen to you. Goes down to the body shots here. Trying to clinch again, does Notes, but again, you can see now Ginger on the outside. Great bit of head movement, though. Avoids that clinch wonderfully. Just works off the 1-2s again. Trying to work that block combination. With that uppercut as the exclamation point. Catches the leg here. Notes eating a head kick, though. Goes underneath, and now Ginger again. More and more flurries of damage. It's that typical Ginger Ninja kind of roll of the shoulder into that kind of lead hook. It really is quite nice. Ginger there denying the turning takedown. There's one man that knows about takedown defense, is him. I mean, he won the Bantamweight title back in the summer of 2022 for his elite submission game, but there's that elbow there from Merab Dvalishvili. Now has his first sequence of ground game coming here, and Ginger could be in trouble here. Oh my goodness me, Stat Guard always so dangerous. Pushes him backwards and away. For Notes, that there is the perfect way to maybe end round 1. Confidence at an all-time high. Judo toss there attempted and failed. Great defense again from Ginger. Marching forward, hooks and uppercuts coming from Notes. Straight comes in there, the elbow there skimming by Pyote Yan. Takedown again. Turning takedown is defended once again. A good round for Ginger, but again, moments for Notes MMA. He would have felt like maybe that Stat Guard sequence could have been the end of the fight. So very, very close. Maybe in a different world, if he had someone a little bit more stronger than Merab in terms of maybe a Sugar Sean or whatever, maybe he gets into Stat Guard and he finishes Ginger there. Who knows? But I think a good round for both fighters, but I still would like to think that Ginger is taking that round. Turning takedown again, and there's the land. Ginger tonight not going to be able to get away from the wrestling. He's going to need to engage. Notes MMA. Let's see what he can do down here. Can he contain Ginger? Again, we always go back to those ankle lock wins, those heel hook wins in UFC 4. When effectively Ginger was just so damn dangerous, and now gets ground game, and then Ginger saying, nope, you ain't going anywhere. There's the posture up. Now rains some big strikes down the elbow there, clattering off the dome of Notes MMA. Left hand side denied again. Really nice from Ginger. Posture up again. And now using that power of Yan, this dominant position that we were so used to seeing in UFC 4, where once Yan takes over and takes control, you just couldn't do too much. And Notes MMA is going to be feeling like he is absolutely in a flashback simulator to UFC 4. Great deny, though, from the bottom, but then a great deny equally from the top position there. And now, I think you have to really ask yourself for notes. How do you escape this? How do you get out of this? Ginger is absolutely reading this man's mind. He can't go anywhere. Ginger Ninja dropping the elbow. Nearly a big exclamation point there to secure his first win in 3. And Notes just looking absolutely in a difficult position here. Ginger, I think, lets him get back up. He wants that clean knockout, drops him against the cage, outstretched arms. The arms go up for Ginger Ninja. He feels like it's nearly game, set, and match. And will Ginger live to regret that one? Leg kicks coming forward. Avoids there. Again, trying to go for that pull elbow. Will kind of ask himself how Merab's arms are that tiny. Maybe he could have got that if it was, again, Sugar Sean O'Malley, but that's the risk. Uppercuts again, straight down the middle. You can just see Ginger wants to get that clean knockout. He doesn't want to kind of go and keep this one on the ground and go with that Habib-type finish, but maybe you could argue when, you know, he is on a 3-fight losing streak, he has to go for the finish by any means necessary. Because to be fair to Notes, he has regained the damage quite well. On the block again. Ooh, spinning back fist, I think it was. Elbow there trying to come in again from Notes. The uppercut to the body. Hits the midsection with that side kick. Ducks underneath though, really nice. Off the 1-2s again. Clips him, downs him, arms go up, and now here is the finishing sequence, and Ginger Ninja has got it done with 3 seconds remaining. That there will feel probably like one of his best wins yet, purely because he was on that 3-fight losing streak. Began to doubt his ability in this bantamweight division. He did, but tonight reminding himself exactly why he's a former champion, exactly why he's a Hall of Famer. For Notes, listen, put up a great valiant effort in round 1. I think at some points in round 1 you could even argue looked equally as dangerous on the striking as Ginger Ninja, but I think the fact of the matter is once you take Ginger Ninja down, you just see exactly where his qualities lie. I think he's one of those guys that is so damn dangerous on the ground, but never wants to take it there because he wants to kind of have that stand-up rush, those stand-up endorphins. Tonight, listen, I mean, there's more fights for Notes in that division. I think Notes didn't look too out of place in certain moments, but maybe Ginger Ninja a bit too much of a challenge, especially for a debut. You can't even deny that. So congratulations to Ginger Ninja. A first win in 3. A first win dates-wise, just because, again, everyone usually often likes to hear the data. The first win for Ginger Ninja on a card since all the way back at VFL 109, the 9th of November. So nearly 3 months. So just shy of 3 months since his last win, which, of course, was against Jakey B, another fellow struggler recently in that bantamweight division. Ginger Ninja with it in round number 2 via those brutal TKO elbows. That's what we'll call them. Congratulations to him. Again, a reminder, of course, before we go into the main card trailer, all performance bonuses are locked up. Performance of the night with big chest so far. Adversary and Right him with fight of the night. Arrow with knockout of the night still. And, of course, Mr. Brunsey still with submission of the night. Main card is spicy. We're going to get back and talk about it in just a minute. But, of course, for now, enjoy the trailer. And we will be back in about 60 seconds. BRB.
It is over. Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. Done before you.
Oh, picked up from Poirier now right here.
Oh my God.
And SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness.
It's time.
And we are back. I'm going to put this on Twitter as well because I know literally the thing is with this main card is that I'm so happy with it. I'm so happy with how like the matchups for it are, even with all the kind of late drama to the PlayStation cards or the PlayStation title fight, should I say. I think this could be one of the greatest main cards that we've done in a long time. I think it's always difficult to beat some of the stuff we've done before, but yeah, I mean, look at this. I mean, you look at the poster for it. Easy Work and ALIADP, the main event tonight. The 4 title fights, including the main event, are bangers. Kieran Crow and Black Panda could be one of the greatest striking battles, blitzes that we've ever seen on UFC 5 so far. I think, again, Dex Primacy and Nathan NK, the underdog of Nathan NK coming in against the kind of American high flyer and Dex Primacy, aka Josh and Rastanugs. Again, what happens there? Non-title fights just as juicy. Winter and Lelo as a title contendership opportunity for the second time. Logan and Pook, 2 people that have improved dramatically in that lightweight division. Tomaselli and Bicho, does that scream Hall of Fame to you? Because it does to fucking me. Showtime and Skelly, 2 very, very identical fighters. The pressure boxing against the pressure kickboxing of Skelly. Jack Hanna and Chub Nardino, good versus evil. Striking versus Bales. Mark Jefferoni J, pressure boxer against relentless wrestler. And of course, Cams and Coxie, a PlayStation #1 contendership fight. All of those fights, too difficult to predict. Too difficult to even kind of fathom in regards to who could win. Because again, you've seen upsets left and right. Go back to the Holdy situation. Go back to the BMF tournament just last month when you saw Allier have his greatest performance streak in a row. I just don't know. Main card is now live. So yeah, one of those that I'm very much excited to see tonight. And of course, maybe we'll have Dio the Demon coming on as well when he gets back from work. But we are ahead of schedule. So again, big thank you to everyone. Remember, by the time this first card, this first prelim main card fight starts, your prediction card will lock. So you have until the first fight touches off to get this in. After that, you will lose all opportunity to get your predictions in. Do not miss out on a chance to win free money because you were a little bit too slow. So there you go. Sabretooth. I have no idea what the blue hell that says. It looks like you sneezed on Discord. I think Vape's going to come on for comms as well. Shout when ready. That's fine. We get Vape on comms and then Dio will be there, I think, when he gets on too. So listen, without any further wait, again, always want to get you guys on the main card off early so you don't have to kind of be up too late. Let's get right into it. Cams and Coxie 96 kicking the main card off tonight. Cams, of course, 6-2, a former champion in this stacked PlayStation division. Wants another shot at the gold, but knows that tonight he's going to have to take out a fellow campmate tonight, who is right off the back of a horrendous losing streak. Coxie, of course, a 4-fight losing streak before tonight. 1 on Monday in the UFN. Wants to make it a big back-to-back win streak tonight. If he can beat the former champion, he'll go to 5-5. He'll have a 2-fight win streak, and maybe he'll say that he should be next for the gold over someone like a Freddy's. I mean, that would be a controversial thing to say, but he would have merit to say so. Maybe it was set up Coxie versus Freddy's. That could be a real opportunity as well. So again, really fun matches that could stem from this. But for now, let's go over to the former champion and see what's going on. And of course, Pook saying as well, 25 minutes out. You're absolutely fine, Pook. Do not worry. You've got plenty of time. Vape's ready as well, so we've got him for the main card there. So let's go over and see what we've got in this division. The welterweight division in PlayStation. There you go, Vape. That's for you. Welcome in.
Yo, how's everyone doing today?
Absolutely tremendous. Fantastic. You've had Cams before in NAFC, right? Back when it was a thing?
Yes, sir.
Thoughts on his style of fight? I mean, if he's going for Leon Edwards, I mean, this indicates in itself he wants to keep the standing. Kamaru Usman for Coxie. I mean, Kamaru Usman hits hard. He's also got takedown ability. Do you like this matchup, Edwards and Usman?
I do like this a lot. Cams is one of those fighters where he kind of gets into the octagon, and his style is partially dictated by what he comes up against. If he's playing a striker, he's going to strike. If he's fighting a grappler, he's going to grapple. You don't really see him switch up based off of what his opponent is to try and be the exact opposite. But with this Leon pick, I imagine you're going to see him try to keep it at distance, really work those legs as much as he can, and just deny those takedowns. But he's got to be wary of the power that Usman has.
Yeah, and I think as well, I think both of these tonight maybe going to be fighting with a little bit of, I mean, pressure on nerves. But I mean, listen, if you're Cams, you're coming off of a loss, you get that loss overturned and look in the rear view and see that flying by, you then right there again could be looking at maybe a big contendership opportunity against someone like an MG or like a Freddy's. And same for Coxie. This tonight is not a fight which is going to secure you the next PlayStation title opportunity, but it will sure as hell get you in the queue, in the line for effectively a top tier contendership fight. It feels like a title eliminator tonight, and I think again for these two, especially with the experience of Cams and again the dominant victory that Coxie had on Monday, it's one of those where you just like to maybe think that this could be an all-time banger in the PlayStation division. These two are not even taking a second to avoid each other. They are just standing and banging here. The cut though on Cam's way worse. That's that power of Usman very much coming through.
Yeah, the cut is a lot worse there, but you really got to look at that lead leg of Coxie, which has been getting absolutely decimated. But he said, who needs legs when you can just pick them up and throw them down? Beautiful takedown against the cage there. But if you are Cams in this situation, your objective is to get up. The last thing I would ever want to be is having Kamaru Usman on top of me. It does not sound like a great time.
Yeah, no, I think as well, it's an interesting strategy from Coxie, because when we've seen Coxie in his previous fights on stream, he's always been the guy that's had that kickboxing. Oh, he's back flattened him here. And this could be very, very bad for Cams. Cams, though, just avoiding the damage. But this is what I mean. It's an evolution of Coxie as well. Coxie said to me before the fight today, you know, he took the fight at short notice. It was supposed to be MG in tonight. And he said, you know, I want to kind of continuously compete against these top guys. I'm joining other leagues to try and get that kind of competitive experience, training with the top guys on PlayStation. I want to keep being put into fights where people think I'm going to lose so I can develop. That's the attitude that he has. It's an attitude that will make him a winner, and it's an attitude that's already seen his style change. Because like I said, this is the most wrestling I think I've ever seen Coxie do in a fight, and he's been in the league for over about a year now.
It's a beautiful evolution to see. I mean, I could say I was one of those people where it's like, all right, I don't care. Give me the biggest and best challenge you can. 'Cause that's the one way you're going to get better. You're going to win and surprise everyone, or you're going to lose and you're going to take some things from it and you're going to come back better next time. So, like you said, Coxie's been in the league for over a year, and now we're seeing the wrestling display that we didn't really expect to come out of him. And you can make a good argument he won that first round. It was very close. He's got the more damage when it comes to that cut, but that lead leg is really chopped up. His head health isn't in the greatest place in the world as well either. It really close first round.
Yeah, I think I'd agree with you. I think I'm going to go with a Kamaru Usman 10-9. I think Cams has got to be a little bit more wary of the stand-up battle. I think he's not asleep to the power of Usman, but I don't think he's done a good job in terms of defending that cut. But like you said, equally so, the leg kicks of Leon Edwards are very much a good equalizer. But again, it's what goes first: the head health of Usman, or the leg health of the leg health of Usman, or the head health of Edwards, and that's the big question mark here. So far, I mean, listen, you can see the kind of highlight of what Cams is trying to do. He's trying to keep him guessing, but now, of course, Coxie switching onto that opposite lead leg, now leading with his right. That negates all the damage that, of course, that Cams was kind of putting on. And again, this is a good test for Cams as well. You can see more great takedown defense from him. This is the same Cams that struggled really, really badly against Demo Rai and the other grapplers in the division. I think like what's his name, Myth, as well in his title shot. So he knows that maybe going in against Coxie shooting these takedowns is good practice going into a potential title fight, where it seems like the champions of this division, whether it be AKA Josh, whether it be Demo Rai, whether it be Myth, all are grapple-centric.
It's important to be very well-rounded, especially like when you get to the highest of levels. Like, I know PlayStation only has the one division, but if you want to be the cream of the crop, you gotta make sure that all facets of your game are strong.
Yeah.
And that's something where, I don't know, like, what's going on with Cams, but a lot of people kind of saw him as the favorite coming in, and he's struggling against Coxie right now.
I was going to say, it doesn't look like he's got too much rhythm tonight, and that's the thing. When people use Leon Edwards, they often say the same thing after the fight. If they could go back and they could change, they would. Very nimble, very kind of fluid in terms of what he feels like as a welterweight, but people struggle with him for some reason. I've still yet to this day seen a consistent use of Edwards where I've been impressed.
Beautiful sidestep.
Boy, good combination from Cams there, though. But you can see he's just... This is the thing that Coxey's doing really well as well. Just working off that jab, jumping knee there. Attempted, working off that jab.
God, the head movement.
Oh, my goodness me, the pull war as well between these two now. As I think Coxey is maybe aiming for a potential doctor stoppage. Maybe going for a TKO, though. Chasing him down, still nothing. Cams shooting a... Wow, shooting a takedown.
Going to the RNC immediately.
Wow.
The stamina is low, though, and he's going to lock in.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
That might get him this round back here.
It may well do. But that is panic.com. That is panic on the face of Cams. That there was maybe a symptom that he knows that he can't handle the train that is Kamaru Usman on the feet right now. And again, for Cox, it's going to give him some sort of solace going into round 3, but he has got to be careful now. Only one more submission needed. It would be rare to see a Leon Edwards submission win, but round 3 we could see it. I think, babe, listen, we all know the importance of a locked-in submission. I think there's a very credible reason for that to be one each.
I could definitely see it. I believe Coxey did have the stun. I think he did a bit more damage that round. He's really got to be worried about the left leg. We see he instantly switches back to southpaw. But we've seen with the judges on this game, man. You lock in a submission, you're really going to do a great job in winning that round. And you see he tries to go again for the bill and to the back take. This time Coxey's able to make that adjustment.
I feel like if the doctor comes in and at this point, I think if the doctor comes in at any point now, I think this is why Cams is doing this. I think he fears if the doctor comes in once, he's going to stop the fight immediately. So, I mean, if you're Coxey, you got to get back to the feet, work a couple of jabs, and then just effectively run away from Leon Edwards to effectively force him to come in. The Darce choke there is denied. That there is big. And then gets back over now into side saddle. There you go. Start to carve open maybe the face of Edwards, but decides to sit there and lay in wait. Now, yes, his side control going to be tested here, but again, lets that up. And now again, back over into backside. Will he look to maybe take back mount again? The posture up's there. Dangerous because, of course, he could flip and roll him. I think he realizes that. Now takes the back mount here. Smothering him, but now top mount's gained, and this is big. If he can lock him in here, this could be maybe how the fight flips and changes. Goes back over into side control. Wants to keep him here again. Not able to get that up deny, though. And this is the thing, though, is does Cams feel like he's done enough or is doing enough to potentially win this fight on decision? Goes over into backside once again. I would not be too surprised if Coxey at some point decides I'm just going to disengage and just jab and run away. That's the thing. The head health is so depleted. The cut is so bad. It would not shock me if he lands a couple of jabs, is effectively sprints away. Because that's the thing. When you got that cut so compromised, you have to stay tight to your opponent. And that's why Cams is doing this. But oh dear God, the armbar's locked in. And Coxey may have made a big error here. He's faked that one. But I do feel like Coxey has tapped. Wow. And that's the thing, man. He had that backside position a couple times. I said it. I think he should have got up. He should have disengaged. He should have worked off the jab to effectively try and get the doctor in and go from there. I don't know what the thought process was to keep the fight grounded. And in the end, I think Cams tonight didn't look championship ready, didn't look fully there yet, but finds a way to get it done like all great champions usually do. I think Coxey was the more impressive of the two in terms of the striking tonight. But like I said, MMA is more than striking, and Coxey tonight has learnt that the hard way. Cam's a winner, and for now, he will be looking for a top-tier contender next. Maybe Cam's versus Freddy could be the one to make. Congratulations to Cams. Commiserations to Coxey. Interested to see what the scorecard said. What was that effectively a 1-1 or was someone 2-0 up? I mean, that's what I'd like to know. Maybe we're going to find that answer out or not. I don't know. But again, you feel for Coxey because such a good one. No worries. All you did miss was Coxie getting armbarred in the end. Let it slip. I think
that's unfortunate.
had backside twice. He should have disengaged and just kind of worked off the stand-up, but it is what it is. Cams gets it done. And like I said, it's all about it didn't look like he was championship ready tonight, Cams Vape, but had that ability to find a way, like all great champions do. He found a way.
That's very vital. Being able to pull it out of the fire, as the thing with Leon is with his coach. But I mean, congratulations to him. Unfortunately, I didn't get to watch the rest of my round. I was looking out my window. My dog decided that she wanted to walk a couple yards down, so I had to go get her before she just continued wandering off.
I'm making a new call with Dio, by the way. We've got a 3-man commentary panel. We're good to go. Hang on.
Hell yeah.
There you go. I'm the Brit in the American sandwich again. There he is. What's up, man? How you doing? You good? You just missed the PlayStation fight. It was wonderful. Do you know Cams? I think Cams knows Beat Show. Do you ever heard of a guy called Cams? Dio?
I don't know Cam's, but I'll tell you what, I stole somebody's predictor card and they had Cam's winning, so I'm real happy so far.
You're robbing bets. I like it. Well,
Yes,
listen, the welterweight champion of the world, fan favorite, Dio. Who are you liking tonight in some of your boys' fights? I know you got Tomaselli and Beat Show on there. That's going to be a great fight. You know, you've sparred with Easy Work. I mean, you got any preference in some of this card tonight? Are you looking forward to anything in particular? What are you thinking? Talk to me.
Oh, absolutely. There's a few names I want to shout out that I'm really looking forward to. We got Bicho, of course. He's the one that got me into this. Pause. Shout out my boy. He's going. I'm rooting for him no matter what. And I'm also really hyped for Showtime. Showtime, and with an Easy Work main event. What else can you ask for here, folks? This is a great card. Kieran Crow, Savage. That guy's a fucking savage. I remember him. We got lots of shit going on. I love it. I can't wait.
Absolutely. And Vape, I mean, as well, I forgot to really kind of ask you, I mean, tonight, Easy Work, if he beats ALIADP, breaks Naznim's defense record in the Bantamweight division, I mean, you are in the Bantamweight division, you've existed in it. I mean, to get 8 title defenses, if he can beat ALIADP tonight, he's the undisputed greatest of all time of that division, should he win.
I totally think that's a fair shout. We've had a lot of great contenders in the past, like you mentioned, your Naznims, your Dirty Daves, your Nightfalls. I think Easy, with a win here, he surpasses Naznim. I think it's clear as day, best bantamweight to do it.
There you go.
Can all that change in the future? Yes, but all it's important to him right now is what's in front of him in ALIA, and that's a very tough fight from what I can say from personal experience.
Yeah.
So
then maybe he'll try and fucking jumping switch kick him like you did, or whatever the fuck stupid nonsense you did, man. I mean, who knows? I mean,
hey, I tried to make lightning strike twice. Unfortunately,
in the bantamweight division, you tried to make lightning strike twice. You are fucking smoking crack. So there you go. That's a great thing for you as well. Dio, fucking Vape loves edibles too, so maybe you can share some at the comms desk. So there you go.
Yeah,
you two are fucking best buds over here. So listen,
strawberry or orange? My fault.
Well, and I think what I mean, is there a flavor you prefer?
I mean,
okay, I'll let you go first.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Flavor doesn't really matter to me. It's more so what it does.
Of course.
Yeah, you should see it, Dio. It's great fucking playing with Vape on his American FIFA team when he takes a fucking edible and just basically mongs out for the entire game. It's great. Carry on, though.
It is sure. It's a great time. Won 2 trophies doing it, so
great, man.
Let's go.
Ever do it.
Wait, where are you from, Vape?
I'm from Detroit.
Oh, I was born in Royal Oak. Shout out Detroit.
What's up?
Yeah, I didn't want to be born in the city. You know, the crackheads, the fiends, be born in the city.
Oh yeah, a million of them. So I was born in Highland Park, but I live outside the city now.
Oh, my boy.
So like I'm like not trying to dox myself too much, but
no, don't even say it.
Let's just say Oakland County. Oakland County's big enough.
They'll find you, bro. There's fiends out there. They can come
try me if they want to find me. That's all I'll say.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh, look at me. We're both from Detroit. We get it, man. You love each other. Great. Fantastic. Listen, we got a fucking card to run here. Jack Hanna takes on Chub Nardino in the ultimate freak show derby, you could say. Jack Hanna comes in, repping Northern Ireland, 4-2 kickboxing resume. Fresh off the loss that, of course, he rued as probably one of his worst losses to date. He says regardless of a victory or loss here tonight, he wants to go into that bantamweight division and test himself. Chub Nardino is the man in form and is the man that's, of course, the favorite tonight on the predictor cards. A 3-fight win streak at 3-1. Last time out, we may have seen Chub go back to his roots of the takedown bails. Of course, 2 fights ago, we saw that classy, much improved, well-polished boxing. I think tonight, with a big fight like this, Chub knowing that if he goes 4 wins in a row, a title fight will be there. I think Jack Hanna's got to be ready tonight for the bails, for the cheesiest of cheese. And if Jack Hanna can stop Chub Nardino's reign of terror, you can maybe say, 5-2 resume, would at least send him into that bantamweight division that he wants to go to in a winning fashion. So who wins? 4-2 kickboxer, number 4 ranked Jack Hanna, or the number 9 ranked Chub Nardino on a 3-fight winning streak? And Jack Hanna says, I want an integrity check, by the way, just so I know I'm actually abusing Chub if he starts getting on like a, I don't know what that means, Jack, but I will go an integrity checker. Now you can go and talk about Detroit more. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, so let me go and get this done here, man. Chub Nardino being integ checked. I'll hide the screen as well. Okay, with that, we're good. Hello, it's integ check time.
Hello?
Hello.
I need to turn it up. For whatever reason, it's quiet.
No worries. Screen on or screen off?
Give us 2 seconds, because
No
I'm doing
worries.
it from apology. There we go. Hello.
Hello.
There you go.
Fantastic. Hang on. Let me see that beard again.
No, I've just
Let me see that bum fluff again, Chub. What the fuck's that, man? That's like a fucking 2 o'clock shadow, let alone a 5 o'clock shadow. Shave that immediately. Turn a fucking light on, man. Why is it with all of you people sitting in the darkness of... That's not a light. That's a proper light, man. You're going to have fucking a seizure with that. It's a bright fucking... You're like staring into the sun.
What do you need again?
Just you flipping the camera over showing me it's you in the game. Okay?
There you go. No bother. Thank you.
No worries. You're all good. Fantastic. Right. Chub's there. In the darkness of his fucking cave. We're all set. We're all set. Okay. I'm back. Hello.
It was a warranted ban. I was just letting him know about the lore of the integrity checks.
Yeah.
With your best friend Pigeon Scout.
Fucking fuck Pigeon Scout, man. Fucking bum. Okay.
Yes, Pigeon Scout.
Pigeon nonce. Who is... I imagine it'll be Chubb streaming. Let me use Beach's link. Let me go and find Chubb. I imagine it'll be Chubb. No, it's Jack Hanna. Okay. Maybe we'll see fucking Jack Hanna's fucking 1967 internet come out. We can only hope that doesn't happen. I need to turn that down as well. That is very loud for me. Holy shit. Okay. All right. We wait for Chub Nardino to arrive then.
Oh, yeah.
Don't pull my ranked record up. Well, sorry, man. I had to fucking get away to Twitch to find you. That's fine. So,
wait, is Chub Nardino the one that you said had like the really slow game style where like people were booing him and shit? Or was that somebody else?
That's a lot of people, to be honest, Dio. Chub Nardino just likes to take down bail repeatedly. So, I mean, we're going to find out together if we're going to need a fucking pillow for this one or not. Don't worry.
Okay, no, I have a feeling both of them gonna put on a show, man.
Dan, listen, you are too hopeful. You've got too much hope in your fucking life for that, man. I mean,
I like the positivity here. Come on.
You are telling me to be positive when the last time I saw a takedown bailer on stream was Demonic shooting 12 out of 63 fucking takedowns. What are you saying to me?
Hey, man. I'm not just positive. I'm HIV positive.
Why is he great? Fantastic, man. Brilliant. Fantastic.
It's going to be a great fight. I'm with Dio on this one.
I mean, the thing is, as well, is that Chub can strike if he wants to. He saw it with his striking a couple of fights ago, but I mean, I don't know, man. It's one of those. When it's a fight where you know you win, and it's a 4-fight win streak, and you're talking about featherweight title shots. I think, the fact as well that Chub Nardino is a heavy favorite. I think the first couple of takedown bells happen in this fight, and I think Jack Hanna probably loses it completely. I mean, he's been telling me since this fight was made that when it starts to happen, he's going to scream at Jack Hanna. So, I mean, if that's anything, he's giving away his his deck of cards. Take down bail me, and I'm gonna get angry. I'm gonna make mistakes in the fight. So that could very well be the case, but Jack Hanna opting for Volkanovski. Chub Nardino, no shock here, opting for Ilya Topuria. And look at the sparring record as well. 3 wins to 0 in favor of Chub Nardino.
Damn.
That is pretty interesting to see with these guys. I think a lot of people kind of would have opted for Jack Hanna coming in, being the favorite, especially with this priority in this Volkanovski pick. But if there's one deficiency I'd say there is in his game, it would be the grappling. And if Chubb starts shooting those takedown bails, I
think they put it on stand and bang. I'm not sure. I think that was, yep, stand and bang. That's what he said it on. So
nice.
There you go. Listen, that would be one way to stop the takedown bails. I don't think anyone would be complaining.
Losing his head. Mental tactic.
Yeah. It's absolute prime Mourinho tactics here, man. He absolutely is.
He's gonna park the airplane on him.
Yeah, dude, fucking, he's gonna need to if any of these fucking bails get through. I tell you, but I mean, this is
dance though.
This is the thing. I mean, you go and you look at Chubb's kind of record and resume. He's not going to be put off by anyone telling him how to fight or what to fight. He was very much in that kind of camp. I think when Lagout and Boa was at its peak back in the winter, Vape saying, you know, I've paid my money for the game. I'll play it however I want to play. You've seen that a little bit creep through with JB27 as well, saying, I don't fight to have good fights. I fight to win, and takedown bailing is the way to win. So, you know, it's going to be interesting. The first couple of minutes of this fight is going to determine what we're going to see here. Jack Hanna, of course, in the yellow with Volkanovski. Chub Nardino in the red with Topuria. Topuria, of course, with that wrestler's background. But Jack Hanna, what does he need to do? Vape, we'll start with you because you won the belt in this division with Volkanovski. Has he got to stay tight to Topuria? Has he got to kind of maybe stay distant for the first round? I mean, he's cut open already. I mean, look at this.
I'd say if it's important for him is, one, get out of this pocket. The one thing you want to do with an Ilya Topuria when you select him is you want to get in the pocket and just throw hands with the hooks, the uppercuts, the elbows. You want to make it dirty. And the problem is they're both like the same size, same reach. You kind of want to play as like a kickboxing match to say, oh, Jack Hanna with the pull elbow there. But you kind of want to work those legs, take away the base in the power of Topuria. And that's really going to help you a long time.
Oh my days! Go ahead, Volk! Take it away, Volk! I got him with my prediction card. I can't be, I mean, I'm trying not to be biased, but fuck, come on, baby, you got it.
Well, listen, this so far is... Oh, there you go. Look, he's starting to... Oh, no. I think he's going to start screaming. Pulls him down, and this is... Oh, yeah. You can hear Jack Hanna. You can hear him.
No! Oh, my God!
He was teasing it. Oh, no.
If he gets subbed, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Dude, he put himself in this opportunity. He was too busy trying to be a showman and fake quit that he's conceded the armbar.
That was a good showman move, though. I thought it was.
Oh,
that's his own fault, though, Dio. That's his own fault, though. That is completely his own fault.
I loved it, thow.
That is so.
I'll take a loss
dumb.
on the card. That was some goofy.
Sometimes you gotta take a hit to land too.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This is Chubb's domain now. If he keeps this fight grounded for a minute and 50, he could be in very, very big trouble here.
Chubb, give him a chance, man. Oh, he's
back
out.
Up on the feet. Pulls him back down, though, Dio.
There's the pull. Yeah.
Oh.
No, just hold RT.
Hey.
Yes. There you go, brother.
No, shoot, take down nothing there.
Yes.
Try again.
Oh, yes, Volk.
And
Beautiful defense.
Oh, the spinning elbow is nice.
He is cut pretty bad, though, so he's got to watch that.
Yeah. I think if you're Jack Hanna, I think you've got to maybe get one more overhand and then kind of go, that's a good shot.
Oh, perfectly timed.
Yeah, perfectly timed.
Perfect.
53 seconds. Come on.
Posture up the backside could be dangerous here as well because of the cuts.
Can we ban this guy already? Like,
it's gonna go for the darts here. Yep, there it is.
Last joke.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
his stam's gonna run out first. Do we see him go for the back flat? Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, you don't want to do that.
Say
you don't
what
want
you
to do
say.
that. Oh.
If you want to give.
One bit. How many? Yeah, 7. Yep, right. Signed. Yep, signed. Yeah.
He's not happy. He said seven bails. He's not happy.
He's gonna be good though.
Listen, I
mean,
mean,
can't go to the ground.
The reality is, you can complain about these bails, but the fact is, he was too busy wanting to be a showman with the fake quit that he conceded that first armbar. If he didn't do that, he probably would have denied the armbar. Probably would have anticipated it. So listen, you know, it's it's all well and good maybe playing to the crowd, but he may have thrown us away here. I mean, Dia, what does Volkanovski for you need to do in this second round? Has he got to go out and blitz this? What does he have to do here?
I mean, they're both. If it was anybody a little taller, I mean, especially going against a Volkanovski who's a blitzer, I would just tell him to stay inside. But since it's Volk versus Ilya, I might stay on the outside and just wait for takedowns. Maybe pick away. He's also got a cut too. But I also don't think Ilya's really. He's had a few of those bail attempts, but I don't think he's really spamming them too much. What was that, his third one?
That's like number 4 or 5. He had a couple attempts against the cage as well that weren't really bails.
Yeah,
that's what it was. Oh, like right here.
Pushing him right back. Now I'm going to take the back here. I'm going to drag him down.
Yep.
Oh, like this right here.
Oh, taking the back instead. Okay.
Oh, well done by there, getting the back.
Oh, dude.
He's
got a good voice though. I like that.
Oh no!
I might do a sorry press.
Oh, denied this time.
Good deny.
Good job. Maybe when he sings, that's when he could focus on transition denials. He's at his full potential.
Maybe that's his superpower. His fucking singing unlocks his transition
defense. Going. Keep singing, brother. Go ahead.
I might have to try that one.
Get some Ray J.
He's begging Herb Dean to step in and stand him up. I don't think Herb's got any interest in that yet.
I think Herb's just checking his phone right now.
Yeah, he is. Oh, going for the armbar.
And
this could be it. This could be game, set, and match.
Well, my prediction is
he tries to fake. He's faking.
This could be game, set, and match here. And we said that Chub Nardinho is going to come in as the favorite.
And there's the deny again.
And this here could be
let him up,
exactly
Chub.
that.
Let him up real quick. Show your
And
dominance.
extends the arm and taps him in round number 2.
Good fight.
And Jack kind of letting his thoughts be. Wow, the thanks as well. Wow.
Oh, hell no. That's crazy.
You got a new someone in your stream chat was very happy about submitting.
Yeah, I mean,
submitting in UFC is actually.
I don't know, man. You got to fight like that all you want.
Guess the 3-letter word after that.
BMI is still off the fucking.
He says you can fight like that, but your BMI is still off the scale. Chub Nardinho. He is not happy with Chub Nardinho, and that's what Chub Nardinho does. And I think now again, when you look at that kind of featherweight title picture, you're going to need to be very, very much prepared for that. I think Chub Nardinho is very much in the driving seat now for that featherweight title shot, 4-fight win streak. It's going to be a case where people, Chub, because of this way of playing, is now effectively a draw because everyone is going to watch, just like Nightfall was. People are going to show up to hope and pray Chub Nardinho loses, and then absolutely pour it on him because I mean, there's a way to win, isn't there? There's a couple of bails here and there, or a couple of back drags off the cage, but some people look at the fight tonight from Chubb, some people look at the fight earlier on from Driscoll and just say like this, it's too much. But again, these guys will say that the only thing matters is winning. Again, these are the types of people that were openly saying back when UFC 5 came out, I paid my money, I will play and fight whether I want to fight. I'm not here to have entertaining fights, I'm here to win, and bails win. That's the same kind of phrase that has been repeated and repeated and repeated in that Fighters Discord. So listen, you know what you're fighting against when you take on Chubb. Dangerous in the pocket. We saw him cut open Jack quickly, and you know what he's going to do when he's in trouble and feels threatened with those bails. So you have to have a game plan going into that. You know how to drill against it. There's no surprises, at least you could say, when fighting a Chub Nardinho. But for tonight, gets it done. 4-1. And again, with Kieran Crow leaving the division, I have to say that Chubb will be next. It's just the facts. So there you go. Listen, Jack will be furious with it, no doubts, but sometimes you just have to kind of stomach it and go from there. I still feel like Jack put himself in that situation with the kind of the playing to the crowd with the fake quit. If he didn't do that, he would have denied the armbar. He would have had one more submission to get out of, but it's just, like I said, showmanship costs you fights. Up next, though, listen, we go back over to the Mark Jeff and Oni J fight. Ireland takes on the United States. Of course, Mark Jeff, a talented pressure boxer, comes in with a 3-2 resume. Coming off of a loss, though, a big loss it was, of course, to Dex Primacy lost that opportunity to win the flyweight title. Tonight, he takes on another American, Mr. Oni J, a man that, of course, you know well enough about as well, Vape. Of course, you lost to him a couple of weeks back. 3-3 wrestler, both of them coming off of losses. Both of them now have a chance today to get back on track. If Oni J wins, 4-3 puts him above Nathan MK, Nathan NK, excuse me, the man challenging for the belt today. Same for Mark the Shark. If he wins, back into the top 3. I mean, is it as simple as that, Vape? Is it stand-up pressure against the wrestling excellence of Oni J, or is there something more deeper in this matchup today? Oh, he said BRB. I said all of that, and then he muted. Well, listen, we'll ask him that.
I just got back, sorry.
That's fine. Too long didn't read. Is there more to this fight than pressure boxer versus wrestler?
No.
Okay, that's fair. That's completely fair. I mean, when we saw Oni J take on Blaze, nearly got that submission. He was in the submission of the year candidacy for, I think it was, what did he get Blaze with again, babe? You remember? Like a flying guillotine.
Was it a flying guillotine?
I think it was a flying guillotine. Yeah, I think it was. So, you know, he's dangerous with submissions. Mark the Shark said he wanted to watch tape on how this Oni J guy fights. He saw the tape through, of course, the previous cards on YouTube, and he said, okay, it's another crotch sniffer then. So Mark the Shark saying he's ready and primed for these for these takedowns. I mean, this is the thing though, man. Like with Mark, so many fights now. So many years of actively competing, so many years of being the striker against the wrestler, so many years of having to effectively just deal with this playstyle. How he continues to look competitive in a division which knows his weakness is a testament to his ability level, but how he continues to find ways to beat these types of fighters is also very impressive also. I mean, you've played against Mark as well, haven't you, recently? Didn't you? You lost to Mark the Shark as well. So
it was my last flyweight fight.
Yeah, so you lost to both of these guys. I mean, Mark's pressure, talk to us about that comparatively to maybe like a Showtime. I mean, how severe is it?
This isn't by no means of disrespect to Showtime, but there's just a different sort of pressure when it's Mark the Shark.
Yeah.
I think he uses it. I mean, that's why, like you see, they're very similar styles, but one's in Bantamweight and one isn't. He's able to. I think he has better timing. He has better shot placement. He can overall just find the right shots at the right time better. And that's no disrespect to Showtime. He's still one of the best to do it. But Mark is someone where you do not want to be on the back foot against him. I tried a strategy of, okay, I'm just going to walk forward, and if I die, I die. And I died. So it's one of those things where it's hard to figure him out unless you are the upper echelon of strikers.
And this is the thing as well, you know, Oni J is not afraid to strike. I feel like Oni J is the type of guy that will only start to shoot those takedowns when he feels like he's threatened. He will try to give Mark a bit of a show on the feet tonight. And I mean, Dio, you're a striker. You won the Welterweight Championship of the World through excellent timing with that flying knee right off the temple of Stewart. Of course, no doubt you've got posters in your room of that still. I mean, with guys like this that are prone to wrestle but will stand with you for the time being, the whole purpose, if you're Mark the Shark with Moreno in the green, is you've got to get as much damage inflicted as quickly as possible, right?
Absolutely. You're trying to get a cut, something that even on, I would stay something lower too. Maybe go for body kicks, but you want to try to get a cut early as possible, and then just work on that and avoid the takedown for sure. I hate getting takedown spam. It's annoying.
Well, there's the first one. Listen, he must have heard you, Dio, because he's absolutely activated wrestler mode. So,
I mean, we are here Octagon side. It wouldn't be pretty hard for him to not hear us.
Great, I hate you so much, but honestly, well, listen. I mean, I think with that though, he's given Mark half the round of stand up, and clearly that was enough for him to say, "All right, it's time to get this going." But there you go, gets that posture up there and. Right back to the feet we go. Of course, Oni J said, Vape, last time out, you know, when he got that Dave fight, that he felt like he was screwed by the matchmaking. I mean, he said he wanted to fight the very best. He wanted to fight Dave. He wanted to kind of prove he was the best American fighter, go for the title. I mean, there's, you know, these qualms about matchmaking. There's no easy fight in this Bantamweight flyweight division, is there?
No, I mean, we're to degrees, we're all no lives at this game, right? So it's just... you're going to be going against the toughest fighters on the game, the 1% of the 1%. And like you said, no fight's going to be an easy fight. And you have to go in expecting it to be an all-out war in there.
I think as well, talking of wars, he's done well on the feet. I don't think... Oh, it's a bit of a blitz towards the end, but I think... Oh, head health is just about in favor of Mark the Shark with Moreno. But I'm more interested to see what the
really
block...
close, though.
Yeah, I'm more interested to see what the block of each fighter is looking like as well. Mark's is looking pretty good. Again, pretty equal, pretty even. It's been a
no
very...
cuts.
Oh,
did he get cut at the very end?
He did. He did.
The head kick.
Oh my God, I jinxed it.
He risked it all throwing that head kick, and that there is maybe a little bit of an amateur mistake from
Only Jay. Him the round there.
Okay, exactly.
Well, the stats would suggest otherwise. Like, 10 more significant strikes from Mark, 10 more total strikes. But I mean, you get up a cut, that's big damage. The judges are going to see that, and they're like, okay, well, he took the most damage in that round there, even if it came at the last second. You're going to give Mark that round, but you got to give credit to Onij, especially. I feel like he's come out a lot better when he switches to southpaw. If he didn't throw that head kick, I think it'd be a lot closer. But he is looking better in this opposite stance.
Yeah, no, 1000% I think as well.
Oh my God.
Head kick there from Mark the Shark, clatters off the temple. Now Onij is on the back foot, and Onij's got to be thinking, Vape, I have to time this perfectly, I've got to shoot.
Yeah, and that's coming at some point, especially after you get your first stun from Mark. Oh, he's busted the nose there.
Oh, no.
It's going to come at some point, but I think he's going to wait till if he can perfectly time a duck on the hook or slip an uppercut. There's a chance. He tries to shoot it there, just didn't get it.
It's the thing as well.
Yeah, there you go. He's got it.
There you go. Yeah, I think that's what he needed to do. He needs to get that clinch takedown, because the thing that I say that Mark's improved in the most, even from my level where I'm not as good as Mark, is his entry and exit with his footwork has improved so much in the last kind of like 6 to 12 months, where he just knows to take that single little back step to just avoid the entry of the shot. So, and this now though is exactly where Onij wants to be, but manages to just get out of that one, pop out of that one, back into half guard.
Oh, big deny from
great
Mark.
Reversal from Mark here. Because it's similar, isn't it, Vape? It's, you talk about people like Showtime, people like Mark the Shark, people think that this guy is just some sort of octopus on the ground. He doesn't have any ground ability, but he has good defense.
Oh, he does, and it's one of those things where, like, your great strikers are going to drill their takedown defense and defensive grappling. If you want real-life examples, look at, like, Alex Pereira in his last fights against Yuri and Jan, or what's another one I'm just trying to think of off the top of my head? Like Jose Aldo in his career. Like, if you want to make your striking that much more deadly, make it to where they can't take you down, and when you get down, you're getting right back up.
Oh, gets rocked. Oh, body.
Clipped him. And Onij now.
Still rocked.
Taking advantage there. Back and forth, round number 2. It's a very competitive fight between these two so far. You would not think that they are both coming off of losses. That is a testament to how tough this division is, but...
Oh, that nose is fucked up. He's going to be all botched after this.
And the clinch trip, too.
Wow.
Kick saves him. I mean, this is what you get out of the bantamweights and flies. It's always a dogfight in there.
The tug of war for momentum right now certainly is. Keeping close, but don't want to be too close. Both of them looking a little bit complacent, not wanting to throw the shot that opens that door wide open for an entry shot. And you see Mark now just again really keeping it composed, takes the shot there.
Good
does
stuff.
Onij, good deny. Mark the Shark go down on stamina compared to Onij. And there's the clinch. And there's the takedown. That's the thing that we've seen now twice from Mark, is he will deny the takedown and immediately concede the clinch takedown. Is that normal to see, Vape, at this level, or is that kind of like rare? And is that something that he's going to keep kind of going for?
I'd say it's probably rare, but I'd say that's maybe one of the things that a lot of people overlook in this game is the clinch. And that's one of those things where people don't really drill it as much as you do your normal takedowns, your turning takedowns, your takedown bails. You kind of see
straight in.
You can really surprise people with it, with the clinch takedowns, because it's one of those things where you just don't see it.
Well, listen, this here has got a real tense feeling about it.
Oh,
for these two
was getting rocked.
Good head movement from Mark. Good head movement from Mark again.
Oh,
Uppercuts
God.
there. Sways to the left.
Barely survives.
Had to use a lot of stamina doing that.
Did. Off the jab still. Pantoja hits hard, but Moreno hits harder. Onij.
Good takedown defense.
Stuff.
Beautiful.
Defense. Great defense.
He's going to try and pull him the half guard. He's going to get it. That's smart by Oni. Keeping him on the ground. Giving him any sort of chance to maybe lock in a submission here. And just kind of potentially secure this fight.
Uh-oh.
Mark, they're conceding full guards. And, I mean, right now on the scorecards, you'd say Mark's probably got to chase this finisher, jumping right back into him. Though.
You sneak this in.
He keeps doing it. Doesn't? Yep, get on up here. He's going to keep throwing those shots, man.
I get up. Get on up.
I mean, yeah, you just got to get up there. You don't want to keep on taking that damage, even if it is minimal.
Mark with 3 minutes on the clock.
Oh,
it's peekaboo. I like to call that one. Now walking towards him again.
Beautiful.
Big front kick, takedown again. Mark. Good defense.
He gets
the toss.
Flip. Okay. And then he's gonna get up.
Only Jay, I think only Jay right now, Vape, is pretty much sat there waiting for a decision. I think he feels confident that he's won this one. I don't think he's wanted to rush whatsoever.
He's thinking that he can kind of snooze it out just a little bit. He's even though I'd say he's had the advantage in the feet later on in this fight. This is just paramount that he's scared of Mark Jeff.
Mark the Shark is gonna have he's gonna have a field day with this guy in the Discord afterwards, man. I can hear the Irish trash talk now.
Oh, he's Irish?
Oh, yeah, he is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. I just cursed him with my commentator's curse. He's taking some shots. Fuck. Wait, where's the other bull from?
The US. I don't know what part.
Okay.
I think
he was talking a lot of shit? Is that
no. I think Only Jay is very quiet, but Only Jay was the one that said he was the best American in the league. That's one of the white.
All right, that's confidence.
Oh, that elbow should have landed.
That's the question.
He gets it that time.
The commentator's curse strikes again, Lord.
I'm just gonna shut up.
Take down there, and you can see Only Jay is not looking for the finish here. He is confident he has won this fight on the judges' scorecards. He is looking to effectively ride this one out for a decision victory. But the block is gone. Mark with 22 seconds left. What can he do here?
Swang and bang. You guys got 10 seconds. Oh,
Only Jay shooting again.
Oh, yeah.
Good takedown, but
with 3 seconds
I think
left.
Only Jay might get this on decision. It's going to be a close one.
I think he may have taken that one 2-1.
Oh!
Wow! Mark the Shark wins. Wow! On decision.
Oh, that could be controversial.
That is controversial.
Let's see the stats here. Let's see the stats.
The Shark. Oh, shit.
Only Jay will not be happy with that one. I mean, look at 19 significant strikes in 3 rounds. You can't really blame him, but I mean, it just felt like the stuns and the damage was maybe there, but a win for Mark. Round 2, listen, 1 stun to 2, but 14 significance. Mark probably wins round 2. Round 3, he wins round 4. I mean, listen, 1 significant strike, 2 stuns. That could be very much Mark winning that significance. So there you go. Was it a 30-27 or 29-28? It didn't certainly feel like a 30-27, but I mean, we'll be very interested to see if Mark can hear us and show us. But I thought I thought 29-28 maybe to
Mark said in the chat, I won first and second round. Don't win fights running away.
There you go. 30-27 on 2 judges, 29-28 from Judge 2. So a unanimous decision. Congratulations to Mark the Shark. A frustrating fight, but showed his quality today. That is the perfect way to come back from it. For Only Jay, though, I think he will be contesting that one. He will feel like he certainly won that fight. How does someone get 2 stuns with 1 significant strike? What? That's round 3, 2 stuns for Only Jay. 1 out of 9 significant strikes landed. He must have stunned him with a jab. Surely. I don't know.
Maybe. I'm not. I mean, a jab can be a significant strike if it does stun. I'm not really sure. Maybe one of those pull elbows wasn't classified as a significant strike. I'm not really too sure on that one, but
interesting. Well, listen. Controversial, maybe in some minds. A victory for justice in the other, in terms of how you like your fights to go. But Mark the Shark gets the victory. Up next, though, listen, we're going to go over to Showtime and Skelly. These two, of course, have history. These two very, very identical fighters, though. Showtime, a pressure boxer. Skelly, a pressure kickboxer. You talk about the last time these two met, and it was where, like on past. No, there it was right there. VFL 57, Skelly knocked out Showtime in round number 1 in this same lightweight division, the 30th of March. So a long time ago, a lot has happened since. Skelly retiring and coming back, Showtime having another run in this kind of lightweight division. Showtime today comes in with a 4-3 record, 3 wins in his last 5, coming off of a loss. Skelly, on the other hand, a perfect 2-0 and has looked absolutely crisp since coming back into the division. These two have heaps of respect for one another due to their fight styles being so similar, but tonight only one of these pressure boxers can get the job done. I mean, with this one, Dio, I mean, we'll let you take the kind of lead on what we should be expecting to see here. You're a big fan of Showtime's style, how he performs. What are the main takeaways that we should be seeing here? He's going with that Nick Diaz pick against, it seems, Skelly's Poirier. What would you like to see from Showtime in this fight today?
I'd like to see Showtime. He's really good at getting inside. But he's still got that reach advantage going against that DP. I'm not saying to go throw fucking teeps after teeps, but maybe stay on the outside with that straight and lots of head movement to get to that inside, take less damage, because Nick Diaz takes a lot of, that damage builds up quick on his face.
No, 100%. And I mean, Dustin Poirier pick a different kind of pick from Skelly today. I mean, packs power, got great jiu-jitsu. I mean, is that a smart pick against someone like a Diaz from Showtime?
I think it can be good and bad at the same time. Knowing that Showtime is going to want to be in your face and box, I don't think there's a better kind of dirty boxing style fighter in the lightweight division other than, like, a Dustin Poirier. So I like that. But we kind of see him in the past at least go a little bit more traditional with the kickboxers.
We do, yeah.
So kind of seeing someone that has the inability to lift their legs above their hip. It'll be interesting to see how he can manage with that, not kicking, but maybe you kind of want to use that to your advantage against Showtime. You don't want to risk those big shots and potentially get big counter.
Yeah, I was thinking definitely we're going to maybe see Skelly's Fiziev come out here tonight, but hey, listen, Poirier, a very good pick. I'll tell you this as well. I mean, this is a rematch, of course. Showtime chasing vengeance for nearly the fight that happened a year ago. I mean, Dio, you're another one that had that comeback against Stu. Stewart, of course, beat you. You then beat him. I mean, how much of that is a motivating factor?
Super pause. But yeah, it was really motivating. I did want to get that win back. I was bitching in my stream about how, like, the first fight, the latency wasn't bad enough to say it was the latency's fault, but like, it wasn't the second game. It was perfect latency. He's a hell of a fighter. I'm sure, if he picks a Usman or something like that right there, I'm sure we would have had a longer fight for sure.
Well, listen, I think tonight we talk about different fighters. The JD Stewart, the Nick Diaz of Showtime has often raised eyebrows, but he continues to stick with his boy and says that he will win the 155 strapped with Nick Diaz. And this is Showtime 101 right here. Counter punching, the pressure. It's looking like a flawless performance so far. Skelly's got to earn that damage back and earn that respect back of Showtime pretty quickly here.
It's one of those things where, like we saw with the Mark Jeff fight, once he starts walking you down, you're in for a world of pain. So if I'm Skelly, you're just going to have to bite down on that mouth guard and just say, fuck it, we're going to swing. Get in that pocket and push him back. Because the last thing you want is just let Showtime just pick you apart with his pressure and his counter-striking.
100%. I think as well, big front kick there down the middle from Skelly. That's the axe kick as well. Showtime really liking the axe kick because it's something that can just really penetrate the block quite nicely. But he's got to be careful because Skelly's got the opportunity to really land that hook in a dangerous way. But so far, listen, a lightweight contest that feels like a chess match. These two are taking their time. The cut's a little bit more, wearing on Skelly, but it's that little drop of the shoulder into that lead hook that is doing wonders for Showtime right now. A really, really clean fight.
Yeah, now is especially where I'd like to see Showtime stay on the outside when he's got the better cut going. Obviously, Poirier's cut's a little bit more red or orange, whatever the fuck it's at right now. Let him stay on the outside. Let him build up. If only this isn't a 5-round fight, right?
No, only three.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say, especially if this was a 5-rounder, like, I'm really staying on the outside, throwing a lot of straights, throwing a lot of teeps. But Showtime's doing good so far. I think I actually have him winning that round.
Ooh, nice front kick.
Yeah, I think, would you agree? I've got him 10-9 up as well. Would you agree with that?
Showtime being up 10-9? Yeah, I could definitely see that. Skelly's got his fair share of damage in as well. Like we saw with that front kick, he landed a head kick as well on that fight. So me saying that Poirier can't lift his leg above his hip, yeah, just throw that straight out the fucking window.
I think the thing here.
So far, it's been a close fight. I'm slightly leaning towards Showtime being in the lead. Oh,
We're definitely in the lead now. Oh my God! Beautiful! Oh my God! What a fucking knockout! Oh my God! Pieced him up. Biscuit, biscuit, biscuit. Everybody gets a Popeye's chicken fucking sandwich.
Hit him with a 3-piece and a soda, Masvidal style, man.
Oh my God! As the famous Mike Goldberg used to say, just like that. Oh, he's got something to say. Okay, we're listening.
We got time. I got something to say.
Shit.
We're here. The microphone's yours.
Go ahead, man.
We can hear you.
All right, I just wanted to make sure we're all clear here. Let me get through this replay.
What's he gonna say here?
And here we go. I got one name on the tip of my tongue, and that man was shit-talking me in the ESFL chat when I thought we were cool. This man got his ass handed to him today. Ani, can you go 3 rounds with Trixie? Can you get to the 3rd round? I don't know. You just got whooped today. You're done with your weight class. You said, meet me in an exhibition, lightweight, next week. Beat my Nick and then shit-talk me.
Well, there you go. He calls out Oni J. Said he had so much to say during that ESFL stream, and now calls out the flyweight for an exhibition fight. That one seemingly a grudge match, personal. I mean, listen, tonight, listen, that would be a fantastic fight to see if he could beat Showtime's Nick. But I mean, the intention today from Showtime, it felt like he was fighting to win, to deliver that message, and it was a textbook Showtime performance against Skelly, who maybe the pick today, we say the pick, you know, usually with these kind of out there picks like JDM, but Poirier, very solid, very good. Just seems like today that was a Showtime, that it was on a different level with a different motivation there, Vape. Would you agree?
I could agree with you on that. Yeah, with Showtime coming into this, like you said, he had a little bit of a chip in the shoulder, fire in his stomach, knowing that little Oni freak over here was talking shit to someone filling in on an ESFL exhibition card in 20 minutes notice. So, I mean, hey.
Go on, babe, hit him.
If anyone, Showtime, you know, he shines bright when the light, you know, he shines best when the lights are the brightest. So, and we saw that tonight, and now he wants to call out the Oni J, and that would be a fight I'd like to see. Do I think Oni J is gonna wake up from his getting knocked out from Mark Jeff yet? Who knows? All those punches on the ground while just sitting there, not holding his block. Maybe he's gonna take him a little bit to respond, but hey, fair play to Showtime. He's not scared of nobody.
No, yeah, I mean, as well. I mean, to call out a guy 2 weight classes above him, Dio, that's a tall order. He is absolutely clearly. Showtime is not a guy that ever calls anyone out, ever has anything bad to say about someone. Clearly today, wasn't impressed with Oni J's performance. Clearly believes that he is the better striker than Oni J. I mean, what do you make of that? Is Showtime biting off more than he can chew there, or do you support that call out?
Oh, regardless if he is, I mean, let's just say he is biting off more than he can chew, super pause. I still like the chops on him to call out somebody. You said 3 divisions higher up?
Yeah, 2 weight divisions higher, yeah.
2 divisions above him. He's calling him out right after a beautiful knockout. That combination was beautiful. And that's Nick Pillow Hands Diaz.
Yeah.
That combination was beautiful. So yeah, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it, and I'll definitely be there for that fight. I can't wait.
Well, the floor is yours, Oni J, because Showtime is definitely down for it. Listen, up next though, going to pick your brain a little bit more, Dio. It's probably what I say is going to be the fight of the night if it lives up to the hype. Tomaselli against Bicho in what is probably going to be the entertaining fight of the night, the entertainer's derby, a Hall of Fame potential. Tomaselli comes in with a 4-2 resume, kickboxer with heaps of steam in round 1. He is like the Duracell bunny. He does not run out of energy until round 2 and 3. If you can get past that first round, then Tomaselli can usually be, in quotations, easy pickings. Of course, Bicho 2-1, coming off of a 2-fight win streak. Is it the most confident that he's ever been in this division? He feels like it's only a matter of time before he has the ability to climb up and maybe challenge EASYWORKGG for the belt. It is no doubt about it today. Bicho's biggest fight, Bicho's biggest opponent. He takes on someone that is Mr. Mr. Fight of the Night. Of course, Tomaselli leading the way for Knockout of the Night awards and Fight of the Night awards, 8 apiece. This guy does not play games. Of course, he also won that award in the 2023 UFC VFL awards, the comeback of the year. The sky is the limit for this matchup. Both of them strikers, both of them high volume strikers, and I think this is one of those typical matchups where you don't want to leave the room, you don't want to get a snack, don't want to get a drink, blink, and you certainly will miss it. I mean, Dio tonight, Tomaselli and Bicho, so similar in how they can perform, but Bicho's improvement over the last couple of months especially, what are you made of that, being a guy that knows him quite well?
I think it's going to be Bicho putting on a show right here. Tomaselli's a savage too. I remember commentating one of his fights, I believe, a few weeks ago. He's a savage as well. I know they're both going to be pushing forward and trying to entertain the people. That's why I can't wait for this fight. Obviously, I'm rooting for my boy Beach, but Tomaselli is also a savage. I can't wait.
Well, listen, the thing that we always know about Tomaselli is when he is on the card, it is always action, action, action. It is going to be Bicho's Pyotr Yan against Tomaselli's Sugar Sean O'Malley. He's going to need to make use of that reach with Sugar Sean, isn't he, babe?
Yeah, O'Malley is probably the scariest fighter in this division, hands down. If you like go against someone like your EASYWORKS or your Joby Rammies or like people that have like made this pick their own, especially Tomaselli as well, it could be really, really scary. So if he can just keep this pressure on out the gate, like we always see with the Tomaselli fight, it's going to be a rough day in the office for Bicho. It's like we always talk about, it's weathering that initial storm.
Well, I mean, this is the thing to ask you as well, dear. You've obviously sparred Bicho and you know him well. I mean, how does Bicho fare against guys that start very aggressively? Does he do well? Does he kind of take time to get into the rhythm of the fight? What is he like?
Well, I'll say after not playing him for a long time, it definitely takes him a little bit to get, he'll get used to shit really quickly though. And then you'll have to, I'd say by the second, third round, he kind of knows your main few combinations are thrown and he's already trying to kind of slip shit and get some counter damage going.
Okay, that's fair. Well, listen, I mean, so far, look at, this is Tomaselli doing what he does though, fellas. The block of Bicho so far in heaps of danger early on. But again, I think Bicho making use of those heavy-handed body shots of Yan, trying to slow down the engine of Tomaselli. And again, it's a very, very smart game plan from Beach. Stay on the outside, avoid that frenzy. You can already see they've had a little bit of a pull war, but there's the cut opened up, and Bicho spinning back elbow takes the advantage there. And now you can see Tomaselli continuing to blitz. Bicho having to fight off the back foot. Teep kick sends him backwards. Oh, faking the takedown into that uppercut, the easy work uppercut, we like to call that one, but doesn't get too much connection on him. Tomaselli, he eats a big uppercut there, though. And now they're starting to go a little bit more gung-ho.
Oh, yeah. Love that combo.
The block
we're seeing from Bicho that he's not afraid to take these shots once they get into the pocket. He's like, all right, I'm going to take one to land one back, and there might be, if you're going to strike with anyone in this division, might as well be Pyotr Yan against O'Malley here.
I'm going to say, should he be a little bit more fearful, though? Because that block off the one round vape is not exactly in a great place.
I think he's got, if I'm him, I'm keeping the strategy going purely because you're seeing Tomaselli's stamina start to wear down as well. He's working that body pretty well. And the head strike.
Oh, yeah. Oh. My God, got him face down, assed up like a fucking. Actually, I almost said some wild shit. I'm not.
Well, listen, I mean, everything was going fantastic for Tomaselli. The block was weathered on Bicho, but of course, it's the power of Yan, as we know, and of course, it's the pressure of Bicho, as we've come to know. He now moves to a 3-fight win streak, one of the biggest, if not the biggest, in that bantamweight division. And this is a guy right here, the man hailing from Wales, that is just oozing with confidence, and he believes that maybe he's the guy to stop EASYWORK's streak in that division. I think next for him, it depends. It could be a title shot. It could be a number one contenders fight against someone maybe one rank up higher than Tomaselli, I don't know. But I think Bicho is in a position now where he could very much say, yeah, I'm ready. I mean, it was a war. Tomaselli is always a test for people. And tonight said Bicho very much passed the test with flying colours. I thought maybe he was going to be a little bit too lackluster with that block protection. I did. But he stormed him, he pressured him, he got him against the cage, and he knocks him out beautifully. Bicho with a one and done knockout on Tomaselli. Congratulations to him. That is I mean, would you say that's performance of the night level worthy, Vape? I mean, we need to take it away from Big Chest. I don't know if you saw Big Chest's fight earlier or not.
I did not see Big Chest fight, but I'd say that was a knockout in very similar fashion what we saw from Showtime in the last fight. He did it a round earlier. I don't think I can comment too much on the performance of the night because I didn't see it, so I think for now, I think it might be safe to keep it as is, but overall, I mean, probably the biggest win in Bicho's career to date.
Oh, 1,000%. No, 1,000%. I think as well, like I said, this is a guy that's just every win that he gets now, building on that confidence, and I think he's going to be up there for Easy Work very, very soon. And then that's the question. Then it becomes, the teacher versus the student, that kind of clash, that story there would be excellent. But hey, listen, I guess we'll have to wait for that one. Up next, though, we go over to the lightweight division, and England takes on America once again. Logan coming in against LW Pook. If you remember, Adia, I think you were with me for the Pook fight, didn't look the cleanest or the most snappiest in his last fight. Looked a little bit slow, lackluster. Tonight, he comes in with a perfect 3-0 record. However, Logan, 4 wins, 2 losses, 4 wins in his last 5. The only loss he's taken is to Matimbu, who is pending a move to the featherweight division. I think today, win this fight, you are going to be next for that lightweight strap against Kyle MCC. So Logan will be licking his lips, rubbing his hands, and I think DPT Pook, of course, a guy that hasn't lost, keep in mind, for some considerable time. We have to go back in the record books in terms of Pook last losing a fight. I think it was UFC 4. I could be completely wrong. We're going to double check this quickly because it could be one of the most active long winning streaks right now. No. Yeah, it was UFC 4. Lost to Eddie 77 at VFL 106, which was back on the 5th of October. So this guy is nearing nearly an incredible 4-month streak of wins. He has dominated the light heavyweight division. He's come into the lightweight division now and is a perfect 3-0, 4-0 today, and he's got a shot waiting for him. Logan, though, like I said, he's improved his jiu-jitsu, but more importantly, he's improved his striking, which I think was a massive, massive deficiency in his game back in UFC 4. So with that, let's go over and up to it. I think grappling will be seen in this one tonight. I think you'd be crazy to think otherwise. And let me just make sure that they're actually both here. Pook is here. There we go. Fantastic. He's here. And he's ready to go. Let's get this one up and going.
Do you think Eddie 77 has with how well that win has aged, do you think he has it like printed out and like hanging up on a wall or something in his room?
He needs to, because after that, I think Eddie 77...
Wherever Eddie 77 is, I think he's probably like knee sliding with every single win that Pook gets, just knowing that, like, I beat that guy once.
Dude, honestly, I think, like, if you go back and look at some of, like, even your wins from, like, back in the day, like, you'd be impressed with how, like, some of them have turned out, man. I think I've got wins over someone like...
I think we did that before. It was...
Yeah. Dude, I've got one over Showtime. Fuck knows how that happened, but hey, we take those. Listen, Charles Oliveira for DPT Pook, and in against him, Islam Makhachev. It's becoming the theme now in this lightweight division, seeing Charles and Islam take on one another. I mean, Dio, we've seen this from Pook before, though. I think with Oliveira last time, I think he got Oliveira, but just looked so lackluster. Crossed the line via a decision, but we said, it wasn't a fight that screamed title credentials. Based on that, does he need to win in impressive fashion tonight, or can a win be enough by decision again?
Oh my God! Well, fuck all that. He's got to survive now. Yeah, I'd like to see him get definitely something other than a decision win. Doesn't matter what. He can get a submission. He can get a knockout. He can even get a fucking a technical knockout. Have a cut be too bad. Something that's a definitive win would be, that's what I'd like to see.
And would you say as well, maybe he's got a little bit of pressure on him? He's got that near 4-month win streak going. I mean, when you have something like that, maybe you could make the argument it's better for him to lose today to then be more free and like, kind of more relaxed in future fights, because he's fighting to not only win the title or to get to the title, but to also protect that winning streak, isn't he?
Absolutely. And he's also got a... He knows what he's doing, though. That streak since UFC 4 is crazy. So, I mean, I'm kind of looking at him thinking as like one of those old school vets that you on the corners talking about stories they saw in Nam and shit like that. They seen some shit. They really know what they're talking about. So, you know, sometimes it's nice to listen to them.
Well, listen, here now on the ground, Charles Oliveira with dominant position. And after the sloppy start that Pook's had, he's going to need to control himself here. 2.5 minutes, half the round to go. This is prime real estate for Charles as he now rains down with those strikes. This is the thing I've said, though, Vape. We see more and more Makhachevs this time round. Oh, the armbar. And that's in. Wow, that's sloppy from Logan.
Oh, and he tried to transition.
He tried to transition.
He
good deny. Good deny.
He gets out. No, he doesn't.
Okay,
He
He got through. Wow.
Wow, that was
sloppy
close.
from both, you could say that, Vape.
Both of them made mistakes there, and Logan ended up benefiting potentially, but he's in the triangle of Charles
And we
Oliveira
already
here.
seen, fellas, remember the
And
one
Logan tries to transition.
the one and done ability.
That's
he could
gonna
one
get
and
locked
done
in.
him.
That's getting locked in.
Half the bar gone. Or about 40% of the bar gone. I think that's like a little bit
It's
less
really
than half.
hard to get that one and done. You need to have your stamina all the way up, have theirs all the way down, and be as good as Charles Oliveira is with his submissions. But if it was last year, it'd be over right there. But
well, I was going to say, I mean,
well done by Pook, though. You can say it's even.
People have started to pick Makhachev more because of the power and the feel of his hands, but again, this is the thing. It just requires one flip from Logan, and for Logan to get into top mount like Charles is here, and he could finish this fight in one. Charles can finish a fight with one submission. Islam can finish a fight with one trip into full mount, so it's one of those. But so far, a very dangerous start to the fight for Pook, but he has regained this brilliantly. Round one, that is a Charles Oliveira round.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Got knocked down early, gained his composure after it's a brutal combination to start off this fight, man. But good job by Pook there, calming down, getting his opponent to the ground, getting that big triangle in. That's really going to sap the stamina of long-term for Logan, especially if you get another one.
We see Islam coming in here real aggressive now.
Oh, okay.
Trying to get out of that? Yes, he does. He's coming in here throwing.
Yeah, he is.
I think he understands he's better on the feet here.
Yeah, I think he wants to keep this one on the feet, absolutely. Hey, I like it. Listen, respect the... pull elbow.
That looks pretty cool.
It looks more like an actual UFC fight.
Yeah.
Feels like Tekken.
You've been playing that new Tekken.
I'm about to get it, you know. Let's see how these tack returns look.
Uppercut there again. Again, this is the thing. I think you're absolutely right, Viv. I think he's getting confidence after the start of that round. He is using Makhachev now as a straight-up boxer almost. He is just looking for headshots here. And then again, tries to get that one down, but again, denies him well. So this is what we said, though. Logan had improved his stand-up tremendously since UFC 4, since the days of using the leech in welterweight. But again, Pook, he's a master of maneuverability. He likes to use those sways, those little side steps to effectively make himself such a difficult target to hit. But again, then the guard pulls there. Now, of course, it is, and this is a good position though for Logan. He's in full guard. If he could just find his way to top mount, then Pook could be in big trouble.
Halfway there.
Oh no!
Deny.
Needs to hide. Needs to disguise it a little bit more. Good deny there though. Posture up. Is he gonna maybe get that?
Oh,
no! Gets up.
Him up. He's about to go on the gas. Start throwing now.
You know what? I respect that.
He almost had that spinning back
shot
real close.
Straight as well, but lets him back up and then he gets cut. So how smart was it really?
Big trip. He's gonna take side control here. No, stack guard.
Oh no!
Let it rain here.
Yeah.
This is not good for Pook.
That's what we're talking about. Just one dominant position from Islam, and look what happens. Stack guard, top man. These guys, and
beautiful trip right there from Pook.
And Islam's kind of dominant top stats, his top game stats, he's going to need to continue to do that. That should give Logan supreme confidence when he's on the dominant position. Great reversal too by Logan.
grappling from these guys has been pretty strong. Good deny right there by Logan.
Absolutely. Now using that power transition. A minute left. Still a lot of time to get there. Gets the deny. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes from half guards. That's
fakes the heel hook.
Yeah, he faked his own heel hook. That there's pretty interesting. Oh my goodness me! Gets up again.
Lets him back up.
Doesn't want to be down there. And
he's got the cut now.
Is now split open.
Look at that stamina though.
Oh yeah, the stamina, dude. You're absolutely, dude. From both of them though, they're both fast. They're both not in a good way. Oh, big knee.
Oh, overhead.
We know who throws harder. We know who's throwing harder though.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Thank God Herb Dean's goofy ass didn't step in front of that shit.
Respect Herb Dean, Dio. Come on, man.
I actually do fuck with Herb Dean. It's just, he cost me a little bit of money one time.
The fucking the biggest dickhead ref is the one with the fucking like the braided 8-foot beard. That guy's a fucking dickhead. The beard.
And he be speaking Spanish to people that are fucking Portuguese, which I guess they could understand some Spanish, but like fuck, give him a little Portuguese. Give him a little, you know.
You're going to say a Portuguese word there, dear, then you remember you don't speak Portuguese either. Is that what was going to happen?
Oh, I don't speak. I barely speak English, brother. But I'm from Wales. Nah, really.
Oh, big knee.
Oh. If Pook would have been able to launch that rear elbow, we probably just saw a stun there. And there comes another bail.
Yeah, there's the bail. But this is still good. This is a good position for Logan here. Full guard again.
Uh-oh.
Elbows
good for both of these guys.
Good deny.
That
was his lightning good. That's what I'm saying. Pooh knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing here. It's over.
This could be over. It's over.
It's
Just
over.
like that. DPT.
I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Tell the world.
Wow. Just like that. And it just shows you how quickly fights can flip.
Oh, he's talking shit.
Talking.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Keep going, Poop.
Doesn't my fuck. Well, listen, I mean, he had a lot to say there. And of course, like I said, he said, see you at the top. Get the fuck out of here. So he is happy with his performance. He knows that he will be next for the lightweight title. Obviously, some bad blood between him and Logan there. He was not too happy with Logan after the fight. But it's going to be Pook and Kyle up next. Former light heavyweight GOAT in Pook, former middleweight GOAT of Kyle MCC. They will fight for that vacant strap sooner rather than later. And you'd have to say, mate, maybe a little bit of a comeback victory there for Pook, because he was feeling the pressure on the feet with all the damage caused.
He was. I mean, shit. I mean, it's really hard to come back after getting dropped on your ass in the first 30 seconds of a fight. But Pook, like you said, weathered the storm in that first round. Also losing the second round and a couple of the judges. But hey, didn't want to go to decision. You guys are talking about kind of looking for something memorable out of DPT Pook, and he's like, okay, let me just snap this motherfucker's arm and give him a shot at the title.
Oh yeah.
No, absolutely. I think as well, I mean, that's going to probably take submission of the night for me. I think from the fact that he was, for me, down, I think as well, the fact that he kind of locked that out of nowhere, lightning fast armbar as well. I liked it. And of course, it's an armbar that guides him towards gold now. So should be very interesting to see what happens in his next fight with Kyle. Up next, though, listen, the final non-title fight of the evening, and it is a clash of superstars in terms of these two. These two, both Hall of Famers. These two, both former champions. Winter and Lello meet for the second time in that stacked bantamweight division. When you talk about Lello, of course, you talk about the most recent stint where he fell asleep during that title fight, caused him to have to re-earn this opportunity. Tonight, he has to do it in a difficult way. The last time these two fought, Lello won at VFL 46 by round 3 TKO. That was on the 11th of January 2023. If he can do that again, then he will say that he is rightfully next. He is a perfect 3-0 in this bantamweight division, Lello. But Winter, 4-3, currently on a 2-fight win streak. Could go 5-3, would match that 3-fight win streak that ALIADP has, beating some incredible talents like Lello if he wins here today. Again, this is one where maybe Beach won't like me saying this, but it feels like the winner of this one tonight will be the immediate next contender for Easy or Alia's bantamweight strap. So, and that would be a legacy-defining fight as well. If Easy Work wins tonight, he would then have to take on either Winter or Lello to become overall undisputed, not just bantamweight, but the greatest champion in VFL history by breaking the overall defense record that Orba has had in that light heavyweight division. But listen, back to this one. Winter, very elusive striker, free-flowing, finds the knockout punch so quickly and makes the reads on his opponents so quickly. For Lello, it depends what version of Lello you get. Are you going to get serious Lello? Are you going to get the Lello that doesn't really want to be here and compete at that kind of super high level? Only time will tell. I think tonight, all the chips for Lello have to be in that kind of knockout by round 2 camp. I think if this fight goes to round 3, it benefits Winter. I think Winter has got more kind of of that high level experience in these kind of title fights, but never ever sleep on Lello. He's dangerous in these kind of these high profile fights. We've seen that already with his 3-0 perfect record. So with that, listen, we go up and over. Pretend to stop being weird and join my game. Okay. Okay. Winter. Lello won't join party. In game is saying his invites don't work. This reason to restart his Xbox. I told him I want host because he has council house net. Will fellas join so that I can actually see if this council house net exists, fellas? I need to see the game actually happen, please. Come on, let's not cause any delays here. Yeah, we don't want to be sat here too much longer than we need to. Who's even streaming for you guys?
Nap time.
Ping works both ways. Absolute mug. There you go. The trash talk is fierce between these two. Give me easy work or Smoker's Jaw. I got his number, says Beach as well. And Oni J as well, saying, I'll take Showtime next week. He's never beat me and never will. And he also said, I'm done at Fly. I want to go to Bantamweight after that shit decision. It only gets harder in Bantamweight. Some people will tell you, Oni, but there you go. You didn't even mention anything about ping in my DM. Fellas, can you just set the game up? Like, fellas, the ping doesn't mean anything, man. It ain't FIFA, Winter. It's literally what you feel he feels, all right? You two are going to be starting to be weird with each other. We'll just call the fight off, and I'll give you both losses. Like, what are we doing here, man? What are we doing here? I like grapes. That's fantastic to know, Jack. Come on, man. We're fucking...
Big man, struck out.
We're already fucking 15 minutes behind because you guys are being fucking weird. Come on, just get the fight going. Let's go. I need a link, and let's get this going. If it's not going to happen, then I'll just give you both losses, and we'll go from there. Give me that Beach guy. He shags sheep. There you go. Deco Hebden calling out his. Tell him to join. Well, there you go. He's streaming. Excellent. Thank you very much. Winter, join. You lot, come on. We had a smooth showing so far, and then we've got to you two, and you're derailing us. Come on. All right.
Derail.
We're here, and we're set.
Final destination.
Yeah, honestly, I'm going to fucking throw an absolute log through my fucking monitor in a minute. Can I get an integ check?
You should do that. It'd be pretty funny.
I'm going to scream. Right, back in a minute. Integ check now, for fuck's sake. Okay, right. Winter wants an integ check on Lello. Go. 2 seconds. Let me hide. All right. Okay. I'm here. I've hid the screen. You're all set. I've also turned the volume off because I don't want you fucking doing a pigeon scout and yelling the gamer word and get me banned. That's fine. Is that a parking ticket on your fucking desk? What the fuck was that? No comment. You're not speeding, are you? You better not be. All right. Well, any words to say to Winter, and I'll pass them on. Okay. Well, Winter, you're an absolute fanny, and you're crying about the red corner. Grow up. That's what you said. Lello, good luck to you. There we go. He's got parking tickets on his desk, man. Shocking. All right. We're back. Hello. We're back. Okay. Was it Swab? That wasn't Swab. No, I can confirm it wasn't Swab. All right. Well, listen, the ping was the concern. The ping doesn't seem to be a single concern. 34. There can be no issues here. I know, right? I know. Listen, it's Corey Sandhagen for Lello and Sugar Sean O'Malley for Winter. I mean, Vape, again, a division that you've kind of navigated through. Who do you like in this fight and why? Oh, And listen, it's heated over here. Of course, integrity checks being requested and fake glove touches. Now, I didn't know it was personal, but it certainly seemingly is. Look at him, he's blitzing him here. Corey Sandhagen going to work here quickly and dropping him down. And Leno here now. Knees. Oh, they can't. Oh, fuck. That's why. Okay, there you go. You're back. Sorry. I had to fucking mute Leno. I didn't know he was going to game away me.
We got a fucking fight right here, boys. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, bad blood. Like some hepatitis B.
Hell yeah.
Do you know anything about hepatitis B, Dio? You want to share anything with the crowd?
We give up any fun facts for the people.
We'll save that for the kick streams.
That's fair. That's fair. Next Google search, coming to a fucking stream near you. Love it. Balls backwards.
Oh
Listen,
bro, these boys is throwing.
The thing is that these started very aggressively, and I can see Leno is almost pulling away because he knows he's got that impactful damage landed. I think for Winter, he just doesn't seem to. He hasn't seemed to have started this fight. I think in the most successful rhythm vape. I mean, the fake glove touch is always going to throw someone off, but I mean, he's coming back now, isn't he? But has he maybe eaten too much damage, or is this still winnable?
No, I think he's dishing it out now, but it's one of those things where you get ready for a fight, even if there's a bit of shit talking going between them, trying to figure out how to set up a fucking lobby.
Oh, good clip though from Winter.
Oh my god!
Head movement there.
Oh, this could be it.
Yeah, I think if anything, that more so lit a fire under Winter here, and now they're hugging it out like best friends. Good job.
How cute.
Well, listen, I mean, it's that height v height matchup. Of course, people say that Sandhagen is the great equalizer to Sugar Sean O'Malley. One of those, though, where I'm just not too sure if Leno is going to survive too many more shots.
Is the head movement going to save him again? We'll see.
The way that Winter is really working off his jab tonight is absolutely just 10 out of 10 levels of world-class ability. He is just not absorbing a lot of damage after that first flurry. Leno's got to find that kind of aggression that existed in the first couple of seconds of round number one, because it's a great start for Leno, but it's a great ending for Winter, who has wrestled this fight back in his favor with 42 seconds left of the accelerated clock.
It seems like he starts off every combination he's about to throw really good, and then it just starts getting a little sloppy, and then he takes a counter shot, and boom, he's rocked. But he's starting off really good. His timing seems like it's there. As I say that, he whiffs a fucking front kick, but,
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Continuing to go forward, swinging a miss on that head kick, though, at the end of the round, and I mean, that's just the typical bantamweight matchup right there. 2 stuns, 1 knockdown. Significant strikes are pretty much within distance of each other. I mean, listen, what do you give that one, Vape? I mean, the two stuns and more significant strikes, or 1 knockdown and a couple less significant strikes?
It's real tough, man. I think I'm going to lean a little bit more towards Winter here. I think he's got a bit more damage done. But anything can really happen with these guys. Both of them just can put on the pressure just with the touch of a button. So, oh my god!
Oh my god! Yeah, I got O'Malley up. O'Malley's definitely up for sure. Oh my god!
Right there by low to stay up there, but geez, I feel like every single time I talk about how close this is, someone just lands a big ass shot.
Oh my god! It's about to be over. It's about to be over. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
It's over. Sean O'Malley. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Good fight.
Well, listen, Winter and Leno will continue to bicker on into the night sky, and I think as well what that means is that the score now between these two is level, if I'm not mistaken. Leno won the first, Winter won the second, so eventually, at some point down the line, the trilogy is going to happen. Winter tonight, though, giving Leno his first loss in that bantamweight division, and that there was exceptional, especially after the way the fight started from the fake glove touch and the early stun delivered by Leno Vape. I mean, to come back from such a terrible start against someone that is so good like Leno, that there is probably up there in one of his best wins to date, would you not say?
Yeah, I mean, you hand them his first loss in the division. They're former teammates against each other, with each other. You even the score against him, setting up a trilogy for maybe a couple months down the line, as long as either of them remained on their best behavior. But nonetheless, quality performance there from Winter. Took that fake glove touch, that front kick. He was like, all right, we're doing this. The gloves are coming off. And absolutely manhandles him for the rest of the fight and gets the finish early in the second round.
Well, this is a question then to both of you as well. From what you just saw from Winter there, is that version of Winter good enough to take out Easy Work or ALIADP? Because he's going to be next now for that title.
It's tough. It's real tough. It depends how tonight goes with Easy, but I'd say if Easy Work wins, I don't think he loses the winner, even winner's best day. It's no disrespect to winner, but
I wouldn't say
that's
like
no disrespect, but
damn.
Easy Work has been on a run that we haven't seen in God knows how long in this division. So
I would say
I'm not saying it's gonna take a miracle, but it might. I mean, it would take a miracle for me to beat Winter, but I'd say we're kind of leaning towards that if Easy gets the job done. If Allier's holding the strap at the end of the day, I think Winter can get it done. But if it's Easy, I don't know.
I say fuck it. It's a fighter's chance. Winter definitely has a shot, but I don't see Winter getting it over Easy Work GG. I don't see it happening, but a fight's a fight. Anything can happen.
Okay, that's fair. Well, listen, going into our first title fight of the night, it's an exciting one. It's the return of a hometown hero, you could almost say. One of the most lovable guys that has ever graced the PlayStation division in Rasta, taking up this title fight when no one else would. AKA Josh is creating a legacy in this PlayStation division, which is built on fear. I mean, you go here and you can read this while we talk about it. This is the most crazy situation I've ever seen. I've never had on the day of the fight, the night before the fight, so many potential contenders effectively drop out and effectively refuse to fight the champion. AKA Josh is up there with no doubts about him right now. The most feared champion in PlayStation history since Wavy Pappy. I mean, he is having teammates get new job and work shifts apparently to avoid fighting him. He is getting people that have not fought in this league for months that will at one point, like Vuk, dominant champions, refuse the fight. He is categorically the biggest draw that PlayStation has and probably one of the most all-rounder complete fighters that this division has. But Rasta says that when no one else steps up, he will step up and he will show everyone that he very much has the ability to rip the belt off of him or die trying. Josh today comes in with a 4-0 record. Rasta, who we have not seen for about 6 weeks, effectively comes in today with a 1-0 record. Hopefully, he says, he will shock everybody. We go up and over to it. Rasta is live for us. A fantastic opportunity to see everyone's favorites bearded man, or not so bearded man anymore, fight his best fights. Of course, Rasta in UFC 4 had that incredible stuff with effectively the wrestling, the slapping on the asses that really made him so kind of prolific. But AKA Josh is not going to be the type of guy that maybe you want to wrestle against based on what we saw with Shavkat Rakhmonov in previous weeks. So, an interesting one for Josh. Of course, it's business as usual. He wants to become the greatest PlayStation champion that we've seen, but he's going to need to go through a plucky and very much up for it contender in Rasta. Will he be able to do it, and will he be able to do it dominantly as he's done before, or will Rasta maybe show everyone that miracles, that these fairy tale situations can happen? Remember, Rasta only ever holding the 420 belt when it was in commission, has never ever held the undisputed gold. We wait for Rasta to take my stream off the screen, and then of course we will be up and into it. Looking likely though that we're in that lightweight division. Justin Gaethje being hovered over right now by Rasta, I think that's going to be. I mean, if it is Habib or Islam against Justin Gaethje, mate, that is troublesome, isn't it?
It is, man. I mean, this is going to be a really good fight. It's your striker versus grappler. Just waiting for, I guess, him to come back and take this browser off of the screen here.
Yeah.
But there we go. Perfect time.
It's striker versus grappler, but it is also a striker with some of the best takedown defense in the weight division.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
Listen,
I mean, Gaethje's scary. If anything, he has the higher power here. One of those head kicks or one of those hooks in the pocket. Whew, it could get scary real quick.
I mean, listen, man, we've seen Holdy 10, win a title when no one believed in him. Tonight, Rasta, like I said, he's got the crowd behind him. People want to see this guy win, but everyone knows how dangerous Josh has looked. Josh, though, did not look promising in that UFN fight on Monday. Kruger gave him a hell of a run. That will be fresh in his mind. He wants to continue to dominate, and he says that he will dominate tonight indeed. Champion, a.k.a. Josh, in the black and gold, with Islam Makhachev. Rasta, the man that stepped up when no one else could, opting with Justin Gaethje in the yellow. Going to need to use his reach, but also those tricky and pesky leg kicks to his advantage this evening. Dio, I mean, listen, this is a division that maybe you could one day be going into. Of course, you're doing well in the welterweight division. I mean, have you begun to explore options as to maybe who you'd like to see? Would you be a Makhachev? Would you be a Gaethje? Or are you more in the camp of a Poirier or someone else?
I'd probably be more likes of Poirier, but we'll see. Do you know when they're dropping new fighters, or
I
has
have
that not been?
no idea. I think that's going to be...
sometime over the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see. By the time I get in there, maybe there'll be some new fighters out. I might be using one of them.
Maybe a prime Tony Ferguson, perhaps. I think a lot of us would love that, but
oh my god,
wait and see.
Oh,
so far,
yeah,
listen,
before all the CT.
This is exactly the kind of fight, though, that Josh wanted to have here. Complete control. And this is why people fear this guy when it comes to this ground game. He is relentless, he is dominant, and he is absolutely devastating in every single interaction that he has. Rasta has to find the way out of there. Justin Gaethje being smothered, drowned, every negative adjective you could say. Like I said, he said he wanted to be the benchmark of PlayStation. That's what he said, and tonight he's showing exactly that. Of course, he's got a firm list of students under his belt. Of course, we know Rio is, of course, taking his guidance nowadays as well. Maybe that going to be the difference between making it and not making it in that bantamweight flyweight division. But watch out for Josh as well, because he says he wants to make that move to bantamweight flyweight on Xbox 2. He has both consoles. He wants to do what Wavy Pappy couldn't do.
He's out.
Win both belts.
No,
so listen, he gets out slightly into half guard. This is a good position for Rasta. He's survived for now, but he cannot take too much more damage in this position.
And it's one of... Oh, you go.
Is this a 5-round fight? I'm sorry.
5-round fight, yes.
Okay, all right. So plenty of time. You go ahead, man.
Well, plenty of time.
It's one of those things where...
If his face keeps looking like mashed potato, Dio, I don't know if he's got plenty of time, but yeah.
I mean, he's got Herb Dean, man. You never know. He might be scrolling through Twitter or something.
Yeah. Or, actually not. Well, fuck some of those UFC refs. I love mashed potatoes. Back to you, gringo.
What were you going to say, Vapor? I cut you off when you were going to say something.
Get a fish out of water here with Rasta when you're on your back with Gaethje. Especially with Islam on top of you, it's gonna be very hard. But I got an ad at the perfect time. Awesome.
Me too. Is it a bad bitch playing tennis?
No, I have a I have BET Plus.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I wish. Listen,
so far, Makhachev, Josh, clearly up here, and the thing that I'm thinking of is not only how can Rasta wrestle this one back, no pun intended, to get the momentum back on his side, but what will people like Freddy's, like Cam's be thinking of this performance? Because this is just dominant. He showcased his grappling in round 1. I've got a sneaky suspicion, fellas, he's going to showcase his striking in round 2. He is the most complete champion we've seen in such a long time, and he wants to put it on show every single time. Look at that. Goes low to high. Really wonderful striking here. Continues just to work the body, and now cuts Gaethje open. Shoots the takedown and gets him right back to the ground.
Oh my God. He's winning every single asset of this fight. On the feet, on the ground. We need Justin Gaethje. Yeah, he did probably notice that's coming. Yep. Denies that instantly.
The thing is, Dio, is maybe we're seeing now exactly why, aka Amazon, aka MG, Vuk, all of these guys did not want to step in there with this guy. He looks just the most perfect fighter in this division. He doesn't look like anyone could remotely hurt him. It's making Kruger look even better than what we gave him credit for on Monday when he gave him such a tight fight and nearly had him knocked out. So it is baffling. I don't think anybody in this division right now is at this guy's level. And that there is maybe a call to action for some of these guys to get into the dojo together.
Bitch made.
There you go.
I wouldn't want to fight this bull.
No, 100% not. But
how are you gonna turn down a chance at a title, man?
It's true. Listen.
Dude, if you call me up, I'll fight his ass. But I'm not gonna be looking forward to it. Type shit, bro.
Listen,
I'll head up to Walmart right now on the demo fucking PS5 and load in that UFC and try my best.
That's funny. That's
there you
good.
Go. I get some smelling salts.
Uppercut there.
Yeah, I might need a little bit more than just smelling salts.
Yeah, get you a full 1,000 milligram RSO capsule.
This is the thing as well. Rasta can't take too many more shots either. He is busted open. He's going to go for the rolling thunder
filthy.
and hope
yeah, bro. They might
that.
stop this. Stay in his grill, bro.
Hope that he can get maybe that kind of crazy knockout victory. But so far, Rasta, valiant his efforts may be, he is just outclassed and outmatched in there. Oh my sweet mother of God!
Oh, World Star! Look at this book! World Star!
No, he's gonna be hurting everywhere for the next month. There, his body and head health gone in the same drop.
Nah, that guy's a savage. That guy's a savage, bro.
KO of the night?
I said, man, I think that has to be KO of the night. It was either KO or performance of the night. I think you could look at either one, but I mean, listen, I think respect is there from Josh, because Rasta here stepped up when no one else would.
Yeah,
absolutely. And gave him a fight. That's the thing. I think he knows now, Josh, that he is the most feared man on PlayStation. No one wants this guy, and his run in PlayStation just doesn't look like it's coming to an end anytime soon. Is Makhachev dominant, not only on the ground exchanges, but up top as well? Looked fluid with his striking, didn't he, babe?
We were talking about earlier with Makhachev kind of being a little bit like a plotty fighter in the division, just big and bulky. And Josh was like, all right, well, wait till you see my Makhachev. And just disrespect to Rasta, but he made it look very easy in there. But you got to give respect to Rasta. He stepped up when all these other bitch-made motherfuckers in PS didn't want to fight this guy.
Yeah.
I would cut all those people. Get him out of here. They don't got a winner's mentality.
All respect to Rasta, man.
100%. He deserves massive respect. Like I said, he could have easily pussied out the fight as well, but he didn't. And that's why everyone likes and has respect for Rasta. Like I said, Amazon should be the most ashamed of himself. Amazon, who is like 16, 17, was like, oh yeah, I've got work shifts. I now work at 6 p.m. Where are you working at 16 at 6 p.m. on a Thursday night, bro? Come on, you ain't kidding no one.
Fucking like McDonald's.
You ain't kidding. You ain't kidding.
In a sweatshop?
Yeah, probably. He's in Canada. You never know.
He's working at the TikTok shop.
Canada. I just imagine him hitting a tree with a dull axe for fucking 17 hours a day. That's Canada right there. Getting some maple syrup out the tree.
Well, listen, I mean, dominant it was, and for Josh, like I said, people are going to need to be very, very careful now about him on the not the PlayStation division, but in the Xbox division. He wants to come over. He said he will do what Wavy Pappy couldn't do back 60 cards ago when we had VFL 50. The mega fight, he's yearning for it. He wants the Xbox belt. He wants to take on either Dex Primacy or the EASYWORKGG. Maybe that's a fight that EASYWORK would be very, very interested in. I don't know. But for now, listen, a top-tier performance from Josh, and one that I can't wait to see him competing again. So congratulations to him. Next up, though, we're going to go over to Dex Primacy and Nathan MK. Of course, Dex Primacy coming in with a 5-1 resume, 3 wins on the bounce. However, tonight, his first title defense. This is where champions are made. People often say you don't become the champion until you defend your strap. Nathan NK, though, 4-4 and on a 3-fight winning streak. Dirty Dave, of course, not available this week, but will be in the shadows watching and evaluating everything he sees tonight. Dex Primacy comes in as a heavy, heavy betting favorite, but Nathan NK, a 3-fight win streak in this division is not easy to accomplish. He will say tonight that he brings the belt back to the UK and America loses a champion. Who wins? The champion 5-1 Dex Primacy or the number 2 ranked Nathan NK, who is 4-4 as a kickboxer in this one? Let's go over and find out together. Of course, Dex Primacy will be live for us. His usual corner commentary team, I imagine, of Crucifix and Co. will be there with him also. I mean, he's had an incredible run. He may well be pushing for a super fight at some point, Dex Primacy. He believes that he is untouchable in this flyweight division, especially when he's got that Pantoja pick. He seems so confident with it. Never seems like he's going to stray away from that Pantoja pick onto Moreno. Here we go, though. The champion in yellow with Pantoja. The challenger in blue with Moreno.
This prestige level 32, bro. And I've been playing like fucking ass.
Okay, so Dex Privacy, you hear that already, Vape? Does that surprise you? Did you hear that?
Just a bit, yeah. He's a little bit worried that he's playing against someone that doesn't know what grass is.
I mean, come on, mate. You probably got fucking the same hours as this guy. Let's not lie here. Come on, be fair.
Oh, probably.
Probably, this guy.
I mean, do I know what grass is? Actually, no, I do, because I had to go chase my dog 3 yards fucking over earlier, so.
I love grass.
I fucking know you do, Dio. I know you do.
Speaking of grass, that was a quality Fortnite stream you had, what was it, last week or something, where...
Oh, you couldn't speak.
Was that with my
100%.
coworkers?
No, it's one where you were literally
I don't think you said a word for like 2 hours.
Oh yeah, no, that was the 500 milligrams, I think. Is it 400 or 500?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, enough to tranquilize a horse. Listen, in this fight though, I think so far Dex Primacy looking a little bit nervous, a little bit sheepish going into this one. Interesting to see that maybe he doesn't have a corner with him this time. There's no sign of Crucifix in the background there, which is perplexing. Usually he's with him.
Oh, he's out. Half guard.
He said as well, this is the thing, Dex Primacy, giving off the vibe of someone that maybe isn't totally comfortable, says playing against this prestige level 32 when I've been playing like ass would indicate that maybe there's change in the air coming. Dex Primacy doesn't need to be told that in this division you have to be on your A game against all contenders. There is no easy fight. But Nathan conceding Sprawl here, and I love this position. I don't know about you, Dio and Bait, but I love Sprawl. Give me the body, work the shots. It's a great position.
I normally like to do the power transition straight over in the backside. I'm more comfortable operating on a backside and the options that it gives you. But yeah, if you're going to sit and sprawl and he's just going to let you just pound away at the body, that's not a bad idea. The stamina discrepancy really isn't there yet, but that's something we're going to see long term. And I just noticed this is on 3 rounds as well. So hopefully they either finish the fight or figure it the fuck out.
I don't think this fight is going to go the distance. Yeah, you've gone on 3 rounds back to back. I don't think this is going to go the distance whatsoever. I feel like there's definitely a finish in here. The way that the body is being worked on both, someone's fucking liver is going to give out here 100%. I think as well. Dex Primacy.
I had liver cancer. Let's go.
I don't know what to say tonight, Dio. You can't say that shit. I don't know what to say.
I was just thinking about the liver. I don't know what else to think. You know, you said liver. That's the last thing I thought about. Liver.
For fuck's sake. I don't know whether to fucking laugh or apologize.
Is he an alcoholic or something?
Don't fucking dig into it.
Well, he's dead now.
What God fucking damn it, man. It's fucking... The commentary team is the greatest thing in the fucking world, but I mean, Dex Primacy has grown into this fight, certainly. He's started a little bit sloppy, worked those kind of body shots to effectively create that distance, and I mean, look at that stamina chunk missing from Moreno already. Clear as day what he's in for. Body shots raining through.
Look at her.
19, dude, look at the significant strikes, by the way. That is identical nearly. 19 out of 41, 19 out of 42. That is a very tight round.
Yeah, both these guys, it's been a good fight so far, but that's showing there's levels to it. He was coming in a little bit nervous. He's completely worked that body to a T, and just, I feel like he's landing pretty much any shot that he wants. The confidence is starting to flow out of him.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think with Dex Primacy as well, it's always a case of if you do start the fight a little bit kind of sluggish, how quickly you rebound and how quickly you find your feet. He's found his feet very fast, but again, it'll be interesting to make or hear what the flyweight division make of this. This is a guy that doesn't,
body shot.
This is a guy that doesn't believe he can be beaten at flyweight, but he's been clipped by Nathan and Kay there. And now
these boys is
beautiful shot. Beautiful shot by Nathan.
Now we're
Who's going to bitch out first? Who's going to bitch out first? Keep on going, boys. Put on the show. Oh yeah.
Why is Herb staring at me like that?
I don't know. Dex Primacy continues.
They make Herb look like a fucking creep.
I tell you, Nathan and Kay's coming into this, man. He is. Nathan and Kay's right in the pocket with him, saying, "Come on, let's just throw down and bang." He's giving that Sean Strickland type vibe. He is.
Oh,
uppercut
beautiful
there
uppercut.
comes in.
Ugh.
Big straight thrown down the center again.
Yeah.
I like this. I like this fight.
Dex Primacy starting to get a little bit. You heard him there. He groaned a little bit there. He's getting a little bit upset with how this is going now. It seems like he's maybe lost his grip on this fight.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, we've seen Nathan kind of work his way back into this one ever so slightly. Both fighters are now cut. But you can't afford to miss with shots like that against Dex. Oh, beautiful uppercut. Unfortunately, it didn't do any more damage there.
And Nathan NK riding on that 3-fight win streak, wanting to show everyone that Dex Primacy is in fact beatable in this division. He is a dark horse in this fight tonight. Everyone nearly had Dex Primacy on their predictor cards to win. Maybe that pressure will be a factor tonight. Hooks there continuing to land from Dex Primacy though. 1-2's down the middle. Now you can see that head health of Moreno is nearly gone. And Dex Primacy feeling confident again as he looks to pressure. Walks down.
He stopped targeting the body though, Dex. Is really gunning for the head now.
No.
He's got to get back to the body.
Yo, he's got to watch out getting those counters.
Head health is going for both.
Get straight. He's got him on his heels though, pushing his back towards the cage.
Dex is just
got the cut.
The body.
Yo, where's my stun, bro? Like
He's complaining. Wants the stun. He's got to be close. Look at that head health for Moreno.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
The fuck?
Finally cracking open the coconut, so to speak.
Oh.
Nathan and Kalo continue to go with combinations.
Oh,
he's been dropped them down.
God. Oh,
and
my
Dex
Lord.
Primacy gets it done in round number 2.
Trash ass game. Yo,
Data said, fuck it, we're swinging for the fences here. And Dex comes out on top. Jesus.
He wants to say something.
I know he's in a different weight class, but unfortunately, next week is going to be my last fight on Xbox, so I want to give it to James Winter, man. You know, you helped me a lot. Love you, bro.
Okay, so I think Dex Primacy there indicating that he will make his final Xbox fight next week, and he wants it to be against Winter, and then he will make the permanent move to PlayStation. That there's interesting. I mean, that's like Ben Askren going from UFC to 1, isn't it? I mean, that's like the opposite. I mean, he's going from the stacked and the more kind of crowded divisions into that PlayStation division, saying that he will win or lose next week, vacate the belt, and will go over to PlayStation and continue his pathway there. So that there, interesting from Dex Primacy. Will he get that legacy fight? I guess Winter will be the person to know. If he wants that, then Winter will need to organize some sort of switch between Bantam and Fly. Only Jay is knocking at your door, I imagine. So they're interesting. Of course, we always thought that would be the case. Dex Primacy getting that call up to ESFL. Of course, it's more the case on PlayStation. ESFL, I think a lot more of their kind of top guys are on PS, so not really overly a big surprise. But for tonight, listen, you revel in what we see, and what we saw was a nervous, maybe.
The reason why that fight was kind of close is because Moreno got that hurt, bruh.
Oh, he's talking about the Moreno perks. I thought he was going to say something else. No, I think this is the thing. He seemed nervous. He didn't seem like he fit the rhythm of the fight too quickly, but then he grew into it, and then you saw typical Dex Primacy. Nathan NK is so close. I think there was points in there where if he just got the clip or the stun, he very well could have taken that fight. But tonight, Dex Primacy goes to 6-1, extends his winning streak to 4 in a row. His call out is simple. He wants Winter next. Will Winter answer the call, though? That's the big question. Over to our next fight, though, our co-main event of the evening, Kieran Crow against Black Panda. This one has got the potential to be a fire fight, you two. Let me tell you, 6-1 champion is Kieran Crow. He has never faced Black Panda in any of his career. Black Panda coming into this one as the ultimate #1 contender. 5-3 resume. 4-fight win streak from the champ. 3-fight win streak for Black Panda. Kieran Crow says that it's his time to not only sail off from this featherweight division with a win, another title defense, but he wants to go into that bantamweight division, showing everyone that he is the best striker at 145. He says, don't expect too much grappling today, expect a show. Will Black Panda answer the call? Will Black Panda provide a firefight, or will he fight this one a little bit more tactically astute? That's the big question. The champion, Kieran Crow, 6-1 against #1 contender Black Panda, 5-3. let's go over and see who is streaming for us. Kieran Crow
It is
is
Kieran.
the answer. We are there, we are set, and we are locked in for this one. Let's see, Volkanovski.
That boy Kieran Crow is a savage.
Tell us, Dex, tell us, what do you know about him?
Dex.
Wait, I call you
Wow.
Dex. My fault, man. Fucking Dio. My fault,
Wow.
man. Listen, it's been a 6-hour
Wow.
stream, bro. Fucking relax. You've got you talking about your fucking dead fucking liver disease.
It's only the
fucking-
first day of the month, man. We're doing this.
I'm chilling, bro. I was just
I'm
chilling.
gonna fucking off myself in game if you do that again. I swear.
Do it.
Great, thanks, babe.
All right, here we go, boys. Here we go. What we got?
Wait a minute, babe. Did you see what this fucking gamer tag is? That's oh, it's an inside joke. It's an inside joke, Dio.
Is that somebody's stepdad that got involved?
Oh, I'll explain
DUI
I'll
or
explain to
something?
you. I'll explain to you a little bit later, but that's fucking hilarious. That's great.
Oh my
that's great.
God.
I want him to win that just for that. That's fucking brilliant.
Just-
Fair play.
Dio, when you get the chance, check the Gringos Twitch chat. You'll understand.
Well,
Big
listen,
bro.
the champ, of course, of the Blue Trunks with Volkanovski today, Kieran Crow, aka now Big Miro, going up against Black Panda's McGregor. I mean, the McGregor, again, we've always talked about Brace McGregor. He floats around the octagon like a UFO, but he's also got that incredible punch power as well. One of those where today, I think, if you're Kieran Crow, just like you did against Demonic last time out, you've got to work the inside exchanges brilliantly. Volkanovski packs a punch, but he's also just so vicious in that kind of close quarter combat. And look at that, he's dropped it down already. And now look at this, Kieran Crow looking to exit the featherweight division.
Oh, big knees. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Thunderous knees. Oh, but he throws some hooks off Volkanovski's big fucking fat ass dinosaur head. Oh, we got to fight. I love it.
He said that he was going to give us a show in his last featherweight title fight, and he is not disappointing. But Black Panda fighting off the back foot here. He's cut, damaged.
Kieran Crow. Come on, Volk. Come on, Volk.
Maybe I look at this. Oh, great elbow there.
gets
Slices
cut
open
back.
Volkanovski. That's big. The 1-2 still.
So one thing you don't really want to do with McGregor is fight off the back foot. He's so much better when you're pressuring him, walking him down, and being able to use those kicks. So this is not a good place to be if you're Black Panda. You kind of want to try and circle out to the weak side here if possible.
Yeah.
He's running back into the
he
middle.
gives him some
Wow.
space.
Kieran will
Oh,
just back that all
wow.
up.
Kieran
Wow.
Crow just heard you and gave him some space.
This
I mean,
is
like I said earlier, we're right next to them.
Oh!
Oh my God. Oh my God. Connor for the proper 12. All the proper 12 in the world here. Oh, kick to the chops. We got a fucking ball. Oh my God. The fake. It was a fake. It was a fake. It was a man the whole time. It's a fake.
Oh my God. Yeah, what a fucking exchange between these two. Black Panda saying anything you can do, I can do better, getting a rock and then getting stunned right back. But holy hell, man. The damage equal. Maybe the nose a little bit more fucked up on Black Panda. But what a first round that is from those two. I mean, Vape, who do you give that round to?
I give it to the fans here. They made the trip out here to watch this great fight, but no. It's tough. I think I'm going to lean slightly towards Kieran. But you can't count out the power of this McGregor pick here from Black Panda, but I think it's safe to say that Kieran's won that first round. Sorry, Big Miru has won this first round.
Yeah, there you go. Well, I mean, Dio, for you, Kieran Crow, you spoke so highly about him. Are you impressed by his performance so far, or maybe a little bit too much damage taken?
He's taking some damage, but the thing I'm most impressed about is the octagon control. I think he just heard us and was like, fuck it, even in open space, I think I'll still win. But like, he's got him on his heels and he's still getting rocked right now. He's got great but this is not control. Where is he gonna go? He's got nowhere to go. Connor's got nowhere to go. Back on that fucking yacht with his family, doing pull-ups with his fucking son, watching him all weird and shit. Let's go Volkanovski.
Uppercut there from Black Panda. Black Panda's starting to feel like he has a route to victory.
Oh my God!
Face down, ass up, buttercup.
Oh,
Oh, he
reversal.
transitions. Oh my God, Conor McGregor knows jiu-jitsu now.
He gets up.
I can't believe he's gotten up. What the?
I mean, I think you at least hit him with a couple.
Oh, good pullback by Volk. He almost got pulled back to the pullback.
Oh my God, he's
Oh
falling.
my God, his leg, he's broke again. Yo, he's done. His UFC career is over. He broke his leg for the third fucking time or whatever it's been. His career is over. His career is over. No matter how many titanium screws, bolts, if he's RoboCop, if he's Frankenstein, his leg's fucking done. Conor's out of the UFC. That's what I'm talking about, Kieran Crow. Putting the fucking work in. Volkanovski, all day, baby. Dinosaur, big head, ball head.
God, that's like a Chuck Liddell-esque like drop right there. Just pro levels of CTE.
That MCL, ACL, everything's gone in that.
Every single
That leg's
CL.
gone.
Well, listen, Kieran Crow said that he was going to put on a show before he left for the Bantamweight division. He did just that. Black Panda was a worthy dance partner, ends Black Panda's win streak, and now will sail into that division as Bantamweight flyweight ready. People said that he had the attributes to handle that division. We're going to see that for ourselves, but goes down probably as one of the most dominant boxing champions in 145 that we've seen in recent time. The development of Kieran Crow, don't forget about that too, has been nothing short of sensational. Rewind 6 months ago, he would have been nowhere near that level. Tonight, he was absolutely unplayable in terms of how good he was everywhere. His, like Dio said, his octagon control, his exchange rate, his connectivity, everything was just so perfect and well-rounded. Not a perfect victory because he took damage, but a fun victory and a fitting victory to leave the division with. Really, really nice one. Vape, anything to add there?
Yeah, I mean, it's a big win right there for Kieran. Not really too much to say from it. Black Panda did what he could, but the pressure was just overwhelming, like we saw tonight with a couple other pressure boxers in your Showtimes and your Mark Jeffs. Yeah, not really much else to say. Dominant performance from Kieran from start to finish. Couple scares there with those stuns, but he gets the job done. And yeah, if that's his last fight in division, that's a hell of a way to go out.
100%. Well, listen, now it's time for that main event of the evening. I know fucking Ali A's messaged me, so hopefully there's nothing too bad there, but count your fucking days, Kieran. So ALIADP, not too impressed there, it seems, with that one. So that's interesting. But listen, the main event of this evening, of course, people have said that this is probably one of the coldest posters that we've seen and done so far, but this is the big one. This is the one where people have said Easy Work was this close from losing his title back a couple of months ago. ALIADP was one submission lock-in away from making all of this a false reality. Tonight, it is the man that gave him the most trouble yet in ALIADP. Easy Work has the opportunity to create history. Nasnim's title defense record is up for grabs. Currently, Easy Work has I think one short, or no, it's on level, 7 with Nasnim. If he wins today, he will become the greatest ever bantamweight champion, undisputedly, of the last 2 years. No one has defended the belt more times than him and Nasnim with that record of joint 7 defenses. His aim, become the greatest bantamweight champion of all time, and then the aim after that, win once again and become the greatest champion, period, of all time. Already a Hall of Famer is EASYWORKGG, so all of his accolades sealed in gold. But for ALIADP tonight, if he wins, not only would be one of the most dominant kind of victories of his career, but not only would that be the case, but he would go into the Hall of Fame instantly. No one has been able to beat EASYWORKGG since the turn of UFC 5. Doesn't matter whether it's a groundsman, a striker. He has just been absolutely unbeatable. And you look at that resume that he comes with: beat Deco Hebden, beat Bless Style, beat Tomaselli, beat Rep, made Rep retire, keep in mind, beat Webo, beat ALIADP, beat Winter, beat Jovin Rami, and then lost to Rep at 108, but that was for the flyweight title. So his last competitive loss on a numbered card on the 2nd of November. He is truly one of the greatest of all time. But ALIADP will say that he made a mistake in terms of maybe getting up in the last fight. Back here, of course, at VFL 111. Again, I think it was a back-mounted armbar. It was some sort of armbar, I think, Vape, wasn't it? I don't know if you remember what it was. You remember what the submission was that he got him?
No, not at all.
I can't remember either. But listen, it was so finite. It was a a single millimeter away from effectively from grabbing him. Got back up, easy work, did what he needed to do, and finished the fight in dominant style. He says tonight that mistake will not happen twice. It is a rematch that has effectively been brewing since that November night. But today, on a cold February 1st, going into February 2nd, he says that tonight the belt will come back to Canada, Iran, wherever he wants to fucking take it. It's up to him. The tail of the tape for this one this evening, EASYWORKGG, a 8-1 record as the champion. He does not lose, man. He does not lose. Whether it's these stand-up fights, submission fights, he always finds a way. His opponent, the unanimous #1 contender, ALIADP, has only lost twice. One of those losses coming to EASYWORKGG. A kickboxer by trade, but can easily grapple. I'm expecting to see his Corey Sandhagen this evening. We go up and over to it again, the final time. Who wins it? Will it be the champion, EASYWORKGG, or will ALIADP finally right that wrong from that cold November night? We go up and over to it. Let's see who's streaming for us. EASYWORKGG is the man himself. Here we go. The main event for the final time this evening. And we are up here for it. And looking like it's Marab tonight. That's interesting. Strays away from his usual Corey Sandhagen pick rate. Does that surprise you, concern you? What do you make of that? Never mind. He's gone for Sandhagen. Ignore everything I've just said. He was hovering over Marab. He's lied to us. He's cucked us.
Wow.
So listen, the same question though, babe. Sandhagen against O'Malley. It's a great equalizer, isn't it, in terms of the height?
It is.
What does Ali need to do from the start, from the jump, to take control of this fight? Does he need to be aggressive? Does he need to maybe play calm for the first round? What does he need to do?
I think if I'm him, I just kind of go for it. Easy can tend at times to be a bit of a slow starter. So if you can get your damage in early, I think it helps you long term. And if anyone can really be a sniper in this division and kind of match up with Easy in that, I think it could be Alia. But with the run that Easy is on, I expect him to. I mean, I think most people here are expecting him to get this job done. It's just going to be all about patience from both these guys and capitalizing on the very minimal mistakes that are going to happen eventually in this fight.
Okay, and I mean, Dio, you said you've had some fights with Easy. You've sparred with him, and he kicked the fuck out of you just like he did with me. I mean, what is Easy good at? What do you think his ultimate best trait is?
It's like I said about Beach earlier, but on steroids, like old 80s, 90s baseball steroids. He's really good at finding out what you're doing and what your patterns are, and then he just kind of exploits you. It's like MTV taking care of or exploiting like a teen pop star, or like TLC exploiting some lady with like 4 arms or something, you know?
Yeah. No, I think I agree with you. It's the way that he just effectively downloads the data, so to speak, and finds a way to immediately spot your weaknesses up there. I mean, like I said, he's been categorically one of the best fighters, one of the best strikers in Europe. But ALIADP so far, cutting him open, he's throwing that flying knee in there too. It seems so far that ALIADP seems to be having fun in their vape, and that's a big factor of it. You know, usually people go in against Easy a little bit stressed, a little bit worried and panicked. He's looking free flowing there tonight.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to. You have to go in with that confidence, knowing that, okay, I can throw my best stuff. I can utilize my entire arsenal against this guy. He kind of, you know, the gloves are coming off, and he's just going for it. And that's all you can really expect. Like, it's a title fight, right? Like, unlike those pussies from PlayStation, we saw Rasta go in there and go for it. We're seeing the same thing here with Alia, and he could potentially take a round here off the champion with the way things are going right now.
I mean, are you concerned as well, maybe, Dio, to ask you about EasyWorks block? That seems to be a little bit compromised, but same for ALIADP. It's a very equal back and forth fight right now of how this is going.
Absolutely. And he's constantly pushing the pressure. He's also got that cut on him too, which I don't.
Beautiful combination.
This is we got a dog fight here, folks. Oh yeah. I'm not really too concerned though. I'm concerned. I'm concerned. I'm concerned, doctor.
EasyWorks survives it though. No, does he? Spear takedown.
God, he tackled him. Ray Lewis.
On this day, he sees clearly. What a round for the challenger.
What a way to end the round.
Jesus Christ. ALIADP. Wow.
We've seen this from Easy though in the past. He's dropped the first round and then just completely picked it up. Like you guys are saying, he's downloading the data.
Yeah, you said he starts
How many times
slowly.
do we see him turn it up in round 2?
Well, he's going to need to. He cannot take too many more shots here. If he wants to beat Nasnim's record, not just match it, he's got to win here. ALIADP on the cusp of his greatest ever achievement. We said he was so close in those November nights. He's even closer now. 3 months later in February, dragging him down
takedown.
And gets it. This is perfect though, Viv. If he can just keep side control, if he gets back there, work the elbows, get that damage off, this could be all said and done. But so far, Easy, he's struggling a little bit here.
Just a bit.
Denies that one.
Big deny right there from Ali, and he's gonna try and target that body. Guillotine's not there. But
again, though, I mean,
if
this
I'm
is maybe,
Ali, I
maybe
think I
this
keep
is,
going back to that body.
This is what I keep about to say. Maybe this is the amateur vape. Why not just main the same position as last time? I'm pretty sure it was a rear naked in November. Easy work could be in trouble here.
Be it. He denies. This is gonna be a lot of damage here. Oh,
one sub in. That's about 60% of the bar gone.
He's gonna put him in top mount too.
Raining down the strikes here, but skims with that one. Elbow.
Big
there.
elbow.
Wow.
Oh,
Good
we
deny.
can see potentially the upset of the century here. Easy work chasing greatness, but it might take a bit of a miracle now with all the damage he's taken in that submission.
Great deny, man.
Big deny.
Posture
posture up and go for the posture up armbar.
Oh my God! New champ! New champ! New champ!
God.
I think
New
we
champ!
God.
New
It's
champ!
over.
New champ!
It's over.
New champ!
Oh
New champ!
my
New
God.
champ! New champ!
It's all over.
ALIADP!
Oh
New champion!
my God!
He takes it
That's
back to
insane.
Canada. He takes it back to Iran. He takes it all over
I
the
don't feel
world.
bad that I lost to him though.
That was way bigger of an upset than Amanda Nunes when she lost to fucking Pena. That was a sensational upset.
He said he was going to right the wrongs of November. He said
just
that
talking.
he would not be beaten again.
You wanna know?
He said that he let it slip in November, but he wouldn't let it slip tonight. Nasnim and EASYWORKGG, the joint greatest bantamweights ever. EASYWORKGG's reign as champion is over, and now it's almost like that prime moment when Batista won the Royal Rumble, man. He's got the SmackDown contract in one hand, the Raw contract in the other. You got Triple H over there giving the thumbs up. Does he go Winter for ALIADP, or does he go for Dex Primacy? But ALIADP brings the belt back to Canada, and he will silence everyone. People said he wasn't the real champ. They said he was a paper champion when he took that disqualification win against Nightfall back some months ago. Tonight, he is beaten arguably the modern day greatest of all time in EASYWORKGG. And what that means, Vape and Dio as well, is that those two now are 1-1. The trilogy very much could be a thing.
I feel like that's something you save for a big number card, like a lot. I mean, yeah, let that soak and simmer. What a fight, man! I think you could make a case for Ali that performance of the night there.
I think
you could make a strong case. Coming in as the massive underdog, everyone's seen Easy win week in, week out, this, that, blah, blah, blah. He said, I don't fucking care. And he's taking the strap, and I think it's safe to say performance of the night as well.
I think absolutely. I don't think anyone will disagree with you there. And of course, ALIADP knows a thing or two about those kind of performance of the night awards. He actually, that's ironic as fuck too, Vape, because look at that. Performance of the night going to ALIADP. He's taken not only EasyWork's belt away from him, he's now taken EasyWork's spot at #1 for performance of the night awards from him as well. This is a true rivalry we're seeing between two great players. Maybe the greatest current informed fighter in North America and currently the greatest informed fighter in Europe. That there was a spectacle, and that felt like a main event, and I can't wait for the eventual trilogy, no doubts about it. A reminder and a recap of tonight's championship victories after all said and done, and new bantamweight champion of the world, ALIADP10, and still featherweight champion Kieran Crow, and still flyweight champion Dex Primacy, and still PlayStation champion, aka Josh. Performance bonus awards tonight. ALIADP performance of the night, aka Josh, with knockout of the night with his Islam Makhachev, submission of the night going to LW Pook, and fight of the night going to Adversary, and write him the Mike Perry graphic.
Wait, there was a Mike Perry?
There was a Mike Perry, yes, against.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking come.
Yeah, and I thought I knew you fucking would say that when I told you that, but there you go. Listen, it's a long story. He loves Mike Perry for some reason.
Out of Flint?
He fucking fantastic. Well, listen, fellas.
Hey, it's Michigan's very own, man.
Great, fantastic for you two. I mean, what a card to be on. That main event was special. Felt like I said, like a real main event type thing. We've got a great story there between Easy and ALIADP. Now it's got that Adesanya Pereira feel. Did it live up to your expectations as a main event?
Absolutely, that was a dogfight. Complete upset. We had a great bunch of fights too. Even before, I was kind of creeping into the fights before when I was watching at work. A lot of good fights. We had a lot of finishes today too, which I love to see. Nobody really cheesing, nothing too heavy. It was a great card, great upset at the end. 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. I'm drunk.
There you go. Vape, anything from you?
Nice. Not really much else from me. But it was a great card overall. Fuck the PlayStation division. That's about it.
Hey, you can say whatever you like on it. It doesn't get my partnership revoked. So there you go. Strong feelings from Vape. And of course,
I'll just get Pigeon Scouted for that.
Please don't. Please. I don't think I can survive another one of those. But no, listen, for you fellas, honestly, two fantastic commentators. We've had. I'm working on getting more and more new people on the commentary desk every time. We've had Dex Primacy now. We've had Dio. We've had Vape. We've had Showtime. We've had Booba. We've had some great American analysts. Thank you so much for being with me. And like I said, anything you want to shout out, then shout out now. Channels or leagues or whatever you want to do, then go for it. Vape, anything from you?
Nothing else resident from me.
No, that's fair. Dio, I mean, everyone knows you, man, but we're going to go raid you anyway, so make sure you're live, and we're going to get you raided up and have you take us into the early hours of the morning. So anything else, though, Dio, that you want to maybe plug, you want to throw out there?
Appreciate you. Love being here. Love doing the commentary team, man. It's fire. It's all fun. The only thing I want to shout out is I saw you got a new TikTok going on, posting some of that VFL content out there.
Yeah, I got you tagged
crazy with the content.
Yeah, I got you tagged in that.
Keep going crazy, man.
It's fun, dude. I feel like an old man using TikTok. I do, but I appreciate that as well. Well, listen, I'm going to dip out the call, do our outro, but Dio, I'm going to get you raided up too, man. So thank you both of you again so much for the assist tonight. I appreciate that.
Thanks for having me on.
No worries,
appreciate y'all.
Listen, two great minds, two different. You got that serious analyst style of Vape. You got that incredible kind of energy of Dio. Just a great way to kind of go in. Listen, fellas, thank you for making this one special. 5 hours and 30 minutes in. Everyone was on time. Everyone was good. And thank you for kind of taking me into my 29th birthday today in a positive mood. I thought, I've had a lot of fucking shit to plan ahead of tomorrow, second week of VFL, birthday lunch tomorrow, blah, 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 blah. I got people fucking moaning in my ears about being on stream, people moaning about fucking title shots and this transfer needs to be done quicker, just a bunch of fucking shit. So I'm happy to kind of get on here and chop it up and do the card tonight. So listen, thank you so much for being here. I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow. Maybe I will be after VFL. I don't drink or anything, so it's like, I don't know. If there's no issues on VFL, I'll come live and come chill out on my birthday with anyone that wants to chop it up. Maybe GTA RP, maybe FM, I don't know. But yeah, just I look now as an old man, nearly 30. That fucking pains me to say. Thank you for making this all good, man. I mean, the Twitch thing is not exactly... I'm not fucking a big Twitch guy. I'm not like 60 billion subs like a Kai Cenat or like an Aiden Ross, but still I like what we got going on here, man. The UFC league is great. The people that kind of come in here and watch and kind of get involved are great. Like, I thank all of you every single time and every single day. So I just appreciate you for being here. I appreciate you watching and supporting it, whether you're subbed or not subbed, whether you're watching, whether you're lurking. All of it is equally important. So thank you so much again. And said so many more fun stuff, so much more fun stuff to kind of come throughout the year. So listen, for now, please, I'm going to go and set the raid up for Dio. Go and raid him. And fellas, please, have a wonderful and safe evening. I will see you when I see you. Take it easy. God bless. All the best. We're out.